Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what I don't want to forget me.
Okay.
Papa you look at me. And the Ikea. Mama say I want to go back. I can now move the lumber. Oh, where would he get? I got to put it on the moon. I don't want to get
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Oh, that's yeah, we mo. Yeah, we mo. Oh, that's yeah, we mo. No basa ye ka ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
asekwa na ife oji abanye si akwụna nye ego bụ maka mbosi ọzọ. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akwụna mota nwa akwụna ka ọ ga-abụ.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Food they want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish in 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God save us, we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God save us, we want them. My country people. Me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my own. It don't get easy. So therefore, we will support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't scatter to live it today. Our brain, it is our prayers. To take Nigeria to the next level, the grassroots movement.
Is the mic on now? Can you hear me now? So there it is right there. Somori àdúgbò ẹ jáde wá kẹ́ wá gbọ́ náà sí àwa. Somori àdúgbò ẹ jáde wá kẹ́ wá gbọ́ náà sí à. You know? So Somori àdúgbò and all that. Yo, Jagaban. Now we one time Jagaban. Mama, papa one time Jagaban. Whether you want it or not, Jagaban. Especially if you don't want it still, Jagaban. If it makes you cry, Jagaban. And if it makes you laugh, Jagaban. We will Jagaban all the way to 2031. Inshallah. Inshallah. Pardon me. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Apologies. This was meant to come out yesterday, but there was this naughty little thing that got in the way. Sleep. I fell asleep, and then by the time I woke up, the time was already lapsed. So I just decided to move it forward to today. So apologies for that. You may wonder how I do it. I wonder how I do it as well. The 24 hours of the day occupied with one thing or the other. But there it is. That's my burden, not yours. I chose to do it. So don't cry for me, Argentina. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Sorry, 1 second. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. Hope the glory of the day continues for spending time in the company of your favorite or your laughing man, which is me, of course. One man went to Mo. This guy right here, this peculiar spectacle and the grandpa hat is your favorite or your laughing man, and his name is One Man Went to Mo. I don't even think anybody, 4 years going, I don't think anybody really knows my real name here, It's not anything especially. It's Wale. That's that. At least you can have that. So I'm not quite sure that anybody actually knows my name here. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. I said that have night. So good day still to you. I hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day. I start with nervous energy. I think everybody that interacts with this session, they know I always start with nervous energy as I try to gear my senses into what is about to come. But a good day to you and all that. The protocol. Why don't we go to the protocol? The protocol forever and a day remains the same. What's this one saying now? Maybe you should come up once in a while, Josh. We can hear from you. If you listen enough, you know that whatever your politics is this guy there. It's always throwing these little acerbic remarks in the comment section. Come throw them on the platform now. Nobody's going to stop you. You listen for long enough. to know that all views are welcome. But the protocol remains the same. Click, smash the like button, as the Gen Zs will say. I don't know what Gen I am, but exactly not Z. Maybe be prehistoric Gen. Maybe that's my Gen. But click on the like button nevertheless. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, please do that. We're in a mad chase for 100 new subscribers before the end of this month. What have we got left? 6 days left. So we need at least a good 90 more to get to where we need to be. So be part of that journey. Take us to the lofty heights that we aspire to by lending us. Not lending us, so because then it suggests that you might be able to take it back by surrendering your subscription. If you are looking at your device now and you are not already subscribed, you have no reason not to be. So go on and just subscribe. I'm not quite sure why I'm wearing a wristwatch at this time of the night, actually, but it was just there on the table and I put it on. Now I can't buckle it up. It's going to be an annoyance if I don't do it. So why don't I just do it? So click on the like button, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. There's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio, and subsequently you end up on the screen, and then you engage me in conversation or engage the platform in conversation. Share your thoughts with the whole world. So like, share, and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Do that. Say hello to me in the comment section, please. Super chat towards the stream. I cannot even recall the last time anybody super chatted towards the stream. It is with a tanu that people actually interact with. It's with hatred. They hate us. You know, they call it a thanos. It's with a tanu that people interact with this. It's not even a measly little $20 super chat. Nothing of that nature comes through anymore. But nevertheless, that stops nothing. But like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you would, please. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Say hello to me in the comment section. At least do those things. Then we are friends. That's all I require from you. So do all those things. So what are we talking about? There's a whole raft of everything going on in the news cycle. So TikTok, the primaries of the parties is about to happen upon us. And because INEC has a guideline that all parties should have been done and dusted by the end of May so that they know what they are contending with. So we're in the last week of April now. So a hop, skip, and a jump, we're in May. And then the pressure really starts to mount. And before they make that subscription, even before their primaries, INEC wants an e-registration of party members of all political parties. So, and there's a deadline for that as well. So once those, I'm telling you all this to land you then on something very important. So INEC wants an e-registration of all political parties. So once those e-registrations, and they have to submit it within a certain deadline, which is in a few weeks' time. So once those e-registrations have been submitted, no other person can be registered as a member of that party. So that's very, very important. So now they want it submitted at, I think, about 2 weeks before the primaries. So that's that. So what does this mean? This leads us to this headline right here. Actually, let me run it through first. So I'm talking about Obi's pathway back to the Labour Party if it doesn't get any joy in the ADC. So the pathway back to the Labour Party is closing somewhat and is virtually even closed now. So Obi has no pathway anymore out of the ADC into another political party. So if he doesn't get the presidential ticket in the ADC, then that's him done. So we'll be going through that as well. And we'll also be hearing from the Labour Party to find out how they're positioned on that. Buhari's son makes his tentative steps into politics. You remember that boy, the one that had an accident with a motorbike and he ended up in hospital and the whole country was agog, Yusuf Mohammedu Buhari. I didn't actually know that Mohammedu was his middle name, but he's making his tentative steps into politics. but what position is he aspiring to? So stay with the platform and subsequently you get to find out. So we'll be looking at that as well. Bayo Adelabu, the Minister of Power, the guy in charge of the electricity in Nigeria, he has resigned. But why? Stay with the platform, you get to find out. Bala Mohammed is playing the sort of politics that landed Kwankwaso in the middle of nowhere. So he has flirted and fraternized with all political parties, and now he's found himself down the creek without a paddle. So he's floating in the ether somewhere, not finding anywhere to land. I am a freelance politician now, Bala Mohammed says after meeting Obi. So we saw that big delegation that the ADC sent to him. After that big delegation, the APC sent another big delegation to him. So he has not quite, because he wants a 60-40 hold of Bauchi State. And APC cannot give him a 60-40 hold of Bauchi State because there are some big political players in the APC that want to take that Bauchi State. Prominent amongst which is Yusuf Tugar, the erstwhile now former Minister of Foreign Affairs, who resigned exactly because he wanted to pursue the Bauchi State seat. So Bala Mohammed wants to hold on to that seat and install his stooge, and the APC could not offer him that. So it's now floating in the ether somewhere. So we go into that as well. Goodluck Jonathan meets with Tinubu in Aso Rock, the infamous closed-door meetings. But what went down there, what will be the subject of discussion, we'll find out. Defense headquarters convened court-martial for 36 officers over alleged coup plot against Tinubu. So Femi Falana is kicking somewhat of a fuss over this, telling us that they should be done in a civilian trial and not that. And then the race for the Lagos State the race for the Lagos State tickets, the successor to Sanwo-Olu, that is reaching its crescendo now. APC chairman, speaker, others endorse Hamzat's bid for Lagos governorship ticket. So I'm not quite sure which APC chairman. If it's the local state chairman, then that carries less potency than if it was the national chairman. So we're finding out exactly which chairman is endorsing Hamzat to succeed Sanwo-Olu. So, and then there's a whole raft of other little snippets of this and that as well. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, do like this, lean back, this is me leaning back, kick back, that's my feet, you can't see it, but it's kicking back, take it easy, and surrender, throw your hands in the air, and surrender yourself to however this session goes. The One Man Wet to More platform is a living, breathing organism. So even I don't know the direction that the conversation will go. So fasten your seatbelt for the roller coaster experience that is the One Man Went to More experience. One Man went to mow the Eagle lands again. So the headers in the comment section, let's acknowledge. Please say hello to me in the comment section. Now, you know I'm such a sensitive guy. If you don't say hello, I get upset. So say hello, tell me where you're joining us from. At least you can do that. Let's be friends. Be my friend. I have no friends now. Only Thomas and Baba are my friends. I have no other friends. I need more friends. So say hello to me in the comment section. So Agbadorian says hello. So that's Agbadorian right there. I think it's in Surulere somewhere at the moment. That's Charlie Boy right there attempting some Google translation of Igbo language. So that's Charlie Boy right there. That's Mike, of course, with his usual bar humbug sort of a comment. Good to see you, Mike. And that's Josh. I won't attempt your last name. Throwing some side remarks. The evil side eye from Josh right there, wherever he is. And that's Suraja right there saying good morning. Greetings to all from Dublin. So that's where Guinness comes from. Hello from New York, says Ajani. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Anytime I pause for breath, I'll acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So where do we want to start it off from? All right. Let's actually start it off from here. So now, is that on the screen? That's not on the screen. Let me put that on the screen. So, regards from Chicago. That's Top Thoughts. That's Alex Onyema right there saying hello, one man. Alex, where you based? Let us know. We're not going to come and knock on your door and beg for food. Don't worry. We just want to know where everybody is in the world, just to show how expansive the reach of the platform is. So that's Alex Onyema right there. If only it was Alan Onyema, I would make extra effort to be his friend. But it's Alex Onyema, so just a hello would do. And that's Top Thoughts right there, of course, from Chicago. So let's get started, shall we? Why don't we get? Hold on. So let's kick it off with this one. Obi cannot rejoin contest 2027 election on our platform. This is the Labour Party chairperson. So now, I think there's actually a clip where she makes that statement. I think I may well have it. Where is it? All right, let me read it out first, and I will look for the clip later. The Labour Party interim national chairman, Senator Nenadi Usman, has declared that its 2023 presidential candidate P. Toby would be legally barred from contesting the 2027 election on the party's platform, citing strict membership registration deadline under the Electoral Act, just exactly as I was trying to explain earlier. Usman made the disclosure in an interview on Arise TV on Wednesday, saying the party's register will be closed in 21 days before its primaries and submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission. So I think I actually have that clip because she articulates it better than I would read it out. So let's see if I can get that. Hold on. Let's see. Where is it? It's on one of my Twitter clips. All right. I've got a cheeky little thing to show you later. I've got two cheeky little things to show you later. Just stay there. There's a bit of an aside, a little dig at us by the president of Kenya mocking us. Oh, I don't have that clip, you know. All right. Let me. I did have it, but I've not brought it forward. So let me just do the readouts. Obi cannot. If anybody has that clip, actually, can you send it to me? Especially if you have when Nenadi Usman was speaking on to Charles Anyagolu. Obi cannot rejoin contest 2027 elections on our platform, Labour Party chair. The Labour Party interim national chairman, or chairperson, I should say, because she's a woman, the Labour Party's interim national chairman, Senator Nenadi Usman, has declared that its 2023 candidate, Peter Obi, would be legally barred from contesting the 2027 election on the party's platform, citing strict membership registration deadlines under the Electoral Act. Usman made the disclosure in an interview with Arise TV on Wednesday, saying the party's register would be closed 21 days before its primaries and submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission. She said, well, it will be too late actually for him to come back, because if you look at the act now, at some point, we close the register. Once we close the register 21 days before the primaries, submit the register, the e-register to INEC, you can't come from behind the door for us to register you and for you to contest the elections. That would be impossible, legally impossible anyway. Usman, who acknowledged that Obi had been instrumental to the party's 2023 surge, said she herself had been persuaded by the former Anambra State governor to defect from the People's Democratic Party, PDP, to the Labour Party ahead of the last general elections. Even me, okay. So, I mean, what we really needed was the time bar, the time lapse I wonder when the Labour Party primaries is. Let me just check that quickly. Let's go on Google. Let's go on Google. When is the Nigerian Labour Party holding its presidential primaries? Okay, let's see if we can get a quick date just to know what we're working with. All right. Let's see. When are they holding it? All right. The 23rd of May is when the Labour Party has scheduled its presidential primary for the 23rd of May. So the 23rd of May. So that gives us what? That gives us roughly 4 weeks. Yes, that gives us roughly 4 weeks. And then how many? There are about 30 days in 4 weeks, isn't there? If you take 21 days out, that means Obi has to make a move within a week, or otherwise he's doomed. Otherwise he's stuck at the Labour Party. So that's what that tells us. Good to see you, Lato Rich. That's Lato Rich right there in Abewo. So that's Obi right there. So this is quite significant actually, and the significance of it tells us then that Obi is all in with the ADC. So if it doesn't move now within the next 7 days, then Obi has to be all in with the ADC. So his fate is entirely hinged on that party, and of course he has to now be able to navigate both Atiku Abubakar and Rotimi Amechi in order to land himself on the ballot. And Obi told us that he will be on the ballot. So if it's not on the ballot, will he subordinate his ambition to Atiku? That is yet to be found out. But Obi has roughly a week's window now to make some big decisions. So that's that. Breaking, Buhari's son officially joins 2027 race. Details emerge. So we're talking about Yusuf, of course. Former President Buhari's son, Yusuf Muhammadu Buhari, has formally declared his intention to contest for the House of Representatives seat for Daura Sandamu, a federal constituency in Katsina State, under the platform of the All Progressive Congress APC. So there are two takeaways here. So this is the hegemonic passing of the baton from father to son. So this is the guy now still wanting to keep the name alive within the Nigerian political space. So there's that. And then the other thing is contesting under APC, which shows still that family's loyalty to Tinubu for all he had done for them. Former President Buhari's son Yusuf, because you'd have suspected there's the lingering thought that he may have hopped on with the Fulani party of ADC, but he has stayed loyal to the Tinubu name. Former President Buhari's son Yusuf Muhammadu Buhari has formally declared his intention to contest for the House of Representatives seat for some constituency in Katsina State under the platform of the All Progressive Congress APC. So I think that's all we need actually. Yusuf announced this during a courtesy visit to Governor Malam Diko Umaru Radar on Wednesday, April the 22nd, 2026. So I think that's all I think that's all the news from that. So we take that and then we'll move on quickly. So here is the Minister of Power now resigning. I think you can all guess why he is resigning. Bayo Adelabu resigns as Power Minister. I wonder how many billions he would have stolen. This guy must be a dollar billionaire by now. Adebayo Adelabu, the Minister of Power, has resigned from his position. In a letter dated April the 22nd and addressed to President Bola Tinubu, Adelabu said his resignation takes effect on April the 30th to enable him focus on his governorship ambition in Oyo State. Adelabu stated that the provisions of the amended Electoral Act which bars political office holders from contesting elections while still in office, made his resignation necessary. So he's resigned, of course, too. I don't think this guy will ever win the Oyo State governorship. It doesn't look like a governor, and I think there are stronger candidates there, but we don't even know who the runners and riders are still in Oyo State. So that's that one right there. We don't need much more from that other than that. But there's still a bit of Adelabu news. It's been constituting a nuisance in public, it seems. Knox as ex-minister seen controlling traffic after dumping Tinubu's cabinet. Adebayo Adelabu, the immediate past minister of power, who recently resigned from the administration of President Bola Tinubu to pursue his governorship ambition in Oyo State, has got Nigerians talking after being seen controlling traffic in the state. Adelabu resigned. Okay, he resigned after he held a meeting with the president on Tuesday at the presidential villa in Abuja. Adelabu reportedly presented a comprehensive briefing of his administration in the power sector over the last 2.5 years. So I think he was appointed and never replaced. I wonder why they gave him such a lofty and a cushy position. So what did he do? I think they are sending us to go and watch a video. So where's the video? Where's the video? Where's the link to the video? Is there a link to the video? All right. This may well be okay. It was caught directing traffic. So what's the politics in that?
Oh yeah, all right. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I wonder what he's trying to signal with that one. I don't quite get that. What's being signaled there? What are we meant to glean from that? What are we meant to conclude? Let's see. Let's see. Where are we picking this up from? Let's pick it up from here, actually. Nigerians react as Adelabu is seen controlling traffic. However, the video has started generating reactions from Nigerians on social media. Below are some of their comments. Ayo described the move as a public relations strategy for his governorship ambition in the state. Of course, it's a campaign move. PR Buruku, you can't fix electricity with all the mandates that you stand on. You are now directing traffic on the same day you return from Abuja to Oyo State. I believe you have no serious manifesto to present and are willing to solve. So that's what he thinks. These people will play with Nigerians' intelligence with their theatrical arts, and daft blogs like this will help them amplify it. So it's a very crude and a very rudimentary stunt. It's not especially that tells you that his IQ is low somewhat, and that probably explains why we don't have electricity. If the sum total of his electioneering is to go onto the streets of Molete and start harassing Okada drivers that is directing traffic, then so let's go on quickly from that. I am a freelance politician now, Bala Mohammed says after meeting Obi. So I'm not quite sure what Obi has to do with anything. Batu State Governor Bala Mohammed, sorry, hold on 1 second. Pardon me. Batu State Governor Bala Mohammed on Thursday described himself as a freelance politician following the leadership crisis and legal stalemate in the People's Democratic Party PDP. Mohammed stated this after a closed-door meeting with former presidential candidate Peter Obi at Ramat's house in Bauchi, where both leaders held discussions seen as part of ongoing consultation ahead of the 2027 general elections. So there are two things that Obi is playing out there. One is trying to show that he's also a leader within the ADC. It's trying to show that he's also a leader within the ADC. So he's trying to cut Bala Mohammed into the ADC. And if Bala Mohammed comes into the ADC, it's part of the optics that brings him into the ADC. And he's also trying to form an alliance with Bala Mohammed as he's trying to gather as much strength as he can to launch against Atiku. So he has already co-opted Kwankwaso with the promise of the vice presidential seat. So he's now in that discussion. Then I'm sure promises would have been made to Bala Mohammed that you'll get XYZ if I become president. So he's trying to co-opt Bala Mohammed also onto his team. But if the Fulanis are known for one thing, it is treachery. We saw that with Tambuwal in the last cycle of primary. So if he's hanging his hat on Bala Mohammed, but he has to play those politics, though, that's just the thing. Peter Obi is actually moving fairly cleverly over the last few weeks. I liked the way he cornered and pocketed Kwankwaso, and I also like this move that he's making in Bauchi State. He has to give himself the best possible chance to be able to tackle Atiku. He will still fail, of course, but he has to give himself the best possible chance. Bauchi State Governor Bala Mohammed on Thursday described himself as a freelance politician following the leadership crisis and legal stalemate in the People's Democratic Party PDP. Mohammed stated this after a closed-door meeting with former presidential candidate Peter Obi at Ramat House in Bauchi, where both leaders held discussions seen as part of ongoing consultation ahead of the 2027 general election. Neither PDP nor ADC is standing alone. I am a freelance politician now, and his party is also in limbo. We are looking up to the judiciary, but certainly we are all in the opposition, the governor said. That is why I said it is a political discussion, and I will not let you know what we discussed in terms of the I's and the T's that we have crossed. But certainly, it is about realignment, alignment, and cooperation so that we can have a platform. We cannot go without a platform, he added. So we'll be seeing a lot of big political moves over the next 5-6 days, because the primaries are coming on fast. They have to submit registrations to INEC within 21 days of their primaries, and everything is still shrouded somewhat in some. Will Tinubu will he have the testicular fortitude not to have if he wants to decimate them and not have Atiku and everybody else on the ballot? He could do that now, but would he want to do that? That's the thing. Obi, who was the Labour Party presidential candidate in 2023, but is now in the African Democratic Congress, led a delegation of Southeast political figures, including Senator Ben Obi, former Imo State Governor Achike Udengwa, Senators Eyinaya Abaribe and Victor Ume, and Udenta. Speaking after the meeting, the former Anambra State Governor said the visit was focused on building national unity and strengthening cooperation across regions. My purpose is to solicit the support and cooperation of His Excellency and the stakeholders of Bauchi State and the Northeast in our quest to unite this country. We want to have a united country to build a future for our children. The country cannot continue the way it is today. We are headed in the wrong direction, and we need to reverse that. We need to reverse that for everybody. I don't know what that means. So that is the simple purpose of why we are here, to seek the support of the stakeholders of Bauchi State in building a new Nigeria that will be to the benefit of all. That's just what that is anyway. So there's a lot of moving parts in that, and I hope this guy doesn't end up like Kwankwaso when he suddenly becomes a bag carrier. So political alignment, realignment, and repositioning, that was what Bala Mohammed said. But is that what is in play here? Tinubu Jonathan hold closed-door talks amidst regional consultation. So we are still wondering where Goodluck Jonathan would land. Everybody caught a name. President Bola Tinubu on Wednesday received former President Goodluck Jonathan at the presidential villa in Abuja in what officials described as part of ongoing high-level consultation on regional and continental issues. We can forget all that bullshit. It's just about politics. The meeting, which was held behind closed doors at the State House, began at about 4 p.m., although details of the discussions were not immediately disclosed as of press time. So what regional and continental matter is so important that Goodluck Jonathan will go to Aso Rock in the middle of elections? It's entirely about 2027, and Goodluck Jonathan is going there to state his terms. President Bola Tinubu on Wednesday received former President Goodluck Jonathan at the presidential villa in Abuja in what officials described as part of ongoing high-level consultation on regional and continental issues. The meeting, which was held behind closed doors at the State House, began at 4 p.m., although details of the discussions are not immediately disclosed as at press time. Sources familiar with the engagement indicated that the interaction aligns with a pattern of periodic consultations between both leaders, particularly on political developments in West Africa and Nigeria's broader diplomatic and continental engagement. Special advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, confirmed the visit in a brief post on X, sharing a photograph of the encounter. President Tinubu meets former President Goodluck Jonathan at Aso Rock. He wrote, so what are people making of this? Is there any speculations as to why that meeting took place? They're still trying to play it as part of this regional African portfolio that Goodluck Jonathan seems to straddle. But if you believe that, then I have an airport to sell you somewhere in Ouagadougou. So let's go from that to the next one. Defense headquarters convene a court-martial for 36 officers over alleged coup plot against Tinubu. So I wonder if a decision will be reached before the elections. If they are going to give them the death penalty, then they are going to probably have to defer that decision until after the elections, because that would be too big an event. The defense headquarters has formally convened a general court-martial to try a large number of military personnel across the Nigerian armed forces for alleged coup plot against President Bola Tinubu. The case represents one of the most extensive military trials in recent years. According to an official convening order issued on April the 17th, 2026, from the Defense Headquarters Garrison, Asokoro, Abuja, and exclusively cited by correspondents, the court-martial was established under the authority of the Armed Forces Act, laws of the federal. You know, they would have preferred to go to open court, because court-martial only leads to one thing: it's a firing squad, isn't it? All right. So do we need more from this? If it's not a long one, then we can take it. Oh God, no, it's too long. I don't want to do any long, extensive reading today. So that's that. Anyway, they are being presented. According to the order, where did we? Okay. Oh gosh. Oh, do you want me to read it all out? Anyway, they are being court-martialed. It's just the thing. The order was signed by General XYZ, Commander of Defense Headquarters Garrison, officially announced the convening of the General Court-Martial, adding that it is to assemble the Scorpion officers at the Scorpion officers' mess, Asokoro, for the so this will be on April the 23rd to April the 26th. So it's ongoing now for the purpose of conducting the trial of the accused persons. So that's that. The panel will be made up of senior officers drawn from the Army, Navy, and Air Force, reflecting a trial service judicial structure. It is chaired by an Air Vice Marshal as president, with members including multiple Major Generals, Rear Admirals, and Air Force Air Vice Marshals. A judge advocate, Lieutenant Colonel A. Mohammed, has been appointed to provide legal oversight. Specifically, the court is presided over by Air Vice Marshal H.I. Al-Aji as president, with his members comprising Major General Okwene, Major General Abubakar, Major General Ogili, Major General Emmanuel, Major General Majinyawa, Rear Admiral Ndanusa. There's no Yoruba names here. I think they want that decision to come outside of the Yoruba loop. Rear Admiral Igwe, Air Vice Marshal M.I. Issa, and Issa, and Air Vice Marshal Cotton, A.O. Cotton. I'm not saying M. Umar also there. The convening order also designates supporting roles, including a liaison officer, prosecuting officers for all three services, a technical team, supervising officers, and a court secretariat. The accused personnel, because most of them are Malams, so they want an all Malam trial. It's just as well they don't have a Yoruba there. I wonder what the Peter Obi angle will be on this. I wonder how we'll start to scream and shout about this. That how can they possibly prosecute somebody that is trying to wipe out the presidency? So that's that. The court martial are afoot. So now this is now the last readout, and then we've got a few Twitter stuff. 2027 APC chairman, speaker, others endorse Hamsat's bid for Lagos governorship ticket. So I think Ambode is just a lottery ticket candidate. I think all the stakeholders are converging around Hamsat. So the bid by the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Kadir Obafemi Hamzat, to secure the All Progressive Congress APC governorship ticket got a boost on Thursday as the party's chairman, Pastor Cornelius Ojelabi, backed the aspirant. So I think it's the state chairman rather than, well, obviously it is the state chairman. Also, the Speaker of the House, Honorable Mudashiru Obasa, Senator Ganiyu Olanrewaju Solomon, and other party chieftains declared their support for Hamzat. So it is quite notable that Mudashiru Obasa endorses him because he was once upon a time being touted as a possible successor to Sanwo-Olu. So it looks as though all of the big stakeholders in Lagos State are backing him, but the only real backing that matters is the Tinubu backing. So will Tinubu back him is the question. If Tinubu backs him, he gets the post. If Tinubu doesn't back him, then he doesn't get the post. All right, let's go to a couple of clips, and then we start to hopefully try to bring people in. Let me know if you can hear the volume on this.
If you can tell me.
Let me know if you can hear the volume on this in the comment section. So this is an opportunity for you to make 100,000 naira. Oh, you like that song, do you, Choma? All right, I'll do that then. Anything for you, Chief Factor. All right, let me know if you can hear the volume of this in the comment section.
We had an engagement with journalists.
I want you to pay keen attention to this because for all of the taxation that they've been saying about Tinubu has not introduced one single taxation to the Nigerian financial space. And if anybody should know, this guy would know, because this is the foremost tax expert in Nigeria. He is now your Minister of Finance. That's Oyedele, of course.
We had an engagement with journalists.
Let me know if you can hear it.
Them, people say Tinubu and tax. You know, he wants to kill us with tax. And I said to them, I have 100,000 naira gifts. If you can tell me one tax that this present government has introduced on the masses, nobody could provide an answer. I gave them my email to say the offer is still open. They can.
Can you all hear it?
I'm still waiting for the answer. Anybody that is watching this or listening to this can also give us the tax that this government has introduced. I can tell you.
Is that offer still open? 100,000
yes,
to anybody?
Yes, anybody.
Okay.
It's open to anybody. I can tell you this government, this president in particular, has suspended, repealed, or reversed the most taxes in Nigeria's history. The first set of executive orders that Mr. President signed on the 7th of July 2020.
You see, it's this lagging that's a problem.
3, we're suspending taxes.
But what about it? What about tariffs? Tariffs have been jacked up under this government.
No, but tariff is just...
The tariffs is a sister to taxation.
No, it's not. Look at the telecom guys. They could no longer cope. They were no longer building. So calls were dropping. We can keep insisting that they should not increase their rate. If we had done that, in the next 2 years, no call will go through anywhere. It will be back to NITEL days. When people render goods or they render service or they sell goods, it's just normal commercial thing for them to break even and make some profit. So I would like us to not add tariff. Tariff is not the only reason why the tariffs are regulated is because you don't want them to be overboard. For example, electricity is monopoly. Wherever you live, you can't change who is providing your electricity. So government will not allow them to just charge as they please. So they have to wait for government to approve their tariff. Same thing with telecommunication. But we can't apply that and say it's now.
All right. I'm not sure how much of that you heard because I'm not in the studio at the moment. But so that's the guy now. That's the new minister of Finance, Oyedele, putting a wager out there, a bet that if you can identify one single taxation that Tinubu has introduced since he became president, then he has 100,000 naira with your name on it. So that's Taiwo Oyedele right there. So let's come to these set of data. Let's do some data and then we'll start to so if people want to start coming in, this might well be the moment to start doing that. Let me just do a little bit of jigging around. Hold on. I just need to, because there was so much lagging on that last clip, I've still got a few more clips to play. So I'm going to bring them into the studio just so that we can hear them directly in the studio. So I think I've got that one already. So why don't I just do that and then pop them into the studio. All right, once that is uploading, let's go through this. So this is Africa's population in 2100 as projected by the United Nations Population Division. So we have 200 million odd Nigerians now, and this is 2024. So in about 60 years' time, when all of us will be long gone, the Nigerian population will be 546 million people. This is according to projections by the United Nations Population Division. Congo 431, Ethiopia 323, Tanzania 244, Egypt 205, etc., etc. But Nigeria with nearly almost 600,000 people, in excess of 500 million people in Nigeria by the year 2100. So you have that to look forward to. Thank God you will not be around anymore. Imagine that. So now I need to interrogate Google to establish something before I show you the next one. So let me just interrogate Google. Where was, hold on. All right. Hold on. All right. Do you know this habit? You know when we want to mock people in Nigeria? I need to switch on my camera for this one. Do you know when we want to mock people in Nigeria? We have these habits that we do. You know, we hold our two eyes down like this, and then we stick our tongue out, and we say "nto." Do you remember that? You hold your two eyes down, and you stick your tongue out, and you go "nto." Do you know that? So have that in mind. So as we do it to mock ourselves on the streets, is also done in politics as well. So this one now that I'm about to show you now is an "nto" from Charles Soludo to Peter Obi. So this is an "nto" from Charles Soludo to Peter Obi. The agulu that Soludo built. This is agulu that Soludo is developing. No governor in Anambra's history has invested this much in Agulu's infrastructure. None. This is the Agulu section of the completed Amangbia, Ukwalobia, Uga dual carriage road, fully dualized by Soludo. So the unto is that this Agulu right here is Peter Obi's hometown, if I'm not mistaken, and this is Soludo building world standard roads into Peter Obi's hometown as a sort of a political tour to Peter Obi. So that's a political tour right there. So there's that. Let me play you a couple more clips, and then we start to start to get into it. So this was that clip. Then this is Nenadi Usman explaining as I was reading out just earlier on. So listen to from the horse's mouth, sort of.
Well, it will be too late actually for him to come back, because if you look at the act now, at some point we close the register, and once we close the register 21 days before primaries, submit the register, the e-register, to INEC. You can't come from behind the door for us to register you and for you to contest it.
Legally impossible anyway.
So, I mean.
But I mean, within the party at the moment, your party, the Labour Party, I mean, let's be honest and say that Peter Obi really took the party to great heights in 2023.
He did.
I mean, there really isn't anybody who could match that kind of momentum currently
honestly,
in the party at the moment.
You said it right. Even me, he convinced me to come with him to Labour Party. Convinced me. And not just me. Many people that are in Labour Party today were convinced by, let's join Peter, go to Labour Party, because we believed in equity and fair play. We believed that PDP should have zoned the seat to the south. But since they left it open and said there were no zoning, and a northerner, they were trying to field a northerner, we felt no, it's not fair. Though I'm a northerner, but I felt it was not fair. And that's why I left the PDP with quite a number of other people.
Yes.
And we joined them.
So that's quite clear. The door is firmly shut on Peter Obi to go back to the Labour Party. So it's all in with the ADC. He has to fight it out, hammer and tongues. We'll see the language change as we get closer to the ADC primaries. You see this, my elder brother didn't stuff that Peter Obi is doing. That language will change, and name callings will now become the order of the day. We'll be reminded of Atiku's history and Atiku will attempt to remind us of our Peter Obi's history. There'll be tears before bedtime for that ADC primaries. Can everybody engaging with us now? Please make sure that they're subscribed. Look at your screen. Look at your who's removed that. Can everybody listening to us now? Please make sure you're subscribed. The least you can do is subscribe to the platform. Check your device. If you're not subscribed, please correct that by clicking on the subscription button. As you can see from that, we're after 100 subscribers. So be part of that. Just at least let's have about 15, 20 today, just to give us that moral boost, just to confidence boost. So give us that. Let me play you this clip now. So this one now is a dirty slap from Kenya to all of us. Here is the president of Kenya making us the object of derision.
Kenyans, our education is good. Our English is good. Yes, we speak some of the best English in the world. Yeah, that is true. If you listen to a Nigerian speaking, you don't know what. You don't know. You need a translator. Even when they are speaking English, So we've some of the best human capital anywhere in the world, and we just need to sharpen it with more training.
So that was a dirty slap at all of us from the Kenyan president. Is it the former Kenya president or is it the current one? I don't know. I wouldn't concede that the Kenyans speak English better than us. Maybe it's, people are actually suggesting that it's more a dig directly at Tinubu, because Tinubu speaks a lot of things. So, but what he attempts as English sounds like German or just gibberish. So maybe that was a dig at your president. Who knows? So now, still on that Tinubu topic, Tinubu has done nothing. Tinubu has done nothing. Why don't you let David Umahi disagree with you? He disagrees here. Tinubu has done nothing. Don't say that to David Umahi.
The Toll Legacy Project, 465 kilometers, running from the Calabar section, coming through Ebonyi, going to Benue, going to Kogi, going to Nasarawa, and ending in Abuja. Meaning that, thank you, meaning that you can be from Ebonyi, from Enugu, from Anambra, if you engage that route, meaning that you'll be in Abuja in less than 4 hours. Not be so? Not so. The first section is going on in Southeast, 123 kilometers, 454 billion is being done. Reinforced concrete pavement. Only President Bola Ahmed Tinubu can do it for the people of Southeast. That is not enough. We have the Afipo going to Abia, that is Uturu. It's also going to Okiwe in Imo State, 64 kilometers. It's being reconstructed under Dangote tax credits, 193 billion. Concrete work is ongoing. Can you put your hands together for the president? Thank you. The Abai-Kote-Bene Road, one full carriageway is completed. The second one is being engaged. Umuahi-Kote-Bene is 95% done. The Umuahia to Aba, being done by Arab contractors, is 99% done. You come to Were, Aba Road, being constructed by Arab contractors, is 70% done. You come to the second Niger, bypass, 17.5 kilometers, with multiple bridges and flyovers in Anambra State, 174 billion, being done by CGC. That work is ongoing, 30% fully paid for. You come to the dualization of Enugu Abakaliki, 183 billion, 30% fully paid. That project is ongoing. You come to multiple sections of Enugu to Port Harcourt. First section from Enugu being done by CGC, 60 kilometer dualized. About 70% of that project done. We have directed that the remaining section, about 54 kilometer, should be done on concrete. That is being done by CGC, and that is 100 billion. You come to the central section, 99% finished. You come to the Arab contractors, that's from Umuahia, down Taba, 99% finished. In fact, we have to change the section in Aba, the last lane, to be on concrete. And you come to Aba to Port Harcourt, it's being done by CCECC. One full carriageway done, second carriageway redesigned to be done on concrete. Time will fail us to say all that the president is doing in Southeast. Owerri to Onitsha, that project is ongoing by CGC. You come to one of the biggest flyover in this country, Atiku Binago. That project is 99% done. It's almost 1 kilometer of flyover. You're witnesses to the quality and the beauty of that project. And it's for the president to commission it. Thank you. What about the 2 bridges that collapsed at Artisan section of Enugu State? Within 9 months, the president reconstructed them with solar light. You can see this Enugu Onitsha is going to be solar light all through. That's exactly what is happening in Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. That's what is happening in Sokoto Badagry. When I boldly say that all that you've been looking for, the Biafra we are looking for is here, and that is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
So there it is right there. Holy, 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 holy. Tinubu Jagaban is another savior. It's not even me saying it. So it's the former governor of Ebonyi State, Debo Mahi. According to him, Tinubu is the Biafra that you have been looking for. Holy, holy. So now, at this point now, we'll play the Kegite music. But by special request by the elegant chief factor, she cannot get enough of Vulindela, and neither can I. So this one for you, Chi. So that was Vulindela right there, originally sung by Brenda Fossey. That was a rendition of it. But did you know that in Ghana, they actually play it as a funeral song? And it is many things, not anything like that. It is actually a love. I think I said this once before. It's actually a love story. It's about love. So the narrative of that song is there's this village woman that they've been saying that her son is not going to get married, and then suddenly the son then comes home with a bride. So she then writes that letter, not an actual written letter, but that's a note to the community that, look, my son is bringing home a bride. Let the gossipers go into town and let everybody know that my son is bringing home a bride. So that's the broad thrust of that song, Vuli Indela. The only thing that's ever come out of South Africa that has any meaning. So Vuli Indela, that's our General Thomas right there, and Vuli Indela, that's Talk Now right there. So still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let's start it off, kick it off with you, Talk Now. So Talk Now, Wagwan, Bawoni, Kilonchele, Alpha.
Hey, woman.
Ogagba. Is this the once in 6 months sort of flying visit? Eh?
I went to Nigeria.
Oga, how was it?
Oh, it was fantastic. A lot of things have changed.
When did you come back? When did you come back?
I came back around 3 weeks ago.
Oh, all right. Give us your experience. We always ask that when people go. Yeah, give us your experience.
Yeah, I think first thing is, I think the airport There's a temporary airport that was set up, which was really nice. The major Murtala Mohammed Airport, I think they're doing a lot of renovation there. So there's another wing that they opened up, and I saw a lot of automation that they were doing. This e access where you just
The
scan
e-gates.
your passports. Yeah. So I think that's a good innovation. I saw a lot of changes around some of their process of delivering, those bags. I know initially it wasn't as quick. You have to wait like an hour. It didn't take long before the bags came out, which was commendable. So I mean, all the love, and it was smooth. One thing that I can say is there's a lot of construction going on in Nigeria, road construction, even Lagos State doing theirs. I tried the Lagos Calabar, which was wonderful. Um, I felt proud as a Nigerian seeing that, by the time they complete that road, I think it will be one of the key achievement of the government, and it will open up a lot of spaces down that coastal line. That's the truth. We might talk about the cost of it and the fact that if it's the topmost priority, but look, if you are looking to build an economy to $1 trillion, we have to do things like that. Um, Ghana has that. Even a Togo along his coastal line, those are his key investments along the coastal line. So, really and truly, I think it's a worthwhile investment. If the government can finish that, that would be awesome. I mean, I drove along it. Of course, I missed my road. We were supposed to see friends along one of the beaches. We had to go way down to be able to turn back. So it's a good one, and I see work going on that road. It's an interesting one. The only thing that I saw, another thing is, I think the top line macroeconomy is good, but they need to trickle it down. They need to trickle it down.
Are you still seeing the signs of that poverty? Actually, before you answer that question, let me play you this. You're not the only one that went to Nigeria. And when you went to Nigeria, this is what we expected of you. Watch this.
I'm live here on Coastal Road. Can you say it? It's for real. See. Oh my God. This is fantastic. Oh my God. This is one side of it. All the street lights, everything. I think very soon they will start. I think they would have mounted some cameras in some areas. So, oh, fantastic. So one man, this is Coastal Road. You can share it with the guys in the house. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that was Patoski on
that
that
was
road.
Pato. Yeah, his
Yeah.
voice. Yes.
Yeah.
So I think another thing is they've started cutting some of the that barricade on the sides.
The
I
metal
noticed
dealers,
that
Abi.
yeah, they are cutting some of those
Oh God.
irons there. Nigerians
All
and
those malams, man.
interestingly, some of those funny guys stay around there, and I think they need to build more securities around that area. You know, and I think that's one of the things they need to do. The beautiful thing about that road is when you pass there at night. I mean, coming back from the beach, it was beautiful. The lighting was excellent, well laid.
Dave Umahi described it, although it's been somewhat superfluous with language, he described it as a highway to heaven.
Come on, that's an exaggeration. He's a politician. They will say whatever they want to say, but I think it's beautiful. It's a beautiful road. It's a good one. Then another thing I saw was Lagos State really working. I saw the blue line. I think the red line had not started. They were supposed to start that 2 weeks ago, but they did they did a run test, like a train pass, the red one, And I think they are creating another line, whether it's the green line or something. So I think Lagos State is really working hard. I see a lot of road construction. There's a local government there. I don't know, is it Agege or something? That local government chairman there is doing an excellent work. I wish someone can show a documentary of the performance of that guy. I think the guy is quite young. A lot of changes along that area. So that area used to be an area where you want to avoid in certain places, but that's a place where you can have a good bicycle ride, if you want. I'm really impressed, doing even inner roads.
A bicycle ride in Agege. I mean, imagine that.
You can do that. Yes.
My memory of Agege goes back to what? It's quite a couple of decades now. It was somewhere that you avoided like a plague. But what they're saying now, yeah.
I went round, and people talking about poverty. It's either here or there. I mean, we went to a restaurant where we couldn't even get in because it was full. You see a lot more restaurants. People set up more restaurants in Lagos. I saw more restaurants than I could imagine. In the last 2-3 years, I think more restaurants have come in. I mean, I don't need to advertise any restaurant, but some small restaurants, and you see a lot of logistics businesses. Those restaurants running logistics business, meaning delivering at people's homes and things like that. Small businesses are. I see a lot of small businesses. Some of them are already doing e-transfers, less of cash transfer, money
Yes,
point.
let me ask you that. How many times did you actually have to take out cash to
I
transact?
didn't have to, except if I want to just give boys some, normal guys, just give them something, Generally, people just have things like money point, Pay or Opay, or you even see, I tried to get cucumber. I was on the streets just strolling early in the morning, and around the Okwebi area, and some of those malam selling cucumber and things like that. We bought some fruits, and we just decided wanted to do a street thing, and I was surprised. They have Opay, but they don't even collect cash. I was amazed. As low as a suya man, they have it. Some of those things. So Lagos has really gone cashless. That's what
What was the sense of safety? Did you feel safe?
I think I was good. 11 o'clock. Well, depending on the area I stayed, though. I mean, Keja area is relatively okay. I went out at 11 o'clock. I think Lagos is okay. I didn't go beyond Lagos, maybe Mowe, Ibafo, that's Ogun State, Agbara, close to Badagry area. So we didn't do too much. So I cannot say for the entire Nigeria.
What were the roads like? What was the road like? Was it motorable?
Yeah, it was. It was, but there's a lot of construction going on. So some areas there'll be traffic, gridlocks, but it wasn't too much. It wasn't so much that I can't bear, right? So I think things are okay. A lot of changes are happening, and I saw that visibly. Yeah.
And people hustling you for money. Was it as was it how you expected, more than you expected, or less than you expected?
Well, that has not changed. How it was before is the same thing. I mean, if you are talking about poverty, there's always been poverty. Even though in the olden days they sang Iluleo Kosowolode, you can talk about that's way back Shagari. So that has not changed significantly, to be honest. That has not changed. Another thing I saw was that this idea of the youths are obedience. That's not correct. I went on a campus. There's a lot of people that enjoy that nail fund. That I can say for sure. I went to some campus. I went to Unilag. I went to some campus. So, I went to visit families and stuff in the campus. And the feelers from the students, I think, is kind of, I think they are getting those funds and they are getting those stipends. That's the feeler I got. Maybe some universities are getting more than others. I don't know. The ones I checked, yes, they are getting those. And well, what we see on social media is not exactly what it is.
What about the ethnic mix in Lagos? Because there's a sense that the demography is changing in Lagos. Did you have that sense that the demography in Lagos is changing?
Yes. I noticed that there were some area that were predominantly indigenous people. There have been changes of people coming in. I'll give you a clear example. Places around Mushin Shomolu area. Those are called indigenous area. So you're seeing the landscape has changed. A lot of the old houses are now being bought, by people. These are things that I saw. So there's a paradigm shift within the demography. That's what you see. Yeah.
Oh, all right, brilliant. All right, let me just leave it. I was going to ask you a question, but let me not ask that one. So take us to the politics of it. Good to see you back and safe. Or maybe one of these days I would go to that Nigeria too. Anyway, we'll see about that. But we're talking about the window closing for Peter Obi to be able to hop back to the Labour Party. We're talking about the coup plotters being court-martialed. We're talking about Buhari's son making his tentative steps into politics. Bayo Adelabu resigns to contend for the Lagos State seat. We're also talking about endorsements coming in for Hamzat, who seems now unassailably the one that will take the Lagos State ticket. We're talking about Bala Mohammed, who is still finding where to park his political influence. And good luck, Jonathan, meeting Tinubu. What are we reading into that? So give us about 5 minutes. We'll move it around and we'll open it up. There's not that many of us yet, so we can move it around quickly. Floor is yours.
Yeah, let me start from the Lagos side. I think the last time I came here, I talked about the risk-free choice. That would be Hamzat. Number one is from an area where I'm not sure a governor has come out from there. So some of the Awori areas. So he's a good choice from that place. Number two is he sacrificed himself for the current governor. He was supposed to be the preferred candidate, but he politically calculated. He was calm and he let go. You don't see that a lot in politics. He's not a politician, a core politician. He's a listener. He's level-headed. He's one of the key contributors to the Tinubu hierarchy from his time to Fashola's time. When you talk about when bringing in Oracle to Lagos, himself was one of the key people, some restructuring around Lagos State government. He is very grounded. He's a back-end person, strong IT sound person. So I would say when you talk about the technocrats, he's the guy that is the choice. So the Lagos State APC chairman choosing him, that's just the Lagos State chairman, they listen to the president. So he was a commissioner in Lagos. I think he was a commissioner for rural development at some point. So it's just a concurrence to the GAC. And I think he has met the GAC. I think the main person, I think he met with Alhaji Olusi. That's main GAC. Some of those people, Kuforiji and the likes. And I know a lot of background work. He has to do some work, moving around. Lagos State will come up with a consensus for sure. He will most likely be the consensus candidate. The president has not spoken. I'm not sure they've taken him to the president. Once he is chosen, he will be taken to the president. I'm not sure the president has spoken. The challenge is the president wants to choose people across board. You know, Tinubu does not allow things to just slide and he won't have a say. So you see a lot of the governors are choosing based on the people that he wants. And there's a lot going on. There was a meeting with the APC governors, I think last night. You heard they've shifted their primaries. It's because they want to consult, they want to agree, they want to come up with consensus. Most likely, there won't be direct primaries for a lot of the spaces. So, and that's what they are doing. For Oyo State, I think Taju, I don't think Penkelemes, the Minister of Power, will get that ticket. Here's what I'm thinking. I think he's losing favor and it might be a bit messy in Oyo State. He wants to contest, irrespective of what it is. He wants to contest. There's another person that most likely they are looking at in Oyo State. So I think I've forgotten his name. Is it Tajuddin or something like that? Baba is not here. So I think that's his name.
Sharapa.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Alfradin. So it's going to be tough. I don't see
it doesn't
testing
look
for
anything like a governor, does it? That Adelabu. It just looks like it looks like some barroom sort of tea, whatever. It doesn't.
Oh man.
No, but you know
He's
what
a
I
chartered
mean now.
accountant.
Yeah, well, I
he's
know, but the
sound.
way he carries himself, you know.
Well, he's a politician. He has to relate to the grassroots, but he's popular. He's a known person, and he comes from a popular family. So I think the likes of Folarin, the wings of Folarin, anywhere they align, because Oyo State is kind of divided. It's a power block. So there are different power blocks that has to align for things to work out for him. It's possible he's the person, but I don't think Oyo State is as smooth as sail as Ogun State at the moment. Anyways, getting to Obi's visit to Bala Mohammed, that's just skit. Look, a Northerner, an average Northerner, politically, they are sound. I'll say it again. An average Northerner, they might not have money, they might be pushing wheelbarrow, they might have a little kiosk, but they are politically sound. Forget all these visits that you are doing skits with. Bala Mohammed is not. Bala Mohammed at this moment is between a rock and a hard ground. He can't move to ADC. APC is not aligning to what he wants. He wants 60% of the structure. They're not giving it to him. The best they are pushing to him is about 30% or something like that. They're not even aligning to 50-50. At some point, I think a few weeks ago, for a 50-50, they are not aligning with him. So Bala Mohammed, that's why he's saying that he's nowhere. He's not in any political party. The PDP where he is being controlled by Wike at the moment. They know that court case is going to go against them. All odds seems to be against, their group. So Obi going there to do what? He's not going to go to ADC until a court case is decided. That's the truth. Even when he goes there, Bala Mohammed is where things align for him. That's where he will go to. That's the truth. Historically, as you see it, his trajectory is like that. So I don't see anything in the visit. I must be honest. His visit to Rotimi Amici is irrelevant. It's not needed. And those stories of him being in the ticket and Kwankwaso being the VP, the truth is loud and clear by the obedience. That's not what is actually playing out. Now, a Northerner can come here and confirm that. I was talking to a Northerner. That's not what is playing out at all. All these obedient Obi at the top of the Kwankwaso, that's not true. That's not what is working out. Kwankwaso has not said he's accepting a VP position. I don't think so. So this is what I heard.
It will be a real climb down for him, Kwankwaso, after all of his posturing.
No, he's not going to do that. Yeah. If he does that, he will be politically irrelevant. He's not going to do that. I don't think so. He's not going to do that. But Northerners calculate. They don't do all these politics of jack and push. They don't do that. You see Bala Mohammed not making a move. They are very strategic. They don't just jump. Kwankwaso moved there for a reason. And Kwankwaso is not somebody that might stay there. He will move on. Some of them are really talking about PRP. Kwankwaso might move to PRP to contest. So people will move. There will be other moves. But one of the errors of Obi, I feel that he should have just gone back to Labour Party. If Nenadi Usman is already controlling.
But is the window for any move now? By my estimation, but the window is only about 5 days left now, because they have to submit to INEC 21 days before their primaries, and the primaries have to end before the end of next month.
24 hours is a long time in politics. Anything can happen. He can move anytime he wants. He can move. I mean, within the next 1 week, anything can happen. But I think he needs to be smart to understand that Atiku is doing his own calculation without even looking at him. So the truth is that ADC, I foresee that the Supreme Court will allow Atiku's group to just control that party. They won't want to. I don't think that Gombe's case would fly. So I foresee at the end of the day, they will just allow it. They would seek for an extension. Things will align and they will get the ticket. Atiku will get the ticket. So I don't know how, at the end of the day, who will be the VP. I foresee Obi is already aware, but he's trying to play his game, Supreme Court cases, the uncertainties. So he always moves around, so he wants to move. So that's what it is. So politics is going to get interesting in the next coming days.
So I want to hear from you on the cook plotters as well, but I'll move it around before I loop it back to you. But what fate will be in 2027? When on that day of vote casting, where would Obi be?
If he's smart, he needs to move back to Labour Party. If he's smart, he needs to move to another political party, if not Labour Party. He needs to structure himself. He doesn't need to put himself in those murky waters. You had 6-point-something million votes, and you call it authentic votes. Just rally around those votes and, work with what you have. Get a Northerner to align with you. A Northerner that will trust you, that won't hit you below the belt. You can negotiate in a place of strength. Where he is right now, he look as he's begging. He's just all over the place. He's not negotiating from a place of strength. So they are playing him like ping pong. He's not the exact guy that they see as being there. That's the truth. Forget all this social media noise. If primaries happen in ADC today, he's not there.
Would it surprise you if he wasn't on the ballot in 2027?
I won't be surprised. He's miscalculating. He's all over the place. He doesn't have strategic advisors. Everybody thinks they understand politics. They don't understand it. They're making so much noise. Atiku has been contesting. He's been having millions of votes. You're deluding yourself that you won an election when you're in third place. You won an election from where? You won FCT, then you become the president from where? So
you're not talking now. We were looking at the registration figure. Somebody sent it in a few sessions ago for the ADC, and it was a good 75% Northerners.
I'm telling you.
So if they're doing direct primaries,
how many of those people on social media are registered members of ADC as at today? It's a waste of time. It's of no use. Well, let him do whatever he needs to do, but I would have loved for there to be good competition. Anyways, let me yield the floor.
All right, brilliant. I foresee Obi announcing his retirement from politics after those primaries. But stay with us because you've still not spoken on the coup plotters. But let's go to Bishop, from Bishop to Zita, and then we'll open it up. More room in the studio. Anybody else to come in. Our floor is yours, Bishop. So the Labour Party saying the window is closed for Obi. The coup plotters are getting court-martial. Femi Falana not pleased with that. Yusuf Buhari making tentative steps into politics. Bala Mohammed looking for a home. Whatever else. Bishop, give us your fight.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I'll rush through it. Good evening, everyone. I'm sure you're having a beautiful, wonderful week. You said that Femi Falana is not pleased with what?
With the court martial, with the court martial,
it's not court martial. It's not court martial that is going on. They were actually charged before a federal high court. It was not a court martial. If it's the court martial, it's a completely military affair, military courts, which is legal, by the way. But what they are doing now is not court martial. But they were arraigned in a federal high court, which the director federal, what do they call it? Director of Public Prosecution, and the Attorney General prosecuted them. So it's not a court martial. I think if you check your something very well again. So what Falana said before was that he was advocating for them to be charged in the civil court.
Sorry, there it is right on your screen. Defense headquarters convened court martial for 36 officers alleged coup plot against Tinubu, and it goes into quite detailed.
When was that? What's the date of that one?
The date? This came out, I think, sometime today. The 23rd of April.
That's not correct. Go and check it. It is on the Federal High Court. I watched it. It's the Federal High Court, not the court martial. I know what the court martial is. I'm very familiar with the court martial. The Federal High Court, they were charged. Look at it again while we continue. And the gentleman that spoke.
Oh, I think Bishop just dropped. So that's Bishop dropping right there. The connection was a bit wavy anyway. Yeah, Zita, are you there to bridge the gap or Thomas? So Zita, you are there. So.
One man, this one where they call my name today. Una one laugh again.
I know you'll still come back from that. You are still wrong now. Are you right? You are wrong now.
So una one laugh again. You don't say I'm still wrong. Yeah, I'm still wrong, right? Huh?
Are you talking about the Wale Edu something?
I'm wrong, right?
Yeah, you are wrong. Well, you were saying he stole some money. There's no allegations of that now.
He didn't steal money. You guys are funny, honestly. I even heard that one of the presidential aides came out and said he resigned out of health problem. I said, really? It's only a dance that we tell the public that he's fighting with his cabinet on election year, after allowing the person to handle the affairs for 3 years. Because they wouldn't say that. But the only thing I'm saying, they should collect our money back from him. What is the topic for today? So that you people will have another good laugh. Hello?
Oh, all right. We were talking about the window closing for people to move parties. They have to submit e-registration to INEC within 21 days of their primary. So the window for people moving parties now is no more than 5 to 7 days. And we're saying, an example, Peter Obi, he's fully locked in with the ADC now. So whatever fate befalls him there, that will be his fate. And then Goodluck Jonathan went to visit Tinubu today. He claimed he was going to discuss West African affairs, but in the throes of an election, then that brings into question just how he is positioning in this election. Buhari's son Yusuf is picked up the ticket to run as a House of Representatives member for his local government area in Katsina State. So two things: it's keeping the family name going in the Nigerian political space. That's one. But also he collected that ticket from APC, which is to say that that name remains loyal to Tinubu. So that's that. And then Bala Mohammed, who has now negotiated with all the parties in play, he now has no party and is now describing himself as a freelance politician. So you wonder what's in play there. And Lagos state politics, which I'm sure you is not especially interesting to you, but SARS seems to be the sure bet for that Lagos gubernatorial ticket. So those sort of spaces.
Number one, I don't care about Lagos State. I don't really do care about who is contesting because there is no new face or new name. Buhari's son have every right to contest, not only in APC. Any party he chooses, he can contest on. He's a bona fide citizen of Nigeria. Goodluck Jonathan he signed an agreement with APC before he lost the election. No, they're not going to audit him. They can audit few people around him, but they're not going to audit him. So if he wants to, and then he should keep quiet and quietly go. That one, I am very sure of that agreement. Whether it is meant public, it is not meant public, I am quite sure of that particular agreement. This is a global platform. But let me say this. In recent times, it's like Goodluck Jonathan. Hello? Hello? Hello?
We're all here, Zita. We're listening.
I beg Thomas Dedia, General Thomas.
Thomas is here, but you know Thomas now he's here in body, not in spirit. But he's probably in the kitchen somewhere fixing his bike.
Okay.
But we are here. Your audience is listening with bated breath.
Okay. But in recent times, I've noticed that Goodluck Jonathan has been dancing into politics again. Somehow he's not too sure. It's like he's salivating towards it again. At the laugh. Because if that man ever declare anything, the canker, what in the canker worms? Jonathan na canker, if there's anything like canker of pythons or venomous snakes, they will open for him. This canker of venomous snake. Is there anything like that? Maybe. That's what they open for him. I've been seeing some Nigerians seeing him as one nice guy that did so well, that lost an election and left. Don't worry, when he come back, we go tell Ona who he be. And unfortunately, in his own case, we are going to tell you guys who he be with evidence. Which other Bala Muhammad? Is he not the governor of Bauchi State? Hello?
Yes, he is still the governor of Bauchi State. Do you remember when we had a session and this big delegation from ADC went to him? And then after that big delegation, it was actually led by Babachir Lawal, that delegation. And then after that delegation, another delegation of APC went to him, led by the chairman of APC. And then he was romanticizing and he was playing the beautiful bride. But then he started putting conditionalities that they could not meet. He wanted 60% control of Bauchi State, which is to say that he would install the next governor. That's essentially what that means. But then some big heavyweights in the APC also want that seat. A prime example, a leading example is the now former Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tugar, who resigned his post to contest. So it's overplayed his hand now and it's in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Oh man, your analysis of politics is actually funny. Honestly, sincerely speaking, a sitting governor, it's not his right, but he can actually bring in the next governor. if he is a good governor. They've been doing that over the years in Nigeria, so I don't even know why he needed to take permission from APC or ADC or LP or PDP to put in the next governor. I really don't know how that works because it is in his hands. They know how they do it. Unless otherwise, he must have been a terrible governor. If he's a terrible governor, so why are they calling him? I don't even know the power he. Maybe because maybe Tinubu wants to win the whole of Middle Belt. Is Bauchi Middle Belt? No, now. So, look, woman, I don't even know when Bala Mohammed has become a strong politician. Eh?
It's always been a voice. So, do you remember? It was the one that told us that all Fulani people are Nigerians, no matter where they come from. Do you remember that interview? That was with Chamberlain on Channels Television several years ago.
Okay, so that makes him a politician who can, I keep saying this about politics. For you to be a good politician, you must be a very good negotiator. You must be a very good listener. Forget the grassroots and a very good leader. That way you can drive that grassroots. It's not somebody like Kwankwaso who has political manic depression that jumps from Bakalalam, he gets angry, throw his abaga, go to the Bakalalam, he gets then Bala Muhammad that has been having all the parties going. By the way, why should I be discussing Bala Muhammad? Woman, please, next topic. What is the next topic? I beg.
Because it's one of the movers that will move the politics. But
Okay.
let me play you this. He is one of the movers, so whether you like it or not, let me play you this.
I don't
clip.
like it, so give me another one.
All right, let me play you this clip and then give us your thoughts after it.
Well, it will be too late actually for him to come back.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the act now, at some point we close the register. And once we close the register 21 days before primaries, submit the register, the e-register, to INEC, you can't come from behind the door for us to register
that
you
would
and
be
for
impossible.
you to contest.
Yeah,
It's
legally
impossible.
impossible anyway.
So, I mean.
But I mean, within the party at the moment, your party, the Labour Party, I mean, let's be honest and say that Peter Obi really took the party to great heights in 2023.
He did.
I mean, there really isn't anybody who could match that kind of momentum currently
Honestly,
in the party at the moment.
you said it right. Even me, he convinced me to come with him to Labour Party. Convinced me. And not just me. Many people that are in Labour Party today were convinced by, let's join Peter, go to Labour Party, because we believed in equity and fair play. We believed that PDP should have zoned the seat to the south. But since they left it open and said they were not zoning, and a northerner, they were trying to field a northerner, we felt no, it's not fair. Though I'm a northerner, but I felt it was not fair. And that's why I left the PDP with quite a number of other people.
Yes.
And we joined them.
Okay.
So now, hold on. So that's the chairperson, the interim chairperson of the Labour Party now. They've gotten rid of Julius Abure, but their party primaries will be held, the presidential party primaries will be held on the 23rd of May, which is about 4 weeks away from here. So now, before they do that primaries, they have to have submitted their registered members, list of their registered members to INEC 21 days before they hold their primaries. So that leaves roughly a 7-day window for Peter Obi to go back there if he wants to be on that on their candidate. So that's what he's saying essentially. So what that's saying to us is that Peter Obi may be locked into that ADC, whether he likes it or not.
Okay, let me say this. First of all, it is actually interesting in what she said. I'm a very good listener. She did not build her conviction to join Peter Obi based on Peter Obi's capability and capacity. She said her conviction to join was on equity and fairness, that they are supposed to zone it to Southeast. So he felt it's not right. I get that part. Now, secondly, I don't even know why everybody is talking about this, because Peter Obi is a very unstable politician. So whether the window is holding his brocos or the window is not holding his brocos, the first thing is let ADC do their primaries first. Now we know who is going to be the presidential candidate for APC, right? We know who is going to be the presidential candidate for AAC. She is Showore's party, right? Hello?
We're listening. Chairman, presidential candidate,
No,
and cleaner.
did I pronounce? Is it his party's AAC, right?
Yeah, AAC, yes.
Oh, good. So he is going to be the presidential candidate, chairman, councillor, senator. Only him one. Even the financial secretary, only him. Then we have, at least we know who is going to be the presidential candidate for SDP. Maybe Prince will come out again. Now, PRP, we don't know. LP, we don't know. ADC, we don't know. For me, I will not sit down here and be saying what is in the constitution or, in the electoral act, because ignorant of the law is not an excuse. Ignorant of the fact is not an excuse. The little, will I say little? The much I know about the law, these two things you cannot argue on it as a lawyer, but you can argue on the scenario. That is actually what lawyers agree on. You don't argue on the law. You can never. The law is fixed. The fact, yes, you might dance around the fact and then the scenario. That's what they actually argue on. So the law has been said, blah, blah, 17, 24, 23 days, 1 day, 2 days. Well, let's see what one lawyer can say. A thorough, brilliant lawyer that can read that thing and see a clause that he can use to make a case based on the scenario. Number one, remember, I don't think there is any much difference in that electoral act. I don't think, because what saved Peter Obi in 2023 was that he did not participate in the primaries. Hello?
We're here, we're listening.
He just say he no go fit win. The moment he tried to negotiate, because he doesn't contest for anything except general one. The general one, some people will tell him to go to hell. You have to run around and campaign. But primaries, he doesn't. So that primary, the moment he starts his negotiation now, between now and 7 days, and he find out that they're not handing him over anything on a platter of gold, that he's going to contest for it, maybe he will go to PRP or to LP. Nobody knows. 7 days in politics is a long time now, one man. Otherwise, because if he contests, if he sits in ADC and do primaries, he cannot move again. That is, you can't do primary in one party and you run to another party. That one is even an extreme. So let's see whether he can find something in the middle for himself between now and 7 days, right?
You know, there's a curious little curveball that a lot of people are not giving consideration to. Do you know when Peter Obi moved to the ADC? That is a Fulani friend. What's it called again? Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. He came out and famously told us that Peter Obi has not resigned from the Labour Party.
Can you be a member of two parties?
Well, that's the thing. That's you see, the lawyers will have a field day, you know.
That is what I was saying now. Yeah. Now you see the loophole. It's not you. They actually do that in law. They write a beautiful law, but they, for some reasons, they have clauses here and there. They omit one or two things that will enable people use the scenario. Because if there is nowhere in that their new electoral law that says you cannot be a member of no, like written in bold letters, you can never be a member of two parties at the same time, then they have a chance. They have a chance. They can move. After all, their second name is Move About. And we are clapping for them. So there is nothing wrong with that.
I think we're going to be seeing some big moves by Peter Obi within the next 7 days.
I don't think so, because I think they're going to create, they can join another party. I don't think Atiku will leave that ADC.
No, Atiku will remain in the ADC. But I
because
think
he did a lot of work in ADC.
Yes, no, he's going to sink or swim with that. But I think Peter Obi will use the window. He may use the window of this court case to say that, oh, they are trying to stop me there, so I'm going back to Labour Party now that it's been cleaned up, you know. But I think it's going to still move because there's nothing else. Otherwise, it won't be on the ballot. So if he's going to be on the ballot,
he's going to move. But let me ask this question: are you saying that there won't be primaries in ADC?
No, there will be.
Is that Peter Obi is going to be so scared of the primaries that he will run to a Labour Party?
No, there will be primaries in the ADC, Zeta. But if you look at what Peter Obi is doing now, is doing wide consultations. So he's consulted with Kwankwaso to get reassurances. We saw him just now today with Bala Mohammed to get reassurances, and he moves with an entourage of the big names Victor Ume, what's it called? Yinaya Abaribe. So it moves with a heavy entourage. No,
those ones are not the people now.
But those are the heavyweights of contemporary politics in.
Are you the one that gave them the weight?
Who are the names we talk about outside of Alex Oti and Talso Rudo? Those are the heavyweights of Southeastern politics now.
No, I'm not talking about heavyweight of Southeast. I'm talking about heavyweight of his party. Those are the heavy. He should be moving with the heavyweight of his own party.
Yes, but that is what he's trying to do. You know, they are trying to build. He's trying to build a political stable. He knows that somebody like Abubakar Malami is not available for him. He knows that somebody like the one in prison, ICPC El Rufai, is not available for him. But he's trying to build enough strength, people that he feels that they have positions that are negotiable. He's trying to build them into some sort of northern strength in order to try and counterweight Atiku, and then he's banking on the southern people to all go with him anyway, so he can really push at Atiku hard. It's just trying to form alliances with the north.
Abaribe and Victor, all those people cannot move vote in Southeast. If Southeasterners want to vote for Peter Obi the way they voted for him before, which I don't think will happen now, it's not those two people will move it. As I said before, he should be moving with big wigs in his party, which is this thief. What is his name? The thief that has been in government still want to be in government till Jesus come. What's his name again? The one from Benue State. Then what's his name? Atiku. All those northern men that entered the ADC. Those are the ones. But if Atiku is not following him for this arrangement, that means him and Atiku is in a different camp. Unless otherwise,
Atiku wants the ticket now, as does Obi.
Why would Atiku want this ticket now? Which kind of wahala be this?
Why do you think he created the ADC? Of course, he wants the ticket now.
I don't want Atiku to contest, but you people should not abuse me. Oh. Not that he doesn't have right to contest. I want this thing to be Southerners. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't want a Northerner to come and mix up this election. Because if it is between Tinubu and Obi, then the North will decide who to vote. Because at that point, they're going to be between the devil and the deep.
I'm not sure if I wonder, Obi versus Tinubu, it will be a real ugliness.
Is that what?
I said Obi versus Tinubu will be a real ugliness. It will be, it'll be one of the ugliest. It will be vile, it will be ethnic, it will be brutal, it will even be violent.
That's what you think. That's what you think. Let's see how it goes. I actually want two of them to contest. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I want two of them to get into the ring with Kwankwaso. Because all these things that is happening, most times I say gibberish according to you people, and it doesn't make sense to anybody. But I always win when the results come out. So you people have placed Kwankwaso as a very heavy weight in the North. Noted. And you people have placed Peter Obi as a very prominent politician that has crowd. Noted. And then you people have placed Tinubu as the most hated politician, just like you people hate Donald Trump.
It's the results that place them there. The results, the last set of data has
No
placed
problem
them in
now. I will tell you that they're what they call circumstantial vote and situational vote. I said something about the election in 2023. Nobody believed me. Nobody wants to believe me. And I keep saying that thing over and over and over and over again. Anytime any Nigeria come in contact with me and say, hey, Peter Obi, hey, Kwankwaso, I will tell them that is a situational vote they have. And that situational vote was corrected 2 weeks after. And that is the one nobody wants to observe. No Nigerian wants to take that. That is the reason why I said noted. Then Tinubu is the most hated politician in Nigeria. Hungry, suffer, landlord, hopeless man, wicked man, want to do everything, sick, leg, check. Noted. Now, I want the three of them to get into the ring. That is when you people will understand what is politics. Kwankwaso as vice president to Peter Obi as presidential candidate, Tinubu, hey, una go see that bro by Chege. Bam! Now that thing, the moment that thing starts, you go see this your platform, you go full. Everywhere until the results start rolling in. Then the eyes go start to melt. So one man, how will you people talk to Atiku to stop this madness? Can he please wait till 2031? Hello?
What, at age 85?
Does it matter? It doesn't matter. Because
do you know the median age in Nigeria is 23, 27?
Hold on.
An 85-year-old woman will be living a
Wait, there is nowhere in your constitution they say they put age limit. So he has right to contest. Do you know why I'm saying he should wait till 2031? Because if Atiku loses this election and he's still alive till 2031, he will still come out.
We can say that as well, even though he told us it's his last election.
Oh yeah, last time he said this is last time too. And two of us, we still, God keep us alive. We still come back to your platform and be doing time flies. It's just a number. So at 80, 89, he's still strong and he's walking and moving about. He can speak articulately. Why not? So if he can please sit down now, I beg him, if he can sit down, because definitely, trust me, Atiku will not unseat Tinubu. That's just the obvious truth. Like me, hate me, I do not care. Atiku and Tinubu, Atiku cannot unseat Tinubu. I'm not saying Obi will unseat Tinubu, but what I'm saying is that I want a proper politics. I want a proper politics. For the first time, just like in 2019, let Nigerians expect, because this one is going to be very interesting. Because somebody who is politically endowed is in the picture. So let's see how everything will play out. Honestly, sincerely speaking, one man, you know how to connect these people. Can you connect Atiku and bring him here so that we can beg him? How about that?
Don't dare me. Oh. You know, I can find a way to reach him because I'm starting to know people now. But
Reach him now. Tell him
I'm
that some
starting to know
Nigerians
people.
want to have a round table from him. So that somebody like me, the moment I come in, Zita, is your turn, ask him any question. I say, sir, please, can you please just leave this thing for P2B? I will personally vote for you in 2031.
You know,
That's
this
the
is
only thing I'm going to beg him.
You know, this is the first time that Obi's capacity will actually really be tested. How dexterous he is politically, this is where we'll find out. Because he has nothing to hide behind anymore. You know, it's in the pool, it's in the pond with sharks, it's in the ocean with sharks.
You know,
it will have to show its capacity. This capacity is always, because these people are not there to play now. He
one
has to
man,
bring all of his politics to contend with these people.
one man. You see, when I tell people that not only that I am surprised, I am also irritated that Obi wants to be the president of Nigeria. They call me all manner of names. And none of them bother to ask me, why did I say that? And the same thing I said about Barack Hussein Obama and Jonathan. They irritate me. And nobody has ever sit down to ask me, why do you feel that way about those people? You see, sometimes in life, you do something and end up not giving other people like you an opportunity to excel. And it's very annoying and irritating. Hello?
Are you out in and about? What's that? We are hearing some static from your end.
I'm close to the red line.
Oh, all right, okay. Carry on.
So sometimes it becomes actually, I'm surprised and kind of irritated that guy is struggling, running around to be the. Sometimes I ask myself, does he really mean that he wants to be the president? And when I say it, people who support him get so angry. I think here's some ridiculous humans you have in this your platform asking me, the person in Asrock, is he better than him? And my answer will be yes. Because when you want something, you build a focus towards it. You don't just jump out and become something. And when you become it, you make appropriate use of it and leave a landmark that tomorrow somebody like you raised their head and said, I want to be this. Then we said, the last person like him we had was so nice. Let's go for him. But you become that focus or you jump into that thing, become it, and then shut the door. Today, Nigerians are no longer talking about somebody who went to school, who has a degree. We want learned people to be our president. Jonathan has shot that level. Nobody is any longer being so excited or romanticizing on that thing. So actually, it's actually funny that that guy wants to be the president of Nigeria, honestly. When I say it, people will say, to be discussing it, actually, well, it is what it is. Shebi, you people said he has an army of how many? 6 million, right?
Yeah, well, that's the rumor.
That he has an army of 6 million. Okay, now. The only politician that I see in life, in my record, that went first time in an election where he won. Second time he did not win, but he got an amazing, unimaginable number of votes is Trump. That was why when he came out the second time, non-consecutive, it became a problem because nobody was able to overrule. And between the time he lost the election till he came out the second time, he was making endorsement. Everybody was watching. Those his endorsement was 80% correct. 80% of his endorsement was good, which is a very high number. So when he came out, he became a very big problem and a big challenge because he has an army. But for this one, you people say he has an army. In Edo State, Edo people actually got me angry and irritated because this will be shant. They started it. I know many of my friends from Edo State that had a quarter with me because I said I'm not going to support him. And that man went to their state, campaigned heavily for a gubernatorial candidate. The guy.
Two more minutes later.
Oh, you can. The next person can come in.
No, land your point, and then we'll
and he went there and campaigned for the governor of Edo State, endorsed him, campaigned severally for him. That guy did not win. And since then, he has been campaigning. And nobody he campaigned for has won an election. And one man sits here, look me straight in the eyes and keep telling me that he has an army. Noted. Can Atiku please give way? That's all I ask. Next person, please.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, Zita. We still want your comments on the coup plotters and everything. So stay with us. We'll go back to Bishop. We'll see if Simba, are you there fully? Is Thomas there? It's not like Simba to be quiet when he's here. Simba, are you there? All right. We go back to Bishop. Bishop, you dropped.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, and I really was speaking on. I did not even know at what point I dropped off. Okay, now thank you once again. Like I said, that you can see that 2 minutes something I sent to you. They were charged. 6 of them were charged, not actually 36. They took their plea today, and there were some little drama that happened here and there, and the rest. But they are set that they're going to grant them accelerated hearing, and the trial opens on the 27th, which I think is next Monday, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 4 days away. So they were actually charges were filed against them at the Federal High Court. So back to the Ibadan. I think the odds are really not in favor of Adelabu, but anything can happen in politics. But my pain is that we don't really have, how do I call it now, star contestants in Ibadan yet. A lot of people are still shying away because they believe that contesting the governorship election is a very big deal now. The war chest you need to amass, and if you don't get it, sometimes the way people go down, especially if they don't get anything to compensate them for it. So I think people, this time people are a little bit too worried of the political intrigue that they are really scared of going into it. Peter Obi, I don't know whether you heard when I said what I said about Peter Obi. Peter Obi, like Zita said, you are correct in so many instances, but I don't agree with some of your positions. Peter Obi is scared. One, he don't want to. He does not have 6 million votes locked up in a vault somewhere. that is going to assess. And if Peter Obi is on the ticket, it's going to be a piece of cake for Tinubu. That's the fact. Peter Obi did not really get the core nuts vote that he even in the last election, and that's why I kept wondering when even he himself will come and say, I actually won the last election. And when they ask him, how did you win? I mean, he's the master at mumbling, mumbo jumbo, gibberish. He will just be talking something else, but he will confidently say, I won the election. We were not given. How did you win the election? The rules. In fact, the shocking part is that Peter Obi will not get the amount of votes he got in the Southeast because there were lots of manipulation. A lot of reports came out that said that the worst of the electoral malpractices actually happened in the Southeast, not South generally, Southeast in particular, the worst. So when one candidate was scoring 80-90% of the taboo cast, and he was posting that he was actually expecting to score 100%. So that will not happen. And he will not be able to get, even in the middle belt, the 3 states he won in the middle belt will not be there for him now. Because what he did not realize is that it was not the opposition that actually weakened Tinubu in 2023. It was the sabotage from within his own party, even under President Muhammadu Buhari. The sabotage among the ministers, among the people that contested the primary, all the people that contested primary with him, I mean, the prominent ones, only about 2 or 3 were the ones that supported him. We knew Amechi openly said he was not going to support him, and he sabotaged him. Ahmed Lawal did not support him, he sabotaged him. Even though that one did not contest the primary, but he sabotaged him. Oshibajo, with all of his aides and the rest, and the other ministers, majority of them, at least Fayemi and what's his name, Aregbesola, they sabotaged Tinubu. So if his own party was so against him, and the establishment within his party in the presidency was against him, seriously against him, and he managed to push, and he was able to still come out when he has nothing. He did not have the power of the state, the Naira denomination was targeted at him, the fuel scarcity, the performance of the outgoing government, because Buhari became completely taciturn, unconcerned for the last 2 years. He showed there was no need for him to be there, but it is what it is. So if Tinubu could survive that treachery, then I mean it will be funny if Peter Obi is jumping about and threatening that he won 2023, but this time around he will win and they will have no choice to give it to him. So the first thing is for him being on the ballot. The second thing is let's see how he will prosecute that election. And whether we want to believe it or not, somebody was saying, Chief Dan Ulasi was saying that when they give Peter Obi the presidency of Nigeria, that the civil war will end. Unfortunately, nobody is going to hand Peter Obi the presidency of Nigeria on a platter of gold. Maybe we have reopened more about the civil war in the past election, the past 3-4 years than ever before. So those are the reality. Now, even if Peter Obi is on the ticket, it should be able to win South and Southeast the way he did in the last election is not going to happen. And outside his zone, I cannot see any state that you can say it's 100% locked down, because the Muslim state and the church take back your country. I mean, what is it? It's not going to work again. So for me, there's no way for Peter Obi in this coming election. Maybe, and I'm not seeing Atiku stepping down for him. I am not seeing Atiku stepping down. Atiku has restated that he is running. If any of that person has another chance in the future, that person is Peter Obi. Atiku will not, except they want to deceive him and push him to his death. Atiku will not be able to run again in 2031, even though that's when it will become the turn of the North. So the permutations are quickly and easily very straightforward. One man, can you help me? Yeah, I spoke about the coup and Lagos. The other one I spoke, I don't know whether you were still hearing me then. Hello, are you there?
Yeah, we were talking about the Bala Mohammed and
yes,
his politics. We were talking about Lagos State almost actually going to Hamzat. And then we're talking about Adelabu doing traffic warden as part of his political campaign.
yes.
We were talking about Yusuf Buhari making his tentative steps into politics.
Okay.
What else were we talking about?
Let me think about
Yeah.
let me think about after the other beg before my 5 minutes expired. Bala Mohammed. You see, it is part of the desperation that is pursuing Peter Obi everywhere that are taking him to Bala Mohammed. Bala Mohammed is just a little bit talkative and he has ego. It was the same thing that he was lobbying to do that this man, Osun governor, wanted to do with APC. He wanted to come, but he wanted a larger share and to be given the ticket unopposed. And they told him no, that we have better candidates than you. Now, Bala Mohammed wants to come and he was negotiating for 60%. At some point, he even reduced it to 50%. And the party said no, because the party has some big weeks in Bauchi. And go and see the result. None of the election that he has won, that was a landslide. I can't quote the figure now. There is none of the election that he won more than 55%. So it was a close, what do you call it? It's a close contest. So they are telling him that, look, if we go to the polls today, there is no way you will survive Pate and the other man, the two ministers, Minister of Health and Minister of Foreign Affairs, Sugar. And there are quite a number of other people there that there's no way you will survive them. Madam Zita is saying that there's no way that because it's an incumbent governor, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Number one, the party is already decimated. The PDP party is already in tatters. So he's looking for where he is going to pitch his tent. So there is no value he's going to add to Peter Obi. There is no value he's going to add to Peter Obi. And maybe somebody need to go and lecture Peter Obi. Even if you want the support of people, that's not how to do your political networking. That's not how to do your political networking. There are some places that you will have set your emissaries underground. They will have prepared the groundwork. So you will not just go there and they will be disgracing you and basically the same thing to you. You are going to this other man again. I mean, which is outside your party. You have not even been able to galvanize the support within your own ADC party. ADC is in tatters. And from the look of things, this judgment that was reserved by the Supreme Court does not seem to be going the way of the David Mark faction of the party. Now, after all their all their noise, all their protests, all their writing to United Nations, writing to America, called America to come and say, the past few days, everything don't die down. So it is not how much noise, like boiling water they made, everything has died down. And the Supreme Court will make their pronouncement and nothing will happen. Maybe they will protest for 2 or 3 days, and after all, what happens? Because they committed serious blunder, the same blunder that PDP committed. The court says that, look, you cannot continue with your convention without completing the process. All they are saying is that everybody is just, they just have one thing in their mouth. Oh, the court cannot intervene. The court cannot intervene. But there are processes that's stated in your own rule, your own constitution, that you have violated, and the man is seeking redress. That you cannot deny me. That one is saying that, look, there are 14 states that have not completed their congresses. So both of them, unfortunately, they will blame Tinubu for it. That it is Tinubu, even cases that has nothing to do with it. We cannot deny the fact that Tinubu is reaping from them, and of course, everybody will reap from it now. If you are playing, if one team is playing another, and one of their star player went to go and drink and get drunk and get locked up with some drunk driving or a fight, and the police arrested your star player a day to the match, and the man is there. Are you going to blame your opponent? Is it your opponent that said the man should go and get drunk? Is it your opponent that said he should go and fight Ashewu? Is it your opponent that said he should go and drive when he's drunk? So that's exactly what ADC and PDP are doing. Unfortunately, they keep playing to the hands of the APC, and he's going to tell at the end of the day, I really will want a party, a sane party, to accommodate them so that they can have a candidate. I don't want it to be a one-party election, a one-way election. I want a strong opposition, and I really wish it is either Atiku or Peter Obi. If it's going to be Atiku, I pray that Peter Obi agrees to deputize him so that the election will be very, very contentious. I mean, the competition will be very tough. It's not just going to be like a stroll in the park. Let us have it. Let them bring it on. I'm sure APC is ready. If they are, and they should just bring it on. I think I spoke about Hamzat earlier on. I think I'll support Hamzat. I think he has paid his dues, and the people are supporting him. I'm sure there are questions about conservatism and preserving of some legacies in Lagos State, which I believe he signed up to. So if he agrees and they are able to, I mean, of course, they messed up in some area himself and Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu was just lucky to be able to come back the second time, trying to play the good boy. And if we are not very careful and people don't know their position, the 2027 election is going to be as contentious and ethnically charged the same way the 2023 election was, unfortunately, even though it's not supposed to be so, but that's just going to be the reality. But people are now prepared. So those things that happened then are not likely to happen this time again. Did I miss any of your points, woman? I think that's all.
Let's see if Simba or Thomas are there. We're not hearing anything from them. Oh, all right. If Simba,
did you see the clip I sent to you?
Yes, I saw it, but I've not had the chance to have a look at it yet. If Simba and Thomas are not there, then we have to take it to the back in about 5 minutes or so. Let's see if Talk Now wants to speak on the coup. Do you want to speak on the coup?
One man, I'm here.
No, I was calling you. I'm calling you. Oh, all right, thank you. So I'm going to bail out and hand over to you if you don't object, Simba. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. The Super Tata, we had the Super Tata today. Can you believe that? And that was Choma. So well done, Choma. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you. Just
send that video to Simba.
All right.
I'm not that vaccine. I don't know how to play video. But
I think you've already made the point of it anyway, isn't it? Is it not the coup promoters?
Go ahead, don't worry. Forget it.
One man, why can't you teach me how to do that thing?
No, now, Simba, it's just it's a very simple process. I'll have to talk you through it. If you look at the bottom of the screen, there's like a telly, something that looks like a telly with a cross in between. Can you see it?
One man.
Looks like a camera.
You teach him how to use like maybe VHS format or something like that, or Vine.
Yes, analog.
So is it the one? Is it the one that the right presenter invite, or which one are you talking about?
No, if you look at the bottom, you see where you see the microphone thing, and then the camera. And then there's yes, present or invite. Yes, click on that one. Have you clicked on it?
Yes.
And then you will see just the second to the bottom, it says share screen.
Yes.
So if you click on that, then it will take you into your computer, and then whatever it is you want to share, you select it and then just put it in the studio.
Okay.
Yes, that's straightforward. It's nothing complex. All right. Let me build. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. So capable, encourage people to subscribe as intermittently. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Okay, all right, Mama.
So is Thomas just on the screen?
Yeah.
That's Thomas for you. You would have gone to a supermarket. You would have gone to play with his motorbikes. It was just that's Thomas, isn't it?
Okay, Bishop.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Can you give us the flavors of the Oyo State Guba, especially with APC, because I don't think PDP will be able to present any formidable candidate because
Mm,
your governor
yeah,
is,
there are two candidates that are.
your governor is on the losing side of the PDP.
Bishop is from Oyo State.
Said it.
Are you from Oyo State? I didn't know you were an Oyo man. I didn't know that.
I am
He's
an
an
Ibadan
Oyo
man.
guy
No,
now.
Okay.
no, not just
Ibadan.
Ibadan.
Your brother
Ibadan.
to that show of shame. They like
Ibadan kí ni show ni.
Well,
embarrassing your people with that
which one?
earpiece show of shame this morning. That was embarrassing.
Earpiece.
The man landed in Ibadan and was parading himself like some kind of.
No, that was not. That was Adelabu is not. He's not refined. He's not polished. Unfortunately, he's a corporate guy. He was the deputy governor in the CBN. But yes, but it's not polished. It's not very polished. It's
what was that?
Eh?
Are we back to the 60s or the 70s? What was that? That was just.
In the recent past, now which kind of 70s? Somebody killing now.
Everybody's acting like some kind of old politician where he goes around the street and
No, not. He just got into the politics recently.
I think I think he's actually riding on the father's legacy.
Yeah, that's it. Adegoke Kwankwaso. You know, he's the son of that old.
No, but Bishop, my point is that you clearly did not perform well as a minister, and then you're back home acting like you are the best thing that ever happened to the country.
But BT, I don't like when you say a minister did not perform. What magic do you think? How much investment did they? How much money did they even put into power sector that you are saying that it did not perform? You can be in some ministry that you probably cannot make any impact if the federal government is not actually focusing on that ministry.
I think he was being unfairly judged in the power ministry.
Exactly.
Unfair.
A lot in the power ministry.
What will he have done? No, just tell me. What will he have done? Can he do anything on his own?
Right. Number one is part of the administration.
Yeah.
So that's number one. So don't try to absolve him of any wrongdoing. That will not happen on this platform.
I'm just being real.
Let's say about being real. You are part of the government.
Yes.
They didn't force you to take the portfolio. They picked you. You chose it, and you stayed there for 3.5 years.
Okay, so this is it. No, not for 3.5 years.
Tell me,
not for 3.5 years, for 2.5 years.
What are you saying? Stay there for 3.5 years.
Not up to 3 years, 2.5 years.
I don't care if it's 5 months. That's
okay. Hold on. Now. Let's look at it this way. Let's look at it this way. Can I say something about that?
No, go ahead.
Good. Let's look at it this way. I don't have sympathy for him. He takes it, so he must take responsibility. But the reality is this: the power sector was already in comatose, and it didn't start today. I did something with EHCN under Obasanjo when Atiku was Minister of Power, and which other minister? A training.
Bishop, remember, even Bolagi was in this same ministry. And you can see that popular broadcast.
I'm coming. I'm going there. And the rot in the power sector is gargantuan. The only reason why the power sector, because it is a critical sector, if not, it would have gone the way of Nitel, it would have gone the way of Nigeria Airways, it would have gone the way of Nigeria National Shipping Line, it would have gone the way of NAPCON, it would have gone the way of ASCON, it would have gone the way of, but because it's a critical sector, just like NNPC, because NNPC could not produce, they started importing. If not, NNPC should have died many years ago. Now, the final nail on the PATN and whatever was in 2013 when they did that privatization. That was the worst privatization that ever happened. Now, there was no power. There were no new power. The transmission lines were old as 60 years old. And they were just charging, estimated billing. So when they sold to those people did not have technical capabilities. Those that Jonathan sold the power companies to, the distribution companies, they did not have the technical capabilities. They did not even bring one kobo to come and invest. They were just harvesting money, collecting money from people. They were not reinvesting. For example, they had an agreement to meter all consumers within a certain period of time. So no new investment was coming. Now, if government had privatized and say we are removing our hand, and 10 years down the line, government is still paying huge sums of money. So one of the few things that this guy introduced, they have muted it before, but they did not implement it under Buhari, is this band aid that, okay, let us segment, let us separate people that can pay more to have more. Like they introduce all this band aid, and everybody is demonizing it. The fact of the matter is that people don't want to pay, and people don't want to come and invest when they are not sure that they can get their money in their investment. The government is going to be, we want to be running the power sector like it's a social something that everybody must have it, whether you can pay or you cannot pay. No, unfortunately. So because the same thing that happened to the petroleum industry when Obasanjo was begging the Shell of this world, the Ajip of this world, to come and invest in refinery, and they told Obasanjo point blankly, if the sector is not completely deregulated, they are not. He begged them. Obasanjo begged them that he's going to back them the Port Harcourt refinery. Let them just come and manage it. So they rejected it the same way with our power sector. Unfortunately, they wrought over the years. That messed up Olaigi completely. Just like Simba was trying to draw my attention to. He messed up Olaigi. So there was nothing. There were no new investment. We're just trying to pat. If we had power to say, okay, you know what? We have capacity to generate 13 or 14,000 megawatts today. But we can only evacuate. We are struggling to evacuate 5,000, 3,000. The things are collapsing. Say, okay, let us build a brand new transmission line, which is not feasible. Now, the federal government has said immediately, one of the first things Tinubu signed in July, when he came in I think in June or July something, was the deregulation of the power industry. That, okay, state, you cannot generate and distribute. How many states? I'm not even talking of building. I'm talking of how many states has started commenced conversation around come and generate. I think only 2 states. I think Lagos and which other state, apart from the one that geometry or what is this guy built in Aba. This is a private, completely private thing. How many states have actually started having conversation around building their own power plant or their distribution network? How many states? It's only Lagos that's serious about it. If it is that easy, don't you think that some states should have put head inside and begin to build?
Bishop, can you hear me?
And the man, one last word. And the man that actually handled the privatization, this man that is now going everywhere, Sam Amadi, he said something that was very instructive. He said the privatization of the power sector was actually designed to pay public issue. So if it was designed to pay, I'm not holding brief for Bayo Adelabu. No, definitely not. But I can understand and appreciate the enormity or the challenges that are in that power sector area. You can have your.
The point I'm trying to raise, I was trying to make earlier to Simba, is that any power minister that comes into office and is not discussing or championing the true liberation of that sector, which is transmission itself, because that is what will cascade, like it's like a chain reaction. There's no point for me in generating anything if you cannot move it, to your point, Bishop. So if I say I can transmit 10,000 right now, the incentive to generate will be there, right? Then there's something that you actually distribute. So by you not focusing on transmission, is what I judge is Turner by. The focus priority should have been to truly liberalize that sector. There's no point in telling people, oh, we're going to give up generation and distribution, but we're still going to hold on to transmission. And you coming there as a minister cannot champion the true liberation of that sector. Maybe some kind of regional transmission. That's a good idea. I have seen some reports about that, some studies about that, how that can be visible. So that is my own metric of judging his time as a minister. It's got nothing to do with what else he did in distribution or general. I don't care about that. The main issue has always been transmission.
You know, BT,
No.
I totally agree with you. I think he has
No, go ahead, finish.
okay. I think he in terms of policy, I think he has that opportunity to influence the policy that can actually favor that sector. I totally agree. He failed when it comes to that.
Okay, so yes or no? Did he achieve that?
He didn't do anything pertaining
exactly.
to that. I think the guy was just there hanging on as a minister because of his political ambition.
So he failed. That's my point.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
One of the areas that
and unfortunately for him, even in Oyo State, he cannot even get the ticket. They don't even like him, even in the state. They don't like him.
That's what I'm saying. You see, one of the things that shocked me in 2023 was when Tinubu came in, and I was actually praying that the federal government will revoke because it was supposed to be renewed after 10 years, the privatization and all those people. But I was shocked when I learned that Buhari actually signed it before he left. They have renewed that license. No, it was supposed to be 2013 to 2023. So I was, it was not even publicized. How could Buhari go ahead and sign when
Bishop, I think
yes.
I think Goodluck made a lot of error.
No, but I mean, if you have gone past that one now, it was remedying it. That's what I'm saying.
He made this like he used politics to privatize that.
I know it was just for it was a political patronage for their party people, and what I'm saying is
thinking of how to win the second time election.
Why did Buhari renew that contract 10 years after, when it was obvious that these people did not perform? Why did he sign it again? I lived in an estate. I was the chairman of the electricity committee.
Bishop, Buhari did not understand anything now. He didn't understand anything they bring to the table.
But he had advisors.
Or that guy, he cannot read. He doesn't understand the letters.
What I'm saying is this: at the last minute, something as important as that power something, he shouldn't have renewed the license of those depots.
If you look at the last few months of Buhari, he was just busy signing in.
The last 1.5 years, the last 18 months, or 2 years.
They had a proposal that your guy rejected, that proposed to have transmission for regions, to break it down to.
Is that not the unbundle that they are talking about?
The guy refused. I can find that interview on Arise. They had proposal that, listen, we can't keep doing all this. Let's break it down. He said he refused. So don't tell me he failed. So it wasn't even. So your point, he was just hanging on just to build his own profile and his own bank account to run for office. That was
that was what he was doing.
And so how can you say that the demand was set up for failure when he said they didn't even give a damn about why he was there in the first place?
I missed what you said last.
I'm saying that Simba said that it's because the system was set up for him to fail. The guy never even wanted to succeed in the first place. He was just there to build up his own bank account to run for governor. That was the reason why he was there. He wasn't even planning to do anything that was going to change the system anyways, in my own opinion. So you had proposals. Because I followed this thing closely, this unbundling of that sector. And they're like, listen, you still have your hand in transmission. But they were talking about, we went to somewhere, we are working on distribution and buying transmitter. Forget those things. If you fix transmission, the incentive to invest in the Gencos and Discos will just come. Because there's a need now. There's actually something to distribute. that can move. That was what was blocking the whole, clogging the system. You were supposed to go there and unclog.
No, it's not even. It doesn't even make sense that if you have only one transmission line, and if you want some charlatans maybe in Gombe,
Why
just
did
try
you know?
to.
No. Why did you not champion the need to unbond that sector? Is my question, Simba. Why didn't you champion that? Why not? Why didn't you do that?
Okay. So this is the question. This is it. So what does it take to unbundle that transmission?
By the from that proposal, it was to go for regional transmission.
So what's the process?
The first one that I saw was it was supposed to be between Lagos Ogun and Oyo.
So you are saying to build a new transmission or to disengage that one?
No, you will maintain the one you have right now, and you then kind of like move into that one gradually. So people that can will stay on it if they can move into that.
So what you are simply saying is that introduce the coming up of some independent power that will cover certain areas, right?
Yeah, transmitting those lines.
Let's leave the lines.
Their hand.
Let's leave the lines. Before you talk about the lines, for example, in the whole of Southwest, apart from private, we are not generating now. They are trying to build a dam. I mean, we have a dam, Iyeke Dam, somewhere around the saying. They are saying they want to use it to build 35 megawatts. Now, I was hoping they can do it to 50, and they can serve the whole part of
What did you
Oyo.
say? You said in the whole of Southwest we are not generating.
Southwest for Nepal. I'm not talking of Papala. I mean Papalanto and Omotosho. So where are we generating?
What about the one in Lagos, the Egbe power station?
Okay, you don't understand what I'm saying. Egbe is national. Which state in the Southwest is generating?
Okay. I understand what you're saying.
That if we remove, yes.
Brother, I'm saying that what is the incentive to even generate is not there when you cannot move it. There's no
transition.
So what's the more thing to generate when you cannot transmit it?
That is what I'm now saying. That if you now want to say, okay, we want to cut ourselves off from that one to use the existing transmission lines, which is already old, by the way. Most of them are more than 50, 60 years old. Some of them are so old as 70 years old, the transmission lines. And that's why they keep snapping. That's what it means by grid collapsing. That the real thing is, if we have started this thing 10, 15 years ago, say, okay, Southwest, can we build our own transmission line? It is not something that can just happen overnight. Everybody is thinking
allowing that to happen. Federal government still has to hold on track. It's my point, sir.
They have removed it now. Tinubu signed it 3 years ago now. Go and check now. States can build their power and distribute by themselves now. 2-3 states can come together, build a power plant and distribute among themselves. Tinubu signed it. The power reform.
Can transmit?
Yeah, they can transmit. They can do everything. All the three
because
all the three sections. I mean,
let me find that video. I'm going to try because they had the all these interested parties because they had a meeting with the federal government and they were like, we are being frustrated by the federal government when it comes. The man said, I forgot this thing from Benin. He said the man said it was people from the south and other part area that were frustrating, that were pushing that don't go for that generalization that they wanted to and it's like, why?
No, now what is the name of this? Azuri. Hold on. Azuri power plant in Edo. This one in Abia State. Are they not independent? Are they not distributing? They are. Lagos State is starting out. They are in advance. It's Lagos State that is building. They are in advance. And
are they building transmission lines?
They will build. Oh my God. The way now. What is
no. because I followed the Dawn agenda thing because that was what I was hoping. Because I want to hear more of, because I've read their
No,
power.
let me ask you. Let me ask you
There
this:
has to be
BT,
Mhm.
if they say states can generate now, or even individuals can generate, so
Mhm.
are they expecting them to generate and put on the national grid?
That's what they were doing before.
No, national grid that is already cannot even carry what the federal
It
government is
cannot even
generating.
carry 5 megawatts.
I'm
Abi
saying
5,000 megawatt. I mean,
I'm saying that by now, Lagos. I know they had the plan, like I said.
you know, let me ask. I mean, the question might sound foolish. Is it possible to break that transmission line according to regions? So okay, just
It
cut
is
it.
possible. No, listen to me, my brother. It is possible. That is even the ideal way. It's expensive. Don't get me wrong. It's expensive, but it's the ideal for, because if you are doing it as a region, for example, let's say Lagos or Oyo and Ogun go first because they need it more for manufacturing, whatever. Then you can then charge neighboring states to get on it. That would be your prerogative. Say, okay,
Because this one now, that maybe there's a little problem in Gombe and the whole nation will now be in darkness.
but
That will be off.
I am
So
saying
any problem you have will be regional instead of making
I
it
am
national.
saying that there are forces that are against going regional. They want to keep it national. That's what I'm saying.
The
Because
only force that be against that are the northerners now. They are the
and
only one that
they
wanted
feel
the.
like exactly like if you go regional,
Okay,
you can
okay.
afford it, blah blah
Hold on.
blah. So you have
Okay,
all the
let me read what I have before me now, if you don't mind. It's just very short. Nigeria's power sector reform, accelerated through its Electricity Act of 2023, the one that we were saying that this month time, which decentralizes control, allowing states to regulate their own electricity market and encouraging private investment. Then blah 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 about the settling of the legacy debt, bankers. Then key component of the reform is decentralization. That is number one. 2023 Act empowers states to license to regulate their own generation, transmission, and distribution. Let me read again. The 2023 Act empowers states to license and regulate their own generation, transmission, and distribution, breaking the monopoly of the national grid. Several states, including Lagos, Edo, Kaduna, have already begun developing local market regulations, financial restructuring, service-based tariffs, all those ones. I don't want to read them because encouraging private investment, renewable energy, blah, 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 all of them. But the one I wanted you to know is that both the generation, transmission, and distribution were part of the Electricity Act that Tinubu signed into law in 2023. So states can actually build or in partnership with investors build, that's to generate, to transmit, and to distribute. So if any states want to say now, look, remove national grid.
transmission is not profitable. That the margin is very slim. So in most countries, in most society, is the government that builds transmission because the profit margin is not that much. So there's no really incentive for you to.
But is it possible to have an investor that will be involved in the three these things? If I generate, why can't I be? Why can't I wait now?
You have the money. You don't have the money now.
I was in Rivers State
Is it not? Why is it not better for me to generate, transmit, and distribute so that I can monitor everything rather than say, look at what is happening now. The generation, the Gencos are saying that the distribution company are owing them a lot of money.
Simba, when I was in Port Harcourt, when what's this guy's name? Peter Odili was building that power plant, the two power plants he was building. The problem he had there was transmission line. He wanted to build the transmission line this way, but the federal government then said no. And that was the problem. That was the albatross. If he builds it, he has to feed it into the national grid. And that was the thing that will happen in One too. I mean, not One, in APAM 1, APAM 2. I used to have an engineer one of my friends, Bayo, I was working there. Now, it was a big
That
part of,
farm now, I think is Tony that is owning that farm now.
yeah, they privatized it. It was a big, a huge investment. And those are not part of the one that, because there was an farm too that federal government still built that time when they were building Alauji, Papalato, Omotosho, Geregu, and which is the other one. So what I'm saying in essence is this. It
But
was
all
the
this
sharp
one that you are saying now, they are not working.
because the value chain was not completed. For example, the gas supply. One of the biggest problems they were owing is the EBET was owing is the money for the gas suppliers that almost caused a total collapse about 2 weeks ago because of the amount of money. And that was what the renegotiated debt that they said it was 6 million and they negotiated 3.3
6
million.
trillion, 6 trillion.
The first was 6 trillion, yeah, but now it's about 3.3 or 4 trillion, sha. They are going to raise bond to pay for them because it was inflated. That's the truth. It was really inflated, and that's why they don't want to meter. Ordinarily, they should have meter, but they don't want to meter people. Now they are giving people that have. There are some places in Nigeria today. I have some people that they are places they still enjoy like 20 minimum of 20 hours of light now, but they are paying. Maybe it's a little bit too much because they are using their own payment to subsidize people that are not paying at all. Because some people are still in bandy. And if you are in bandy, you cannot be expecting to get more than 6 hours per day now because you are not paying.
No. You know, Bishop, the reason why they put some people on bandy is because they don't pay.
That's what I'm saying now. They are not ready to pay.
Yeah, because if you are supplying an area, maybe some quantity of electricity, and when you want to get your money, it's difficult to get your money back.
That's what we are saying.
People will be stealing it, they'll be tapping it, doing all
We are
sorts of things.
saying the same thing. Electricity.
Bishop, for private sector, there should be incentives to say, for example, I read a plan a while back where somebody wanted to supply the VI Ikoyi area gas-backed power plants where if you supply that area, because he knows he will get his money back, they will pay. So we should have systems where you allow people to kind of target areas as private sectors now, where they say this is where I want to service.
Yes.
I just do this area. I will build transmission for this sector.
That's exactly what we are saying.
And they get their money back.
That's what we are saying now. The problem is this. Let me tell you what the problem is. The problem is this. If we now say, okay, everybody, power distribution company, supply the people that are willing to pay the market value, the market price, they will neglect people that are still insisting that some people are paying 61 naira as we speak.
Government help this once now. So it's not for any. It's not free.
That is where the problem is. Some of us see it as human rights.
Bishop, let's be honest for one. Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Power is expensive. Let's just be honest.
I mean,
Baba, can you hear me?
Yes, it's expensive. Why do we always want? It's not free. I still paid this last month. I paid over $400 for power. I paid $400 last month.
I know.
It's not
even Baba T, here that is a kind of welfare society. We pay double kind of electricity. We pay for the normal that you are using at home, and you also pay for generation.
Chief Remy,
it's expensive here.
We can't have it both ways, my brother. We can't have it both ways. You can't say you want power, but you want it cheap at the same time. Go possible now.
No, you can't. And nowhere in the world electricity is cheap now. Come on, name a country now.
You know, let me say this. That there are a lot of problems that is facing. Because even I think one of the reasons why investors don't want to invest in that sector is the fear of recouping their investment.
Yes.
Because if you look at the way we built house in Nigeria and the way even our security agent and everything, if you know the amount of money this telecommunication company, they are spending on giving us that telecommunication in Nigeria. All their base station, every now and then, people go there and steal.
To vandalize
vandalize the batteries, everything they will steal, and you understand they are spending a lot of money on electricity and
there was this.
on security.
Simba, although you have a very good point, what you
No,
just
let
said
me
now.
finish, Remy. So in a situation whereby people will be using, they will be using bamboo tree, bamboo, using stick and everything to hang in the night when there is light, because they don't want to pay, and then when it is when it's money they will remove it and all those things. So if you want to invest in that thing, that means it's not only investment in that power, you have to invest in security, how to secure your property, and even get your money. It's going to be an Herculean task.
No, you are right. But at the same time, that is why people like me always canvass for devolution of power totally to the state. Because the major problem we are still having is that I can now generate electricity in my state and I have to connect it to national grid. For what reason? And even if I connect to national grid, I will not get that electricity to my state. They will give it to other states. Why? Those ones that are not even
But really,
thinking
it's
of.
not even getting, or I mean, leave whether you are the Yoruba or Hausa, is a
No, I'm
business.
not talking about that.
I can decide. Wait, I can decide to go to north now if it's favorable for me to go and do my business there. The main problem is return on your investment.
No,
The main
I
problem is return
understand.
on your investment.
Listen, Simba. I understand and I agree with you totally that the ROI is very important to any investor. But I'm also trying to say that, for example, look at company. They are also changing Nigeria in the area of data. For example, here we pay money and we get data for a month. All these small data for you get 100 naira or 500 naira for 100 megabyte or 200 or small
We are
something
talking
like this.
about power. We are not talking about
Yeah, okay, yeah, and
telecommunication.
you also mentioned telecom.
No,
Where
I just use it as an example.
yeah,
So
if we go back
don't
to
switch to telecommunication. We are talking
okay,
about power.
if we go to power, you guys have been saying the right thing, and I think it's high time that of course, there's a law that already decentralized everything, but sometimes even the state governor, if they want to invest in such power, will Nigerian people, people themselves, will they how to say, will they pay the normal fair price for consuming electricity? And like you said, it's going to be a lot of additional cost on them.
Because Remy, if you are
Mm.
there are a lot of private practitioner in the sector now. You see you see estates some estate generating the electricity and people pay.
Yeah, and you know, I told you that 2 weeks ago, the federal government of Nigeria, they now give people those estates, they give them power now to have off grid or create their own electricity in their estate. And
Remy,
if you follow
Remy,
the new, let me
Remy,
quickly put it.
you know, even Dangote with the way it's going with that refinery, it might start supplying the neighboring areas with some with the way I think I saw what
But don't you think the neighboring area in that place they also want cheap electricity? They won't want to pay. That is the hallmark of people. They just want it free.
No, let me tell you. I think the issue here is this: if you want to invest, you do your survey and you look at the people, the area where you want to supply, and look at if I generate and I'm supplying this electricity, can the people in this region where I want to site my company or whatever, can they pay? Those are the things that you have to do.
but
Electricity
that
is
area
Simba,
the issue here is
Simba, sorry.
yes.
Now I'm looking at the tariff now. Look at it. So our tariff ranges from 209 naira, uh, to as low as 31 naira.
they are still complaining now. They want it
To,
cheaper than that, Bishop.
to,
They're
to 31
complaining.
naira. Now, and they say you that
let's
we are
let's
paying
take
that
no, let
banding.
us even analyze the highest. Let us analyze that, because one thing I used to tell people is that electricity is not something that you say is Nigeria now, because the what you used to generate is the same all over the world. So you can't have it less in your country and say, okay, because
It's
it's not
entitlement
even something.
mentality.
Eh?
It is entitlement mentality.
So if you are, let's say it's even 300 on average, let's say even if you are using 20 units, let's say you are using 20 units per day, that will come down to 6,000. I want to say something. No, that 6,000, this same Nigerian that said they cannot afford to pay that will go and buy petrol at the rate of 1,250 per liter, and they can burn 5, 6, 7 liters per day, which is not even, and they will not be able to even generate what NEPA will give them.
That's true.
You understand? But when it comes to government, they will say it's expensive, but on their own, they will not be able to analyze themselves and say, okay, how much am I able spending using generator?
That's
But when you
the
talk, they
reality.
will say you are not for the masses, you are not for the something.
That's the
Electricity
reality.
everywhere is not cheap.
No. It's never cheap. I think the beautiful part of it now is that I hope states like Lagos State, you just go ahead, generate the electricity in any form, whether using gas, water, maybe solar or whatever they can use to generate, and then sell to people. Sell to people. If you cannot afford it, then you don't have electricity, and they
And
can
then
control.
there should be a law also regulating the. I'm not talking so that there will be punitive. I mean, there will be punishment for anybody that is tapping or stealing whatever. You understand?
Yes, of course.
You know, people don't know that it is the people don't know that when you do that is a form of corruption, but you only blame the leaders for corruption.
But you
You
don't
just
have your own police to enforce it in your own state now. You need your police to
so
enforce it.
so many things we have to
That's what I'm saying. That if you want to do that, that means even that extra security measure that you have to provide, it will be an additional cost.
So I'm saying that maybe you can say, okay, for Lagos, so if you buy you na 10 years, so you can say it's like say in Ogun 15 years. So every state we have their own law when it comes to so you have your own.
Simba, I think that kind of additional cost can be reduced because the reason why I said if this Lagos state alone generate, distribute, and transmit by themselves, they will be able to cover the state alone by themselves. They don't care whether Ogun State have light or your state. They don't, that's not their business. And then they can control, they can
Remy, Chief Remy, here's my concern, sir. Please, Simba and you guys, Bishop, here's my concern. I just want the federal government to incentivize, using that word loosely, what Remy is talking about. Because if Lagos gets it right, the demand on Lagos will quadruple. Because if Lagos is the only one that has power 24/7, guess what? Everybody is going to move to Lagos. It's going to be crazy. So you need everybody else to carry their own part of the couch. You don't want Lagos always doing everything by themselves every time. Okay, it looks good on TV. Oh, look at Lagos. They are doing ABCD. But the pressure on Lagos will just increase. So let's find a way to maybe force or encourage everybody else to also do their own part. Maybe they will get grants or whatever you can get for Ogun or your Katsina. You must also do something too as well. Don't put Lagos under pressure all the time.
See, this is it.
But I don't support the federal government giving them grant. Federal government giving them grant. Federal government also wants to
you can use any word. You can use any word. Incentive, whatever it is. But we can't have Lagos always doing that by themselves and they have power and nobody else. Their neighboring. Imagine Lagos having power and Lagos Ogun's in darkness. What do you think will happen to Lagos? Everybody.
We have no. If they can implement the new reform, there is nothing that stops. What I was even saying before was that there's nothing that stops the Southwest from having a common transmission network.
Bishop, I don't subscribe to that. That will bring what we call laziness again and over reliance on Lagos again. Let everybody carry
No, Remy,
No,
how can
no,
you
no.
say what
It will not.
is it saying
No,
that Lagos should sponsor it? Before
no.
we used to have the
Exactly.
Southwest governor having meetings and
Exactly.
everybody make their own
Everybody know how many you are collecting now.
What I am trying to tell you is that in the long run, you will see some certain governor that they will just. What do you expect? For example,
Then you will not get
what do you
power
expect
now.
like Adeleke to do? Does not
No, you
concern
don't
me.
understand. No, you are not. You are missing the point. If you
I'm
are
not
not
missing the
contributing
point.
your shares,
I
you will not get the power. They will not send power to you now. That
But
is
that
it now.
affects Bishop. My point is that okay, we will still keep the old line, but it's human nature. If your neighbor is enjoying what you want, it will cripple your own state eventually because the human capital will start leaving that state to go where the power is.
See, I used to go to Redeemed Church. When I know the number of generators Redeem used to line up anytime they have programs. When I say generators, I mean generators. Heavy generators that they have to go and hire for the period. When they built their own, is it 25 or 35 megawatt electricity, and they meter every house. When you go there, you hire your chalet. As you are collecting the key of your room for the chalet you have hired, rented for whether 1 week or you want to stay 2 weeks or you want to go for the trip, you are buying your electricity at something. Whether it's 2,000 you want to buy, whether it's 1,000. If it is 1,000, immediately that thing finish, your lights will go off. You go and buy it again. Now, people were paying they were using in 2 days the same amount they were paying for NEPA in their homes in 1 month. Because some people, for their house, they pay whether na 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom flat or 3 bedroom flat, they are paying like 3,000, 2,500 naira. Then, but when you come to the camp, you use 1,500 in 1 day. Depending if you leave all your light on, you iron, you do this, you do
You
that.
not complain then, Abi, but you don't complain, no.
You don't complain. That's the problem. That's the reality. That's what I want to say. People don't complain. But if it is government owned,
Bishop, do you think that if it's still federal government that is still is controlling the telecommunication, Nigeria will still be complaining that it's too expensive?
of course now. When the thing came, the government don't cheap now. Look, even about how many years ago, under this government, when they wanted to review the tariff of telecommunication, and people were shouting, hey, I said, look, what is the problem of Tinubu with telecommunication? It is
People,
the
I don't even, Bishop, let me even give you, do you know that when the GSM came around 2000, 2001, we pay more than what we are paying now.
Of course now.
Yeah, one phone was like almost like 50K now to even get the MTN line back then.
No, it was how much? Was it 15 naira per minute?
It was 15 naira per minute. That's
There was no second billing. It was 1 second.
and there was no per second billing. It was 15 naira
Exactly,
per minute.
15 naira per minute. As at then, no, look at it, 15 naira per minute. As at then,
yeah.
Up till now, I don't think there is any network that is even charging 20 naira per minute.
It's not. It was 15 naira per minute. I remember my first 1,500 naira. I did not speak with it at all.
No,
Because the thing was just,
and you know the funny thing that they used to use that time, Bishop. If you buy that 1,500 naira credit card, that time, I think it's how many days? I think it's just 1 week now. Whether you use or not,
no,
the
it
thing will
was. I think it is 1 month.
No, it's not up to 1 month. It's not.
Simba,
It's not up to 1
that
month.
time, the cheapest what do you call it, bundle you can buy.
750 naira.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the phone. The SIM card was selling for 10,000 naira.
No.
That was it's not true. Even
that was
that
later.
you are talking, I don't even know when you are talking.
I bought my own SIM card.
I bought my own SIM for 30,000.
33,000.
No. Listen, no, I'm not talking about the SIM and the phone. I said the SIM alone.
I'm talking about SIM. In fact, let me tell you, Remy, I don't even know when you got to that business. When I bought my own, I bought my SIM for 30K, and I bought. I remember that time my phone was this Samsung Blueface. I bought it 30,000. The whole package that time was 60K.
I won't buy now, Remy. It was like
Remy, how can you be saying that SIM is 10,000?
Samsung blue face with the SIM card for 50K buying now.
Samsung.
And back then, Bishop, you couldn't even call when Glow came. You couldn't even call a different network. You have to be on
You
the
know,
same.
yes, no,
Allow it.
even that time,
Oh,
if you want to
Simba,
call, if you want to
Simba,
call
Simba,
across, wait, Remy, if you want to call across network, you pay higher.
No, at the
Simba.
beginning,
right.
no, at the
Simba.
beginning, it even no, Simba. At the beginning, it was not even allowed though.
No, it was no.
It was
It was
later.
allowed. No, it was.
It
We
was allowed,
started
but
with
you pay
Econet.
higher.
We started
Pay
with
more.
Econet, and MTN.
So what I'm trying to
I
say.
remember back
Econet,
then. Back then,
Econet.
Glo would not allow you to even. They wouldn't even allow any MTN. At the very beginning, no, you couldn't even call Glo.
No, you can call. You can call. The only thing was that some of the telecoms company dominated some areas. You know, like MTN. Econet started first, but shortly after, MTN followed. Unfortunately, MTN had a better because this
I said
Zimbabwean guy.
they invested more.
Yes, this Zimbabwean guy, what's his name? That ran into problem with Econet in Nigeria. You know, Tinubu, they invested in MTN. He has gotten the license. He was now looking for money, raising money from Nigeria, but he wanted to retain the major shares, and they had a serious fight. That's why Econet has changed name like almost 10 times ever since. But when GSM started, it was 34,000 for the SIM alone. I'm trying to tell Remy this one. It was not 10,000. Then they were
That
doing
way,
the one I bought.
the one Remy is talking about, it was several years after.
For
Now,
several years. The one I bought, they were doing a promotion.
It was Glo
in
that
Port Harcourt.
actually brought the price of SIM down.
That was
when
much
they
later.
came with their zero.
No. Simba, let me tell you the truth. This business, I started with them. And I remember vividly, we started with Econet. And one SIM that time was 10,000 naira.
No, Remy, you are wrong. Remy, no, let us waste time.
Remy, what's year?
Let me finish.
Remy, what's year? No, tell us the year now so we know.
I'm talking about year 2000 or 2001.
No way.
No, listen careful. Listen, because I used to go to a place to get phone as well. Then soon, later we started selling what we call like a bundle, a Nokia 3310 with the SIM. We are selling them for 33,100. And then later we're also selling the SIM with a Sergeant phone. That Sergeant phone, if you want to buy the Sergeant phone that time, is the cheapest. And that time it was around below 10,000 naira. That is the cheapest phone you can find in the market.
Everybody that bought from that time. If I'm the only one saying this, Bishop is here. I don't even know where he's getting you are getting this your 10,000.
You can Google it. Go and write 2001. How much are they selling SIM pack in Nigeria? Go and Google it. It was never 35,000. Because they thought that you are rich.
Nobody will see
Okay.
Remy. Simba.
Yes.
Let me answer Remy. In Port Harcourt, if I mention this place in Olobasanjo Road, I got a franchise as a distributor with MTN. The first line I bought, they did Bogoff. If you remember what they call Bogoff, buy one, get one free. The line was 34,000 naira. They will not give you one small, if you now want to buy phone, if you buy phone from them, you buy the total package, they give you one Sergeant together with MTN Nokia 3310. I still have my package, the MTN. I selected my number by myself. My number was full of 33933303. So before they started selling it for 10,000 was many years after. Go and check your record.
Exactly.
Go and check your record. I'm not saying this as an outsider. I managed a franchise shop.
Even saying Google it. Google it. Even you or your own, Google it. I just Google it now.
Okay, I just Google it now because I started with them. And what we get from the market, that is how we get it. But I just Remy, it now. What did you see? What did you see? Now I want to accept.
Remy, maybe you came maybe 3 or 4 years later because I did.
No. Why did I even get out of Nigeria? I did not come to 2 or 3 years.
So what? So why you not check now? What? So why are you now saying?
Hey, but that's exactly
Some
what
people, in fact, that time I remember some people bought it as high as 50K.
Yeah, you know what? By the time I started getting directly from Econet and MTN, that's exactly how much we are giving it to people that will resell it. Maybe that's why in my mind it's not up so expensive like that, because we are just direct to them, direct to Econet and MTN. We are not a small player, so that's the reason. Maybe
You know what? It was Glo that actually it crashed the price of telecommunication in Nigeria when they started that time. They started with their jingles of zero naira for SIM card, and they were the one that even started the per seconds billing.
No, not even the 0 naira for SIM card. It was the per second billing that crashed the price.
Yes, it was
that. No, I'm talking about the price of even the SIM. Glo, it was Glo that started that. Okay,
that was 3 years later after Econet and MTN. Now that was 3 years later.
It was 2003 now.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2003.
So I'm right also, because
how can you be wrong and be right at the same time?
No, what I'm just trying to say is that at the end of the day, before I left Nigeria, I know that a starter pack of a Nokia 3310 and a SIM pack, we are selling them together. Sometimes I give it out for 27,000, and people go and sell it for 33,000 or 32,000. So because we got directly from them, so maybe for the final consumer, they exploit people a lot. I don't know.
I think generally, let's go back to our discussion. I think yes, electricity is good for development, but it's not cheap, and even the investment in getting it done is actually very huge. So I think both the government and the people are deceiving themselves.
Timber, can I share something with you guys?
Okay.
Good. I have 20 panels on my roof here in Australia. I generate electricity through the panels. Do you know what government did? Nigeria, we are so lucky. Our solar is free. Because government still want to generate their light, and they want you to use their light to pay. There is a threshold I can use on my solar panel per day. Can you imagine that?
Okay, so you cannot even say you don't want to use your own. You want to just be using your own.
Never.
But Thomas, that thing you said now, Lagos State have taken another initiative. As from yesterday,
let me finish now.
Let me always allow people to finish their thoughts.
Hold on. Let me just finish. Let me finish. So there is a amount of electricity I can take out of my solar panel, solar electricity, and use per day. The rest is stored there. What solar panel just did to me is that if I'm, just for example, if I'm paying $100 per month, it can drop maybe to $60 per month. So I still need to subscribe from the government electricity. But Nigeria, some people have cut off electricity from NEPA outrightly. They are on pure solar. Free. It's just free. But Nigeria still complain that solar is there, but yeah, you still need to use the electricity of the government. So that's what I want to share with you about electricity back here. My solar panel is just there, stored electricity. There's a kilowatt I can use out of it per day. When that exists, the solar panel will shut off. Then I'm back to the government electricity. That's how it works here.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thomas. First, I have to Simba. I will have to fight with you this morning. You like to say me? Stop. Let them finish. But I've been hearing your voice for more than 45 minutes. I did not even say nothing. I was just listening. You are the architect of the cutting in and cutting out and going outside. If it's another person, Remy, you are quoting them. Akilo de. Take a
Thomas,
Thomas, I just
Yeah.
want to say that as from yesterday, the Lagos State government, I don't know whether under their whatever they are in uniform, they started going from estate to another estate, asking the estate owner to come and register with Lagos State government. I'm thinking in the future, maybe Lagos State will start charging them as well. It's not going to just you rest the solar power and then nothing. Now, let's now compare it to here. Here we also have solar power. So when you want to generate, when you are talking, bring electricity to your apartment or your home, you have option of solar, you have option of water and the rest. So if anyone you take, you are going to pay bills. So even if you have solar, you are still going to pay bills. They make sure that nobody escaped. Okay, so you can see it's a very expensive business, and people pay.
Even electric cars.
Yes.
Electric cars is not free because you are not paying fuel. Government see how their subsidiary they charge you when you are paying for your registration of your car extra on electric cars.
Yeah, because in some apartments here they have electric charging pole, and so people, even if you are using that one too, even here the tax on electric vehicle is a little bit higher than that one of normal petrol. And then if you don't have electricity pole in your home and you want them to install, you stop paying money. So you use that electric pole to recharge your car, you also pay money. So I think it's an expensive business, but we need total decentralization.
Nigeria is the best place to live if you have your money. You draw your water free, you draw everything free. You pay for water bills here. Oh my God.
But that one is not taking away the electricity they are giving the people. I think it's right time we totally decentralize. Totally. Electricity, everything should be decentralized so that we will know states that are really working and know states that we want to progress.
Some part of the country, because they have the number in the House and the Senate, are forcing everybody else in all aspects of life. Not just electricity. They don't want everybody to grow at their own pace because they feel see, I don't even mind if you are the one ruling, but at least do something. Oh, we lead. So I mean, Thomas, at least if you are doing something, okay, go ahead and rule because whenever.
I know. Yeah, you are right. Yeah,
you don't do anything, but yet you still want to lead.
My problem is with them is that Bishop, go on, Bishop. Yeah.
No, Bishop, that's I was just saying that my purpose is just to go come and boot Remy out. Remy, you are being corrected and you are still doing agidi. That's why I jump on just to boot you out.
I know you will come for me. The last time I saw when you are coming that I really want to pick the ladder from the bottom so that I will come.
You respect the football. Instead for you to respect the moderator, you are doing
but you used to call him Uncle now. Why are you abusing your Uncle?
Okay, Uncle Remy. Uncle Remy, ma binu ejo.
Those kidnappers ask them to go and kidnap.
But I have a question. On the power.
Yeah.
Who can hazard a guess? How many megawatts of electricity are we using currently in Nigeria, both on grid and off grid?
We don't have a figure.
You don't have a figure.
We don't. How much? You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you.
Yes.
In my own house, Let me tell you. Let me use myself as an example now. On my farm, I have 550 watts solar panel, and I'm using 60.
No,
panel.
I was.
You understand? That's my farm alone. No, that is one farm. The second one.
Let me listen now. Let me give him the number because I actually watched a documentary about it. They said the average Nigerian consumer about
Babati, why are you cutting the line now? Let Simba say whatever
because
you
it's
want
not
to
making
say.
sense, Gary. It's discussing so farm and no discussion.
Let's hear it. Let's hear
No,
it.
I want to, no,
Let me
he's
give you
talking
the
about
actual
both.
figures now.
Let him give you the figure.
No, I'm just want to give him an idea. Majority, most people that are generating, like, okay, now, whatever I am generating, is it captured? It's
So
not
It's not
captured.
captured. It's not
that's good.
captured. No.
So let's hear from other people.
So that's my point. BT, it's not as if I wanted to I'm just giving you an example.
I know where I'm going. No, yeah,
No.
give us this
So
perspective.
based on what I watched, it's a documentary. I kind of, it's like the average is 105. So the point they were making is that we actually consume about 1/10 less of what the world consumes everywhere else in the world. Our
105
average
what?
on daily basis is like 105 something, but the average
No, okay, that 105 is based on what?
on what is being provided, like the average.
Maybe they are just talking about wait to get it, get the what Bishop's question is
Bishop is
asking.
talking about, yeah.
It's not if they say okay, and Nigeria generates averagely 5,000 megawatt and decide dividing it among the population. That is not what we generate.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying both the on-grid and off-grid.
What
Yes.
they use, the average Nigerian is 105 around.
No, you are not getting what I'm saying. That is, they are basing it on what the government generates and distributes. I am saying outside, let's assume for argument's sake that government generates 5,000 megawatts, as they used to say, 4,000, 5,000. I am saying outside government generation, there are more about another 5,000 off grid. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we understand the Bishop.
All the cement, hold on. All the cement factories in Nigeria generate their own electricity. I can mention more than 12 estates that generate their own electricity.
Refinery generate their electricity. Canaan lands generate their electricity.
Exactly. By the time we aggregate all this, we have another 5,000 megawatts. That is almost equal to what the national grid is generating. That's what I'm saying.
I have a number for you. I have a number for you.
Okay, let me see.
It says about 17,000 megawatts is within Nigerian consumption.
17,000, right?
Both of them.
That's installed capacity, not.
No. What I'm saying is different. Please, let me explain myself so that you understand me. Even federal government has some rural electrification that are off grid. They are not on the national grid. They did some experimental. I knew there was one in somewhere in Cross River. So was Ikom, Obubura, Papahi. There were some in somewhere in Adamawa State. You know, there are some off grid. I am saying, can we have an idea of the total electricity consumption? I'm not saying that the one we are generating that we cannot distribute.
17,000 that we consume is what I'm saying. That's what they're saying.
Thank you very much. So why did I ask that question? You know, there's always this argument. Oh, the country of 200 billion people, we are only using 5,000. We are using 3,000. Oh, Because every time we want to run the country down, those figures suit our narrative. By the time we put all the redeem of this world, all the Dangote refineries, all the estate that generate their own, all the cement companies, I know in Port Harcourt alone, at least I know NAFCON, what's their name now? They call them another name, petrochemicals. All those people, they generate their own. Even in Lagos, in Agbada, you see plenty of companies that are even using gas-fired turbine to run their own company. By the time we put all these things together, the aggregate is close to 20,000 megawatts. It is still far from what we did. But the reality is that...
And even there are many solar farms as well, generating light as well.
So can I say something around that, please? Now, the thing is this. It is very difficult to aggregate. So I think the best way to aggregate it is that you look at the need, then you now session into the major cities. So you assume that the remote area they barely use light. So in Nigeria today, if we are talking of the consumption, I don't think Nigeria consume less than between 50 to 60,000, just based on estimates. Now, so because the generator used by Baba, all those small generator inverter you put in your house, everything we aggregate up to both your off-grid and on-grid production. So in Nigeria, basically, there are several times more off-grid power generation than the one that is on grid.
Maybe we should leave generator out. The next thing I
No, we
wanted
can't
to
leave
say,
it out because like the statement you made, you understand? Like, see, Dangote too, all those Dangote you see, it's still generator, even though they may be fired by gas, they may be fired by whatever. So the core here is this: the megawatt of electricity needed for the economy. So even those people doing construction, you understand, as long as they generate electricity, you add it to the off the grid generation. So it's difficult. It's very difficult, but I will try to look at Nigeria Society of Engineers and see what they aggregate.
that will be good. The next thing I wanted to ask is this: who has an idea how many of our institutions have been removed from the national grid now with their own IPP, independent power?
I know Lagos has done a good job with the.
I know you say just started.
They build like all these 2-3 megawatt.
I think Edo, they said Edo as well, Edo State.
Azuri, no, that's independent power. Azuri.
So we can't.
I'm talking of universities and teaching hospitals. Excuse me. I'm talking of universities and teaching hospitals.
Ibadan too. I know. Oyo. Some universities are off grid as well.
I think UI is part of them. It was part of the federal government initiative.
No, of course it is part of it. So by the time we aggregate all those off-grid, by the time we aggregate all those off-grid and people that can install solar farms and we harvest everything together, it's not where we want to be. Because
Can I ask a question? Because I was quoting the 105 thing. It was documentary. They were talking about in 1976 under Obasanjo that there was a program was supposed to begin like a nuclear power project in the northeast. Do you think that Nigeria should revisit the use of nuclear power plants as part of the solution? Because it can't seem to generate enough with all this hydro gas power there.
The problem is the globe.
Don't let us even go to that nuclear.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Let me answer you, Babati. Let me answer you. The world is talking today of clean energy. Why did we abandon the OG coal plants? We have one coal plant in Nogo. We abandoned it because everybody is talking of clean energy. But in America alone, that I have entered their facility of our nuclear, whatever they call this, that I have entered cannot be less than 20. But I have had reason to go there. They are still using it. Germany is still using coal-fired what do you call it? But it is only when it gets to Africa and we are contributing, the carbon emission that we are contributing is less than 1%. But we are the one that is bearing the brunt. So if other people are still using nuclear and they are still using coal, what stops us when we have abundance of coal in the to use coal to fire our power plants?
Bishop, do you know the irony of what you are saying?
Yes,
we are not contributing towards the so-called global warming.
That's what I'm saying.
We are not gaining anything from contribution, and it's affecting our continent more than every other continent.
That's what I said. That's what I just said. I said our carbon emission is less than 1%. And the footprints is all over in Africa. The carbon footprint is all over in Africa. But they are
Let me
debarring us from
let me give
using what.
you the names. The question you asked earlier, Bishop.
Yes.
The institution in Nigeria that are using off-grid power. Bayero University, they are generating 7.1 megawatt solar hybrid for their campus. University of Abuja, they are generating 3.3 megawatt for their campus. Federal University of Agriculture of Makurdi, they are generating 7 megawatt of electricity for their campus. University of Port Harcourt, they are generating 10.77 megawatt. Ahmadu Bello University, they are generating 10 megawatt. Federal University Lafayette, they are generating 2 megawatts. So, and the other university include Federal University Ebonyi, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Anambra, Federal University of Petroleum. So there are so many, even teaching hospital, Aminu Kano, UCH. So there are so many institutions. Then we are talking about primary health care center in Nigeria. They said about 371 primary across 17 states are using solar this thing for their facility. So there are so many off-grid.
That's what I want to say, the alternative power source and off-grid. So by the time we aggregate all of them together, it is not right for people to come on television and say, oh, the whole 200 million people, we are only using 2,000 megawatts or only 500 megawatts when they want to run. And it's just the perspective. Of course, I know many people will not agree with me. But the fact is that we can do better. We should do better. I think we should not be having anything less than 50, 60,000 megawatts.
Bishop, I said nuclear earlier. Can you tie those sources of electric? Because I had a patient like a few months ago, right? He used to manage all these wind turbines, right? Somewhere in Texas. And he said he's been in that field for 30 years. It's like we don't advise, because I was just talking to him about just random stuff. It's like it wouldn't advise any African country to go in that direction of wind powered. It says it's not.
It's too expensive.
Doesn't even make it. And even said if the wind speed is too much, it even damages the thing itself. So, but I'm asking that, what other sources? You said coal earlier.
Yeah.
Will the government, let's say for coal and nuclear, since we can generate now, will the government allow private sectors invest in those alternative sectors, or they still have to have their hand involved in it?
For regulatory purposes, maybe they will not allow them to go into nuclear. And they may restrict coal. What is cheaper? The cheapest one now is gas-fired.
But I'm investing my money now. Like, if I want to, I know it's more expensive, but if I want to go into it, because I think I can.
That's what I'm saying. The regulations, the bottleneck, the regulations will be a disincentive to you.
How? Because the regulation, the authority that supervise them have also been decentralized. Every state now have their electricity regulation commission.
No, don't mix it up. Confuse me. Now, don't mix it up. There are certain regulatories, especially when it has to do with environment, that are national, like national, like what do they call that? Sort. If you are dealing with coal now, it's not the state that will regulate you, because the pollution, state can have their own, but it's a national thing. If you are going to deal with nuclear, definitely it is beyond state. It is going to be national that will regulate you. So what I'm saying is this: to go and start that a state want to start gas coal-fired. We have one. We used to have one somewhere in Enugu. I think it's not near Oji River in Enugu. If Enugu person they here, we used to have it. I think it's moribund now. It's really moribund.
Bishop, the thing is this: I know coal is very good, but It also has a very high capacity factor in the output. Like for example, if not because of the security situation of Nigeria and how some Nigerians can be compromised and now some leaders are reckless. Assuming we have Yoruba Nation, for example, now, I would not mind nuclear, that nuclear electricity generation because it's the best you can get because you will convert more than 90% output of it. You understand? That means that you have little energy loss. So it's the most efficient when it comes to power generation. It will be good, but when it comes to maintenance, when it comes to responsibility, when it comes to even the way you even dispose the
waste. Now you are now talking. Now you are
so
talking.
that's where I have problem with our environment. But the next one is geothermal. But do we have capacity for geothermal? Because geothermal too we can achieve 90%, but natural gas and coal, they are similar. You understand? So to me, naturally I will be biased toward gas because we have gas. It's an opportunity for us to develop that industry. Because that industry itself, we can surpass the petroleum itself if we harness it properly. So because it's like our best bet. That gas. So it's like it's like something that can give us like if we develop it properly, can give us like 30 Dubais in Nigeria only. If we harness that. So for the sake of developing something like that, I would naturally go for natural gas.
Uncle Ola, that one will take Nigeria 50 years before they can say we should go.
Don't call me Uncle Joe.
Why not? Okay, Grandpa. So what you just said is a very novel idea, but unfortunately, with the so-called mighty power allow you to have it, that's another problem.
That's not true. Mighty power will not stop gas. Let me tell you one thing. We're supposed to build I don't go for nuclear. I don't go for nuclear. You don't even dream of it.
Now. Why only your region? We must spread it around. Remember?
Kill and spread.
No. Babati, look at this. Look at this. Even fertilizer only.
I'm telling you that's one of the problems we have in that country. This equity and everybody must have everything, then nobody has anything.
Because it's slowing down that country. If you continue to...
No, I don't understand what Babati just said. What I'm saying is this. I won't advocate for nuclear electricity generation because of the recklessness of our leaders and those people that think they have to overtake Nigeria. They have to capture Nigeria. I said the ordinary fertilizer, they are converting into IED. So now just imagine these people now have access to uranium. Oh my goodness. We can wake up and there will be no Nigeria no more. You see, it's dangerous. See, the thing is this, they may not be able to build but the little they can have can be as dangerous and still be effective enough if that thing just get to the hand of miscreants and those people that just think that they don't have business on the surface of the earth. So it's a dangerous attempt.
So why can't you just say let each region decide what is best for them when it comes to this things, and then go from there? If you want to go,
hey, it's not better, BT, to look at what resources that you have that is best for you.
I suppose everybody must then do ABC or this. My point.
It did not, because how will you have power? How will you transport gas from the south down to the north?
More expensive
when you have the desert there where you can produce a lot of solar
more because of the distance now. So use what you have in your own area to denote your own people.
I hear you. I'm not saying they should not use.
But in Nigeria, once again, everybody must have everything because we are all Nigeria, equality and fairness. That nonsense is what is killing the country.
No, it's nonsense. I agree. It's nonsense. Everybody should use whatever they
Ola, let me ask you this question, Ola. During that time that we are exporting coal in Enugu, I want to ask whether we have a generation plant where we use coal to generate electricity in the eastern region that time.
Yes, we have.
Okay, because was electricity regional during the regional government?
It is not. To the best of my knowledge, I could be wrong. To the best of my knowledge, it was.
It wasn't.
What was the ask? What's the question?
Whether electricity is done by regional, whether it's not part of whether it's outside the exclusive.
You know, even doing, you know, there's a lot of problem with that regional government that time. There were a lot of things that they even put, even before the unification decree came in 1966. Under that same regional government, there are a lot of things, and that was what actually created the problem with that regional government that time. A lot of things were under federal.
No, those are, but you know, that time, you know, we are not this irresponsible. That's the difference. We are not this irresponsible. Like let me tell you one thing. You see, like that another part you are talking about now. If we are serious, you see that my Mabila alone, I can't vividly remember, but Mabila alone, do you know that Mabila is fully optimized and constructed? I could be wrong, so person you fast check me and correct me. I think it's something Nigeria can even expand to as much as 15,000 megawatts or more.
No, it cannot do 15.
I'm just saying, no, I'm saying
Mabila
it's constructed.
Mabila is about 3,000.
No, I'm not talking.
No, he's talking about maybe they can increase the capacity.
If we really look at the environment and start building big capacity,
build that one finish. Build that one first before you start discussing expanding capacity. It's a coconut.
You know, I agree with you, BT. You know, Nigeria, even our weather with everything that we have in that country, we don't need as much electricity in that country. In fact, even with our population, if you can do like, let's say 30 megawatts, then everybody will be shouting off. But it's not even generation as far as I'm concerned. The major problem
Simba, we use more than 30,000 megawatts currently.
So what people are saying in essence is that Nigerian government cannot provide the electricity. I've been listening to you guys for a long time.
The major problem with us, let me tell you, is with transmission and distribution. If you go to the interior of Nigeria, you discover that majority of the area, they don't even have transformer.
Thank you.
So even when the electricity is available, they will not have.
If you can transmit and distribute, I will invest more in generating because I know you can carry the load. It's that simple. So it's not that complicated now.
Ola, I beg make I quick ask question. I want to ask Ola one question because Ola saying you don't work for that electrical sector. Ola, outside electric meter, what do you use to measure electricity consumption and production?
What will you use after a modern meter?
If there's a lack of meter, how do you now measure what people consume?
You just estimate now. No. Do you know why it's difficult for us to do it naturally? Naturally, if we plan properly, if the government is not intervening, you understand? If the government is not hijacking that I want to do it, okay. Give for example now. If you give me Agege now to generate and distribute electricity, trust me, you will have means of measuring your electricity. Even if I'm going to use pole, right? Even if I'm going to use pole, you will never have access to the meter. The meter will be up in the sky there. You understand? Like, okay, let me give you an example. If I come to your street now, since I know that we didn't plan our underground very well, so that I cannot run cable in such a way, you understand, you can bypass. Even as it is today, you can even do it, to be honest. You can run it and put some kind of sensor to know that whether you tamper with it or not.
I don't think you're answering that question.
You are not answering it. Okay?
You're not answering that question. I'm surprised.
I don't know what question you said.
The question he's asking you, Allah.
If electric meter is something, how do you measure what people consume?
I said you can only measure by meter. What did I say? I said
Midwest. Let me rephrase your question.
Coming out to say we produce so megawatt, people consume so megawatt.
Let me rephrase. I'm surprised Allah was also answering the question. I think what you are asking him is final consumer. You want to know how they can measure the megawatts, or let's use the word quantity, the final consumer uses. From the NEPA office, they know how much they have sent out to a particular area. Okay? without the meter, they will not be able to know, but they will know that they are not distribution. Ola, generation, distribution, and what? What's the next one?
Transmission.
Transmission. Okay.
Yeah.
From their office, from NEPA, they will know the number of the megawatts they have transmitted to a particular region. But without the meter, and that's the question you're asking, they
how are you? I'm
cannot
just
know.
greeting you.
Eh? Hello?
Hello,
I'm not
continue.
making,
Just greeting
huh?
you.
Go ahead.
I'm not making sense, right?
Go ahead now.
Gibberish. But let me finish my gibberish.
Nobody said you
Without
are
the
giving
meter,
gibberish. Just go ahead.
without the meter, they cannot know what an individual have consumed. But they will know that a particular quantity is gone, but they cannot trace it to a particular individual. So without the meter, they will not know.
Okay, so let me help you. Let me tell you how it works.
Okay.
Please, let me tell you how it works. So there is a particular area, let's call it area A, and they have 100 consumers there. Out of that 100 consumers, only 30 has electric meter. So if the distribution company pumps, let's say, 100 megawatts to you, and the 30 that has meter, their consumption is 20 megawatts. So what they simply do is that the remaining 80 megawatts, they just share it among the people. They estimate what you people consume and bill you. And that is the origin of estimated billing, to be able to return their own money to them. But there is a factor that people lose. And that factor is in transmission. There are energy losses, as in every other thing, whether because of the cable is age, whether the cable is substandard, whether some area don't peel off. So if you are transmitting 100, you might be getting 80. You might be getting, it doesn't increase. It always reduces based on the frailty of the conduit, what is carrying, what is transmitting that energy. So they now make the people that are being estimated to pay both for the one they are consuming and the losses on the way. There are always energy losses. Now, the third leg is this: there are energy thefts. There are some people that have tapped into the line somewhere along the line that even though they are sending 100 to you, 100 is not getting to you, apart from the one they are losing based on aging cables and transmission, whatever. The people that are tapped somewhere along the line, they are stealing another 20 or 30. So what is actually getting to you is less than 70. But you are being bid, plus the people that have bidder, plus you that are doing estimated, you are now being bid to pay for the whole 100, because that is the only way that distribution company can break even. Pay for.
So you are saying the same thing, that without the meter,
Bishop,
they cannot know.
Bishop, now
That's
I
the same
think
answer now.
if that's the direction you are asking, because I think Midwest was asking another question, but if that's what you think is asking, see, let me tell you how NEPA estimate. When NEPA used to be NEPA, they will look at your household, they will look at the number of electrical point there, your bulb, your ring circuit, maybe you are using AC, and they estimate what you can use monthly, all those stuff. So they will base it on that. See, let me tell you one thing. I'm saying this thing openly now. I could be wrong. And this one to the distribution company or whatever they call themselves, they may actually be charging more than what they are sending out for you to know today. Now, because the thing is this, I don't think, because there's no way you can say you want to measure what people consume properly. Now, you can send you can send light electricity to my house. I may decide not to use that electricity for the entire month, and they will be calculating everything as if though I'm part of those people using your electricity. Some people will see that electricity. So what they do in estimated billing is this. You understand? They look at what they think your household. Then I'm not talking of now. what you should be consuming, or based on the historical record, or probably based on what similar house, you understand, are using. So sometimes the type of billing that we go out may actually go beyond what they are even actually sending out, because it's just some kind of estimated billing. So because according to what you are saying now, you are assuming that, okay, if they are sending 80,000 megawatt, okay, they will now arrive at the right hand is equal to the left hand. You'll be shocked that the left hand of okay, assuming that the left hand is coming from the electricity generation and distribution, you are assuming that it's going to be equal to the right hand. You'll be shocked that the right hand might actually be doubled the left hand. So see, a lot of boju is going on in all those areas. So don't just assume, because sometimes the feeder, all those your 11 kV, your 33 kV, they will trip off. Now, for those hours when energy loss, who is going to bear the cost? Is it the consumers that have not even consumed those electricity? Even if you like, when they are using estimated billing, off your lights for a year, they will still bring it, because that such kind of miracle used to happen.
But at least I can say that I stay longer in Nigeria than any other person on this platform. Do you know that even when meters were available, people still prefer to go for estimated bill?
To reduce. They're thinking that
Because,
for them, they're thinking that they will reduce. Yeah.
Yes, no, because they pay less.
Yeah.
What Bishop said, let me tell you, what Bishop said, that's the way they use. It's not, nobody even know what you have in your house. What they used to do is that, let's say you supply this quantity of electricity to this particular area. The people that have the bills, they will calculate how much bills they pay. That have a meter. They will now subtract it. Once we know the remaining one, that is what they are going to distribute on every other person.
You are assuming. I'm telling you that you are assuming, but I'm telling you the fraud level as at the time.
Well, forget about fraud. We are not even talking about fraud here. You understand? Because I used to, in fact, one of my friends, if you see the number of AC that he has,
you are still not getting it. You are still not getting. You are assuming that if they send out, let's say 90 megawatt now to you, you are assuming that whatever they will distribute is just based on that 90 megawatt. And I'm not telling you that I'll be surprised that what they are billing customer may be more than that 90 megawatt they are sending out, because there's no transparency. If there's transparency, show me that transparency.
Ola, let me also ask you. When you said they are, because you said you are working this, I just want to have some basic knowledge. Now, when they say they are sending out, do they have their own special
I don't forget that I left 2003. So when you are talking as if I'm there now,
even with that one, you can still have some sense of something, because the whole problem has been there. When they say they are sending out, do they really have a junction, or I don't know the word I will use, a kind of a terminal where they have their own meter that will now read it and before they send out?
Of course, like when you are generating electricity, no, of course, right from where they are generating, they have. Distribution is where the problem is. At transmission, at generation, they have. But at distribution level, whereby they need to account for whatever they have spent, is where all this because you measure from the right of generation, so you want to know when you are going to have your turnaround maintenance. You want to know when you are going to break even on your turbine and all those stuff. Of course, you measure. Even sometimes, so you have to measure to even know whether you are within your safety net as well. So what I'm saying generally is a lot of fraud is going on in that distribution. You understand? And that's my assumption, right? So, because it should not be difficult to find a way to measure what consumer consume. So, all this estimated billing is gradual. So, we can actually overcome that if they really, really, really want to overcome it. If they really, really want to. It's not that difficult, to be honest. It's not that difficult.
Ola, they cannot overcome it, since it's still the government property.
You can argue for Finland. They can overcome it, I'm telling you.
No, what I'm trying to say is that if it's total privatization that government only regulates, then we can have a good result. But so far that the government is still putting their hand deeply in there, that is one of the reasons why this guy that resigned as power minister was unable to also perform. Because there are big time contractors that they have been there for a long time. They want the status quo to remain. And this man also, if he also gets some money from there or whatever, I don't know. But so like now they do it now. The moment every state is generating, transmitting, and distributing by themselves, that is the turnaround we are looking for.
It should even be more than, for some states, especially like Lagos, it should be more than a state, because number one, there's no reason why every local government in Lagos State cannot generate.
Yes,
you understand? Now, the thing is this: by the time you start bringing proper business people into that industry, you see all this estimated bill, it's going to disappear. Now, think back to when Econet and MTN were telling you that per second billing was not possible. Now, let me tell you one thing: the current people we have there, you understand, they will do everything to make sure that where all those metering is possible, they might not make it possible because of how they see do mago. Now, you are selling a particular level of energy to someone. Let's say you are selling 100 megawatts to a Kenya distribution. Simba distribution now. Now, if Simba has some kind of infrastructure that you are supposed to get 100 megawatts, but at the end of the day, because of your old equipment, you are only getting 40. You are now transferring your own liability, your own inefficiency to the client. That is exactly what they are doing presently now. But by the time you start having proper investment in that power sector, they will provide the means where you can really make sure what consumers are consuming. That they will do the infrastructure in such a way that it will be very difficult for that end consumer to tamper with your infrastructure. You like, of course, even we here that we are not even we can come out with like at least 5 systems that the consumer will not be able to tamper with the meter. If proper, they want to do it. If they are telling you that it's not possible, that it's by estimated, it's a lie. If the government criminalizes that thing today, if they criminalize it, that is going to have huge consequences. Suddenly, all those distribution people you are seeing, you will all get meter. We're not supposed to be paying for meter at all. It was supposed to come by default. We're not supposed to be paying for all those cable everything was supposed to come by default. So, but just because federal government don't put on in that thing for a very long time,
but Ola, when there is no competition, what do you think? If you have only one option, whatever they offer, that's what you get now.
Yes, of course.
I agree.
But
I agree.
Like here, let me use this place as an example. First and foremost, there is no way you can see your meter here. The private company that is giving the receipt, they already seal up the meter, and they have a main box where they are reading it directly from their.
I'm seeing my meter at the back of my distance. If I call that thing, you will be surprised that the next 5 minutes there will be police around this place.
So I can also see my own in my apartment. But the point I'm trying to say that I cannot touch it. I cannot open it. It's already locked. So if you open or lock it, what are you doing there? So you are not supposed to even tamper or touch or whatever with it. Okay? They just get it bill. And each month they will bring their bill, and each 3 months the generating company will also bring
Remy. Another problem that that is in that sector, the people, the NEPA people themselves, they are the one that will be teaching you how to steal because they want to collect money.
People say, it's not people like Ola that they are the one teaching people how to steal.
Will you just stop that? Do you know that I hate NEPA with passion, even despite working for them? Don't say that.
Where does the subsidy
I'm
come
playing. Mama, take it serious, Jerry.
I won't take it serious, because
can you hear me?
Yes, you can talk.
I was asking, where does the federal subsidy come in for power?
In everything. In generation.
At the consumption level.
Consumption level is not in generation.
In consumption level. What are you telling you? They are not that.
Hola. Ola, you said subsidy now. Sorry,
No, in the Midwest, if somebody ask a question, he has not gotten his answer. I want to add another one.
So
no, I'm not. I'm not
Hold
adding
on, just
another
hold
one.
on. Prince Zaddy is
Okay.
talking. When he finish, he will talk.
Okay, yeah. Remy, you said at the consumption level, Remy said a generation or whatever. So
No, how?
No.
Ask him how.
Let
me
respond. Hold on. Wait, Remy. Let me clarify it. Because by the nature of your question, the subsidy they are paying now is at consumption level. There's a subsidy when you import. When Obasanjo did that time, I don't know whether it's 60. Where you import power equipment in excess of 1,000 megawatts, it used to be zero duty. That was why that even a 1,000 MVA generator could be cheaper than even 500 kVA generators at that time. So I don't know if it's 60. If you are buying turbine, you are bringing all those things. As at the time of OBJ, it was zero duty. I don't know if it is zero duty now. That's totally different type of subsidy entirely.
Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Ola.
Or the one, but mind you, government is not paying those people. It's only that they are not taking the money from you. Different. But government now, in this consumption something, government deep out into the taxpayer money. The money there, they now say, oh yeah, take that money. That is difference. You get it now. So that's what I think Prince Daddy is asking. The one you are asking is at consumption level. The other one is duty free and tax free when you are importing your power equipment.
So don't you think that one is also a form of subsidy?
Okay, so I get
it's a subsidy, but you have to put it in a context.
We also subsidize in generation of the electricity itself, because if you bring in like a contractor, you bring all those kind of stuff to give to NEPA or electricity generation company, you are not paying fee, or you're not paying what you call duty.
But the main thing is still, Remy, is still more than the main subsidy is on consumption.
Yeah, you are right.
Okay, exactly. I want to concentrate more on the consumption. So, because the other day we were talking about Baba, they subsidize what you call petrol, PMS, all these other things. So I can be subsidizing power that people are not getting. That's my question. Because we claim in Nigeria now the government subsidizes everything. People don't pay what they're supposed to pay. But you guys talk about the corruption in the system being circumvented by people that work at NEPA. They talk about pre-billing and post-billing and all these things. So where is the consumer, the average Nigerian? Where are they enjoying the benefits supposedly coming from the government?
That's a very good question you asked, and you have already answered the question as well. But the only thing is that you do not spread the corruption in the system to even the populace that are using the electricity as well. So you are right that the system is terrible, and there's a lot of shorthand, whatever they are using to shortchange the people. But the people themselves,
do you know NEPA official?
Prince Daddy, how are you here, Remy? Do you know NEPA official casually walk down to customers that we can help you amend your meter?
You are right.
It's not that the consumer asks for it, or they will casually walk to you. I've seen that.
Consumer also gets some nearby electrician to also do the same thing as well. Yeah,
Remy, can I come in there? See, sometimes when we mention the people, I'm always confused, because the people are the victim here, because the question he asked, how do they really benefit from it? So when people don't benefit from those subsidies, that is the genesis of the problem of the people. The way they reason, it affects them. The way they see things, it affects them. And that is why they always demand for shortcuts. Because if the benefit is there, I don't think they will be having pressure to do that.
I think now, the question we can ask...
Hold on a moment, Premi. Nigerians are one of the best people in the world. I'm telling you. But we are a victim of evil government. The government that doesn't care about citizens. You live in Finland, I live in Sweden. I have a meter in my house. When they are sending me bill, nobody come and check my meter. The meter is able to transmit to them what I'm consuming. If I put my hand there, the alarm that will blow will be more than 4 or 5 authorities that will be aware. It's not even the company. I'm telling you.
Okay.
The police
So
will be aware.
I
The
will
media will
let
be
me
aware.
respond
All
to
many
Remy,
listen, their citizens are injured. Why are they bothering? Spending a lot of money to get a gadget that will put everybody on check. See, we are a victim. Nigerians are very good people. It's a very unfortunate. You
Okay.
can't be releasing billions. You will release billions from Ministry of Finance, and how that money was spent, you don't even have a book apart from estimated cost. That's all. We can't continue like that.
Okay, Midwest. Let
We
me
live in
respond
abroad.
to you.
Wait, Remy, let us not be. Our people are a victim. Don't come to the
You
people.
are repeating
I'm
the
just
same
telling the truth. It is the government institution.
We have heard you
Wait.
now. It's the same thing that you are still repeating Midwest now. So let him talk.
Okay. Okay, let me respond to you quickly. You get the leader you get today from the people, from the followership. The followership does not fall from heaven. The leadership is from the same people. The problem we are having as complex, as so numerous, the patriotism is not there from the beginning. As you can say the leaders are terrible. You can also say the followership are also horrible. And I'll give you an instance. Most of the governors we have today, as of to the present day Nigeria, most of them are under 30 years old in 1999. So if they are better, why can't they change the system? They are even worse than those ones we had before. So when you are castigating your own leader, you are also castigating yourself because your leaders come from you. We all agree that the system is corrupt. The way they centralize it is not good for a country like Nigeria. When you are using Europe as an example, most European countries, there are not more than 1 or 2 states in Nigeria in terms of land mass. And the people, maybe they also suffer like Nigeria in 100 or 200 years ago, but their great-grandfather, they prepared the ground for them. But when you talk about Nigeria, there are so many things we have not really ironed out. We have the tribal there, we have the religion there. But when you come to Western world, who cares about religion? Who cares about your tribe? And most of the things are handled by private company, and the government just regulates. But in Nigeria, most of the things are centralized, and everybody waits for the central government to do this, to do that. And even if you are castigating our leaders, what about the people themselves when they have the electricity? Are they willing to pay? Are they willing to pay for the electricity they use? Even they have electricity 24 hours. Even when they are calling about ban A in the rich area like Lekki people, like their starter shot is too expensive, and they get electricity 24 hours, and they are not even willing to pay as well. Yeah, go ahead.
Remy, yeah, let me give you an example. I was in Nigeria January this year. I spent 10 days. My sister living in Mendane in Maryland. You know Mendane in Maryland, yeah. He said, brother, I know that you have your hotel you always lodge into. Don't waste your money. My house, we have 24 hours light, Remy. If they took that light in 5 minutes, it's back in 5 minutes. I spent my 10 days in my sister's house. I did not spend any money for hotel. I said, what can I do to help? He said, you just buy, don't worry. I already got to 100,000 2 weeks ago. And I was there 10 days, 24 hours aircon. Even when I went out, I don't turn off the AC. 24/7.
Yeah. Thomas.
Yeah.
I think I think we have problem generally as people. If Midwest is saying Nigerians are the best kind of people who can get over the world, then the leaders, I don't know whether they are part of the Nigerians that he's talking about.
They are
Because
still
Nigerians,
Nigerians.
they are not Nigerians. Okay.
I said they are Nigerian now. Our leader
So
comes from
if somebody say that Nigerians are the best kind of people you can get, and then they are bad leaders, which are Nigerians also. So I don't know whether those one are not part of the best that he's talking about. So what I want to say is, I think we need. I think maybe that there is lack of citizen responsibility that everybody don't know that we all have responsibility towards the development of our country. But I think the way Nigeria view that is that some people have the responsibility, some people don't have. Some people, they just have to exist and live, while others have responsibility. If we still have that kind of mentality, we aren't going anywhere. Because if everybody knows that it's their responsibility to make sure that everything works in that country, I think it will be better for all of us. But by the time we are shifting blame on certain group of people, say, oh, they are the one that are causing the problem, then you leave yourself. Then you are not
Simba,
doing anything. Yes.
Humans are not wired that way. You have to
No,
understand that.
I will somehow support Midwest on this one.
Naturally, humans are not wired that way. The best thing you do that make human different from animal is for you to put a system that controls everybody. Now, the institution that govern our country, they are dead. If we don't work hard to wake those institutions, we go nowhere. Even you, Simba, if they make you president of now, even the medical way you say you did, you can't do anything. Because the institution there, the way they wire things, the way they structure things, you will never. You are not better than those guys that are there. You may be here now. You may be here presenting yourself as one of the best.
Let me back you up. I think me and you, we are aligned on this. Simba, we said this thing over and over. Look at the Chinese president today. You understand? Just because of the way he's directing China, everybody fall in line. Now, see, we can't expect the citizen to behave very well if they are not guided. It's just like a child. If the head of the family is not strict on that child and say do this, do that, they won't. But when the head of that house is responsible, at the end of the day, that responsibility is what the children will learn from the head of that family. That's exactly what is happening in Nigeria.
Yeah, but Ola, let me ask you this. Before you go, wait. Ola, let me ask you. So why repeatedly we've been changing leaders and we have not seen that one that will now take that responsibility?
Let me chime in.
Why is it difficult for us?
Okay, it's difficult because it's difficult because I was gonna talk in the line of Allah too. It's difficult because Simba, because our institutions are broken, right? See, trying to always push the blame equally on the citizens, on the common people, it's fine, but it doesn't go that far. When you destroy institutions, when you don't train people, when you don't groom people in the right direction, you get what you get. Okay, so that's the main problem.
No, my question is that wait now, this thing is not a manna that will fall from heaven now. So why are we not? The question is supposed to ask yourself that why are we not getting it?
Simba, wait. We are trying to explain it. You are the one to wait.
Who are the we? Who are the we?
Simba, hold on now. You are the one to listen and see. Let me tell you one thing. Now, this is not a religious class, but it's just an example that came to my head. Even when Moses wanted to lead Israelites out of Egypt, you understand, some of them were still skeptical. At a particular point in time, even if some of them had a chance, they would have even stoned Moses for even making an attempt to even lead them out, because that's what they understood. So, but it took a leader over time to be able to change the people's orientation and to buy, to join and to buy the idea of what the leader wants to do. Okay, example, it took
Ola, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Where will that leader comes from? That is my question.
Hold on. Now, that's what separates what Awolowo did to what the northern leader do today. Now, you are people in the south now. They reason the way they are reasoning today just because their leader positioned them to be competitive and to think that way. Whereas some other people, they took advantage of their citizens by depriving them of the right education, and that's where they are today. Now, we are now asking where those leaders will come. Now, the thing is this: leadership, we not just surface like that. Okay, when I make the example of Israelites and Moses, how long did it even take, for example, for Moses to even rise up to bring them out of that place? You see, over time, leadership will evolve because we reason differently. You understand? So it's not going to be as accelerated as you think about, because leadership is just like leaders are just like something that is very rare in the society. Look at Tinubu today, for example. Now, look at what Tinubu is doing, and people are not even seeing the sign. Like the like of Tinubu now, after he might have done, some people must have learned from his own school of thought, and those one will follow. You understand? So that is gradually over years, because I know that we want that in accelerated time. You understand? It doesn't work that way. Over
So the
time, when we are
citizen doesn't have a role to even shaping the minds and the mindset of their leader. They don't have.
the citizen will do based on their capacity and the level of enlightenment. You understand? Because the citizen you are talking about, we are talking of millions, we are talking of multitude. You understand?
But
And
Ola, is it not among the citizen that it's not the orientation that is existing among the citizen that a leader will also carry towards leadership?
Simba, people like Awolowo,
You people say if you want to open the can of worm, you people may start continue mentioning Awolowo. I don't even want. Okay, continue.
People like Awolowo are sacrificial leaders. You know, they don't come. They don't come.
I don't even know what you mean by sacrificial leader. What do you mean that Awolowo is a sacrificial leader?
People put the people like Awolowo put himself forward, to do the right things. Okay. Regardless of the oppression or
if maybe you are talking because you don't know what happened, what even transpired during their own time, and whatever you hear is based on what
hold on. Let me say, because you're sacrificial leader, that doesn't make. Listen, when people push you back, or when there's pressure or whatever you want to call it, resistance, right? At the end of the day, Awolowo is not an angel; is a human being. So whatever he may have done to push back may have been right or wrong. So let's not concentrate on that. But you're trying to deny a person with a leader with a vision for his people, which Awolowo was, then that's another thing. So when Awolowo brought about, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, when he brought about free education in the Southwest, right? Did that not attract a lot of people from across the country, especially from the Southeast? Was that not the case? So that was the leader trying to do something for his own people. So again, it goes back to institution, the type of leaders that we have, okay, that are willing to put themselves forward, in order for their own people to gain. That's what we're talking about here. So it's to me, I do agree that citizens have responsibility, but at the end of the day, okay, it all boils down to the knowledge or the training that we impart from people on the followers. That's what it comes down to. You always make it sound like you've been around the world, okay? I've seen that. People at the end of the day, people are people. Don't think that Americans will not be as law-breaking people or whatever you want to call them, like Nigerians. If they don't have safeguards and laws and in place, they would behave. You can see a lot of Americans that will beat as badly as Nigerians would. I'm telling you, they're not angels that live here. They're just not at all. They're just common human beings. Just like when Midwest was saying that Nigerians are good people.
The institution that we are talking about, who make up the institution? Are they not the people?
No, see.
Who run the institution?
No, Simba.
The institution is got a library.
No, see, people run institution, but it depends on the mechanism how you build that institution. Let me tell you one thing. Now, for example, NITE was an institution. Today, we have MTN, Globalcom, and Code at that institution. Now, NITE was run down because of the structure of that institution, the structure that said, okay, this is our national cake. Nobody was taking responsibility because we have conflicts, ethnicity, and a lot of things infused into such institution that was drawing that institution back. But when you transfer to private people that were building that institution, the owner of that private entity, because of the responsibility, he was able to marshal his own vision for that organization and able to change the orientation of those people following him. So, the noise you find under NITE is no longer existing there. Now, when you look at the culture of the telecom today and the culture of the telecom like the day when the like of David Mack was there, it was totally different. So the institution we are talking about, it takes time. Okay, look at how Lagos is running. The way Lagos is running is not how other states are running, whether we like it or not. Lagos is working. I know some people will say, oh, Lagos just because the 8 for Tinubu. Lagos is actually working. That is why you see a lot of things going on in Lagos. And as a matter of fact, others are copying. There was a time that Calabar was working, but were they able to, even to some reasonable extent, I would just say, Rivers, Cross River is still working. You understand? So that's what we are saying. The ability of the leader to have a vision, and you are able to.
Ola, I think in as much as I don't want to just continue on this argument. Because what people are just asking for is miracle. That's what I can just summarize. That's what I.
Hold on.
Okay, let me go.
You said miracle. Did you say miracle?
It's a miracle.
Yeah, funny.
Okay.
Seriously?
The
what we're
leadership.
asking for, it's not rocket science. Again, it comes down to finding the right person, willing to put themselves forward, or the right people willing to put themselves forward, right, to do the right things for the people. That is sacrifice. That's what we're missing now in our leadership. Okay, for the most part, it's not miracle. There's nothing we're talking about here that's rocket science. The Chinese are not. They're not. Running the economy based on
Please, I want to say something. Just know that Ola will shout at me now because I want to give one example, but he will not like it because the person that was involved that time he doesn't like.
Let me carry my stick. Let me carry my stick if you want to say that.
In 1983, when Buhari and Idiagbon came in, their slogans was war against indiscipline, corruption, nepotism, tribalism, and all those things. How were they received by Nigerians? You understand? I could remember that time everybody was shouting, the government was so difficult, they want to kill us and everything. They were not welcome. And then the Maradona came in August 1985. And he understood the mentality of the people. And he was able to stay for 8 years. Because he was giving them what they actually needed. Corruption, he entrenched it, he was spreading money everywhere and there, and nobody shouted.
You are not missing it up now. You are not missing it up. A leader doesn't have to be a terrorist. A leader doesn't have to be the president.
Yes. That is true. That's what you're used to saying.
Can you hear him now?
It's true. It's true saying. Because that's what you're used to.
I find myself in a situation whereby I shout with I used to shout with my MD. That you are my brother. You understand? And some MD, you will see some MD, you understand? You say, okay, you are in Ibadan, and they say your MD is in Lagos. You're already afraid. It shouldn't be, the leadership should not have to be like that. Leadership will have to be to let you know what is right and what is not right. It's a long time. Go ahead, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, exactly to that point. When you mention people, leaders like Buhari or the military regime, I don't regard those institutions as a leadership institutions in that regard. See, what you're asking for is a kind of a fast food kind of system for the people. No, remember, if you understand the concept of institutions, it meaning the core tenet of that is that it takes a long time. Institutions don't happen overnight. So trying to bring a military like Buhari into power and saying war against indiscipline and all those garbage, no, that's not you build institutions. You build it from scratch, and that's why in the West, Remy can tell you that the institution, their school system back there, what they do, it all starts from when the people are little kids. That's when you build a institution. You always, in your mind, you're thinking about adults and grown people doing the wrong things. Of course, they're going to do the wrong things because from the onset, they don't have the mindset of doing the right things. So institutions actually start from when you're little. That's where it starts, and you build it over time. Not some military guy coming in, war against indiscipline and all this garbage. You don't do it like that because when they leave, as we saw in our sustainer country, everything came to revert.
Precisely, how do you think we can get such a leader that you are expecting in Nigeria?
And well, Allah is there.
Eh?
Allah is there.
Ola.
Simba.
Remy is
Whosoever.
there. Remy is
Simba,
there.
you hear me? Simba, you dey hear me?
I dey hear you, Midwest.
The thing is that you see, anybody that want to help Nigeria should first of all declare all these institutions that handle government bureaucracy unfit so it can restructure them. We need to work on them. It's not money that is going to solve our problem. Sometimes people just talk about it like, I'm not saying we don't need money. Please don't misquote me. Money is needed for everything. But the thing is this, you cannot be putting money somewhere. And you don't even have structure on ground to trace where the money is going. It's very bad. So okay, we talk about subsidy. Let's go back to that place. Every month they release huge chunk of money, knowing very well that individuals don't even have meters, the consumers. I hope you hear what I'm saying. So how do they benefit the commoners? How do they benefit from these subsidies? Nobody has that question. And you have all institutions line up. The one that will sign the money, the ones that will receive it, the one that is for energy, this whatever you call the generating distribution or whatever, people are in charge. And at the end of it all, they will bring out a paper, manufacture figure, and write everything there. It cannot work. There's no way it can work. If you look at your healthcare, you look at the sector of healthcare.
I have a question. Don't you think that the kind of democracy that we also have is part of the problem that we have that is hindering our development?
I think,
to respond to the question quickly. So my question would be, just like the democracy they practice in America has its own flavor also. And also, believe it or not, in England, they say they have a democracy, even though they have the king there right now and a parliamentary system. So the question is to you, Simba, what kind of democracy or what flavor of democracy do you think we need in Nigeria that will work?
I don't think this democratic system that we are practicing can work for us. You know why? Let me tell you, all these things that Midwest is saying, oh, we need to change it, there's no way you want to change it without some pains to the people. And if you look at Nigerians, are we ready to make that sacrifice? I think the answer is no. The politicians will always use this for us to now change our, even anyone that want to do anything that will benefit us. Because it's going to take time, as you said. Are we ready to make that sacrifice to wait for that time? The answer is no. Nigerians are not ready to wait. Are you people hearing me?
Well, Simba, let me tell you, I give this quote all the time. I quote on this platform. We Nigerians and black people, we know how to suffer, but we don't know how to sacrifice. So you're telling me that Nigerians are not suffering right now? See, but if you look at the difference between sacrifice and suffering, okay, you will know what I'm talking about. You talk like Nigerians don't suffer. So for us to actually sacrifice certain things in our lives to improve our lives or the future of our children for our children's future, you say we can't do it. Do you truly believe what you're saying? I don't believe that. We suffer a lot.
You know why? Let me tell you.
We can't sacrifice.
My own experience, my own experience is I usually use the example of the Middle East countries. You understand? If you look at the countries that we say, okay, they are relatively doing well in the Middle East, they are the one where they have the monarchy. You don't have, and the reason why they can do whatever they are doing is because they don't need to go back to their people to ask them to vote for them. In a situation whereby you have to be going back to your people will be enticed. It has to, even the foreign influence and everything, you can have that in a place where in a country whereby you can entrench some people, you can arm them, you can give them money to do certain things.
Hold on, but do they not have? Okay, see, I don't disagree with you actually. In fact, I believe in what you call it, theocracy. Where a religious leader can be the head of the country. At the end of the day, David was a king. From that point of view. So to that point, at the end of the day, it comes down to the person ruling you. But even in theocracy or the monarchy you're talking about, they do have institutions. Institutions that what guides the people. And you can assume also, this is the point here, you can assume also that the people, the leaders, the monarchy, hold on, let me line. They're doing the right thing, they're doing the right things to their own people. You gotta assume that, right? Because if you look in the Bible, where they have monarchs or kings, some kings did well by their people and some did horribly. They were terrible kings. So leaders, it doesn't matter what kind of a system that you are the country's under, is the people that make up the leadership, the direction in which they take the people. They are horrible monarchs. Don't pretend like all monarchs are great. Yeah, it's working in the Middle East right now because they want the best for their own people. So it has to be the sacrifice they're willing to make for their own people. Go ahead.
But Prince Adi, because if you look at it critically, if you are talking about monarchs that are terrible, can you give me one in the present day where they are having monarch system and it's not working for them?
But let me say, but you're assuming, you're really assuming that this monarch system you're talking about is truly what is governing the country. Not anymore. The monarch system, just like in England, is more, for the most part, a figurehead. They know now in today's world, there's no monarch system that can truly rule the country.
Even if you look at China and Prince Adi, is their own kind of democracy is not. They have only one party system in that place. You understand?
At the moment, see,
and if you know, because when we look at the people, the countries, wait now, Midwest. If you look at the country that we so kill, let's give example of country like China, maybe Thailand, Singapore, and all those things. If you look at the kind of demo, it's not the type that we are practicing. And they were able to maintain leader.
China is not democracy. China is not democracy, right? China is not democracy.
It's not democracy. And if you look at it, they will have a leader. Wait now, they will have a leader that will be there for 30, 35 years, 40 years before they can arrive at this destination that we are talking about. Our own, a big power, we use one sentiment or the other, go, another person come, and we are revolving the same kind of thing every time. Look, is it not, it's not ample time for us to now look at it and say, what are we even doing wrong as people?
Baba Domo lie there.
Please, sorry, I don't know. Okay. Is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, just like I said, Simba, at the end of the day, it's not really the system itself, that if it's democracy or monarch system or theocracy, it's not a system per se. It comes down to the leadership, what they are willing to do for the people. If they see this I see leadership. A leadership is a reflection of its people. See, in most African countries, for example, the people.
Can I hear you? Can I hear what you just said now?
I said a leader or leadership, it's a reflection of its people.
Right? Is that not what I'm talking about?
Well, but you said that before, but mine is different. Hold on. Let me. What I mean is that, look, listen, get this. What I meant was that, look, a leader sees his people suffering. Okay, he has that compassion and care to want those people to be better, to have a good life. But in our system, in our leadership, we lord over our people. See, when we live in a mansion, drive the nice cars, and people call us a guy and they bow down, that's what we like. We look down on our own people. That's my point here. We look down on them rather than see our people. Oh, they don't have lights, they don't have good roads. Me as a leader, I'm failing. That's what a true leader, that's how they will feel, that I'm failing my people. So if the leader sees himself as a reflection of the people, he's always willing to sacrifice and do the best for his people. That's a big difference. See, and that's the problem with us in Africa. Remy can testify to the, maybe Sally too, for example, how leaders in those Scandinavian countries, they ride bicycles, they mingle amongst the people because truly, they don't see themselves that far from the damn people they're governing, they're leading. When there's a big gap between, like in our country, between the leaders and the people, there's no way you're going to see the people as a reflection of yourself. So the closer they become, the more or the better you can govern those people. So it all comes down to people. Let's not get stuck with, democracy is not working here. Definitely, it's the people, the leaders, what they want for their people. You're right. China right now is probably the best country in the world. And they are not democracy at all. They are not democracy. But the Chinese people, their leaders, they've chosen to want to do the best for their own people. That's why they lifting them out of poverty. That's why they are trying to improve the economy and competing around the world. It's what they've chosen to do. They're not angels. There's corruption in China. Remy can tell you, there's all kinds of things in China. But some leaders, a group of people have come together to say, hey, this is what we're going to do for our country and our people.
Okay.
Thank you, Baba T. Make I still put something there.
Prince Adi, let me say this. Do you know that presently in Nigeria now, all the non-government organizations that we have in Nigeria, take it like Nigeria Bar Association, Nigeria Medical Association, all those elite, do you know that all of them are fighting now over leadership? In fact, all of them, they have cases in the court. What do you think is responsible for that? They are not even in government though. These are elite union and organization.
What is affecting them is the kind of politics we practice. All those tribalism, nepotism, everything is boiling down to the entire those organizations you just mentioned. And
again, the question I was asking the Midwest I say if they are political party, they will say it's Tinubu. So is it Tinubu that is destroying all those wars also? In fact, our own enemy, do you know that our own Nigeria Medical Association, they zone the enemy presidency to the southwest. And even within that southwest, they were still fighting.
Yeah, but why would they fight? If you send it to my state, they're going to fight also. Even your own state,
that's not a big deal now. People, there's always personal interest. I mean, if you know how fierce they fight in politics here in America and in other parts of the world, people always have interest, their own selfish interest. But at the end of the day, the institution that you have in place should guide the people. People's personal interest cannot supersede that of the institutions. So if you always look up to the institution all the time, since we're going to have a guiding light, we are going to be constrained. So
I'm just that institution. How do you think we can build strong institution? Because this institution, how do you think we can build it?
Do you know why those institutions are like that? One, the purpose why they were formed, they have been distracted from it, and as a result of that, they are fighting for what will go into their purse, and that's why they are fighting themselves. If the medical association, as you said, can align the problem of Nigeria, like the way money moves, the way the government cannot account for the money, how people are stealing the money, the resources, we don't know how it is being used. But what they normally do is to gang up and identify the problem and try to come out with a solution. And when you analyze their solution, let me put this on. When you analyze their solution, the thing you see there is that we need more millions. That's all.
No, okay. Let me tell you something.
Nobody complains about
when we talk of institution, you understand what we are expecting. I understand us. We expect that once we talk of institution, that the thing we just build over 5 years and everybody will be solid. See, there are a lot of institutions that they've survived over time. Like I said the other time, the mechanism behind those institutions will tell whether it's going to survive or it's not going to survive. If you try to build institution on false premise, then you will be seeing the type of chaos we are seeing now. Now, some things that you don't even see as institutional, for example, I start mentioning now. Nollywood, for example, in Nigeria today, you call it industry, you can see it as an institution too. You understand? The government around that place. You understand? So what we are saying is this. Anything around government, we've discovered that in Nigeria today, especially all those enterprise institutions around government, they tend to fail. Now, that is why you look at it, okay, what should our institution even focus on? Okay, maybe they should be basically regulatory. I will take anything like business or money venture away, because money within such institution breeds corruption. Over time, by the time we do all those stuff, we are not going to see the result almost immediately. It's going to take years. We should understand that. That's why I keep going back to Lagos. Whether we like it or not, Lagos State is getting it. It's getting it. You understand? I know people like to shout out, hey, Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. Okay, say whatever you want to say, but look at leadership in Lagos as they become over. You don't see A coming and push out the project that B was on before, like you will see even federal government and other people will even do. You see that continuity. That is how to build institution.
1 second on that. Thank you. That's the point right there. The continuity. That's an all mark of institution. That's a good example, Sinbad.
And people will start understanding exactly what is happening. So just because our democracy is still very young, even 1999, people will think 1999 is long ago. You'll be looking at that's like 27 years ago. It's very young. Then, if you look at that 1990 today, we are not exactly the same. We are totally different. You understand? Ekiti of 1999 is not the same Ekiti of today. We've matured. You understand? Southwest of 1999 is not the Southwest of today. After all, if you want to talk today, we talk of Amotekun. Some people say, Amotekun now used to go and settle land matter. Just worry. At least it started and it's achieving. Over time, is going to fulfill the purpose as long as we have the leaderships that keep maintaining the authenticity. You keep implementing what you build the institution for. You see, that's why institution outlast people. You go and look at the Street of America in like 1930s, in like early, like around 1902. You'll be shocked. How America, the same America you see today, you will see all this cattle dung every week in so many places that you see that are clean. So over time, you will see all those, even the tax administration in Canada and in all those places you see those days, it was not as easy as it is today because people do invest tax.
Even the tax system, they are still amending it every year.
So you understand? So that's how institution works. So Nigeria is not totally terrible like that. The only thing is that we need to move the inducement, what induces corruption, and how they manage to, for some people that want to capture things, they put it in some kind of a one pot whereby they can allocate themselves to sharing it. That's the problem. Now, okay, when they took electricity matter out of the exclusive list now, people think, all of a sudden within 5 years, you are going to have electricity. No, it's not going to work. Investors have a way of watching you to a particular gestation period before they start, okay, it's like these people are consistent. Because they don't want a situation whereby, okay, A did something today, and B will come there tomorrow and somersault it. You see all these Genco and all these people they are looking at, just give them the next 10 years. By the time investors start putting in infrastructure and they start supplying and people start preferring them, suddenly they will sit up. Look, how many times did they, like I keep saying, how many times did they try to sell a Nitel? Did they work? No, it didn't. Even before now, some telecommunication guys came, they were around. They are no longer existing today. That's how things be. So some will come and overtake whatever we have as we speak today. The issue of our electricity at policy level, whether we like it or not, it has been resolved. It has been solved. because we've been trying to push that thing out of exclusive list as far back as 1999, when Obasanjo was even blocking it because Obasanjo wanted everything to be centralized. I know that today Obasanjo will have looked at, okay, that he really failed when it comes to that matter of power. Because that time, he should have just pushed the National Assembly to decentralize, to take that matter of electricity out of the exclusive list. You understand? By now, maybe we would have got Ogba distributing, generating and distributing its own. Maybe we have like Alausa doing its own, and everybody be doing their own. But it failed. You understand? So, and the bill around this thing is just like the act around this thing that can make it up was just as early as 2023. So, whether we like it or not, it's going to work. It's going to work because let me tell you one thing. A person like me now, for example, I'm not saying it is going to be me. I'm just giving an example that I have idea of how power industry works. So, a kid will come tomorrow, maybe coming from university, and look at, okay, I'm not going to get a job. The thing I can do is that, okay, I know someone with Manitoba Hydro. I know someone with BC Hydro. Let me talk to that person. And just in partnership, you go and do your visibility study, maybe around the Agbara or where you have industrial estate. And you just do the analysis. Okay, if you can put electricity here, this is at the level of consumption that we can get here. These are the kind of investment. Manitoba Hydro, based on the visibility study, you are going to break even in the next 10 years. And this is how we are going to guarantee your investment in that country. Oh boy, there we come. It will take only one major electricity company to come to Nigeria and do wonders. Before you know, others will be coming.
Ola,
bear the card.
See, Ola, make us say, you see, generally, me, I don't believe that Nigeria been able to overcome this problem. I'm not convinced. As a country, Nigeria, because every region, tribes, religion leaders, politicians, they have different mindsets. Some don't even have that national mindset at all. So anything you put in place, because as you said, it will take time. Before it gets to that time, they will truncate it to make sure that the people don't see the benefit.
No, sir. I will tell you something. I will tell you something. See, hold on. Yeah. Don't see before we move forward with that pessimistic picture. Even though I want Yoruba nation, but this is one thing: elites that have interest in that country, they are the reason that the country will not fall. Let me tell you one thing: the more we have the like of Dangote in Lagos, the more secure is Lagos, because those guys will do everything to tackle insecurity. It's different from when you are talking of national interest, whereby you have Igbo, Yoruba, Ijo, everybody fighting to get their cake. But when you distribute things across, okay, let me tell you one thing. It may be happening, but let me ask you a question. How often do you hear that some kind of crooks go and attack fiber optic line just because they want to get to the government? How often do you? I'm not saying they are not doing all those, but when you compare it to how criminals used to go and bust pipeline and all those stuff, you rarely see all those things with the private people, because the private people, they are powerful people here. They are ready to crush. They are ready to crush individual, and they are friends to the government. So because it's private and they know how to secure their things. What I'm saying is this: why we are still having problem in that country is this, because it means where people get money today is still in the government still find a way to put some of that in the exclusive list where they allocate money to share. That's why you're having that problem. Let me tell you one thing. This petroleum industry act that you see, by the time we have majority of all this refinery and all those things, when everything is fully functional, you'll be surprised that pipeline and vandalization will reduce. But as long as government still want to be the one doing all those things, that you still keep doing the quota system, that this region think I should be the one to lead, and another region that keeps sponsoring bandit against a government infrastructure. That's where the problem is. But once you start moving most of those into the private hand, it's another game entirely. Because your investors, okay, maybe someone that is frustrating government infrastructure yesterday, they are part of investor in a new structure that is in the hand of the private people. They know now that no longer free money now. They have to be productive before they can get all those stuff. If the person was sponsoring bandit before, he will call his bandit to order because the game has changed now. That is why that's the life of government, even managing government managing everything. That is why that strategy and tactics can be so terrible in a country where they see national asset as national cake.
Sometimes when we say we move things or we sold things, I'm a little bit confused because most of these assets here in Europe still belong to the government, even despite the high level of privatization. Sometimes they don't just sell, but when it comes to the day-to-day running of that very maybe food industry, or maybe how will I put it, infrastructure, they will privatize that, regulate it in a way that it becomes a separate. Sometimes they pay a separate name. So until you go deeper, that is why you
are not
understand
getting
that. Okay, hello.
You are not getting it. Let me give you a typical example. Now, Lagos Calabar Road, expressway now. If you make that thing IPP, you understand, and you say, okay, build and run for 25 years. There'll be no need to go to the National Assembly, for example, now to be debating on the allocation to cover portal, cover all those, people running the road, they will be maintaining it, you understand. By the time at the maturity, maybe 25, 30 years or 50 years or whatever, already the gang around that business, you've changed your orientation. Maybe after that 50 years, maybe you now look for someone that will now be doing the same kind of maintenance. Maybe you transfer it off. That's those people. So the orientation, 50 years, 25 years is enough to change the evil orientation away from a particular infrastructure that generates money for some crooks. So what I'm telling you is this. Okay, look at it now. When all those telecommunications started, when some of them were using solar, armed robbers were attacking. But the telecommunication company, they must be in peace, because if they're to be a government infrastructure, they will still be waiting for the next budget cycle. They will allocate money. Some people will embezzle. They will do some kind of committee investigation, analysis. Maybe after 3 years, another government is saying the cycle will continue like that for 10 years without maintenance. But individual, once you attack the infrastructure, this morning, in the evening, they've already installed because they will be calculating what they will be losing as individual. But governments, they don't see it that way because it's cake. They don't understand what they are losing or whatever. So what I'm saying is this. We need to take as much as commercial activities away from the government. Government need to concentrate on regulation. So regulatory duty. Once government is focused on that, and you take commercial enterprise like your NNPC that is running what we call it refinery, you take it away from them, you give to the private people. You take away the NEPA, all those kind of things. The government no longer subsidize. Private people are doing all those stuff. So over time, when you take by doing all those stuff, you are taking some predators away. Those people that are creating problem. You understand? Okay, look at it this way now. Government is running NEPA. Some people want to eat money. You put one MD. Someone will go and sponsor bandit to keep destroying, so that to make that thing unpopular. But when it becomes private, okay. An example. Nupeg or Pegasan, whatever. They wanted to stand against Dangote. See how Dangote managed to crush them. Dangote will not be the only people. Okay, look at what Dangote is saying. Now, he says he's going to sell some shares to people. Do you know what Dangote is saying? He's bringing people into that thing that will protect that business. That is what I'm saying. Don't allow government, because I know people want government now to be doing refinery. They want government to be generating electricity. No, don't allow government to do that, because our situation is so complex. Because number one, if you go and destroy, God forbid, if someone now go and destroy the Dangote refinery, thinking that we will get contract from Dangote, he's not going to get that contract. So he will not even make that our attempt. But the government today, you can put MD in charge of NNPC, and we keep destroying your refinery because he knows that he will be the one to allocate money. Because immediately you take NNPC away from them, they don't have motivation to do that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you see Dangote as an example, which is very good. Dangote that choose place like Lagos, what I call South or Southwest, he understand that putting those things in the north, there are so many benefits putting it south because it's close to the ports. They understand that the huge instability will be coming to northern part of Nigeria, particularly when you look at this Amajiri culture and other factors. Take, for example, that project is in the northern part of Nigeria. I think they will blow it off. Either thinking maybe they will sabotage Tinubu administration. They would have. And where I am coming from is this. We cannot have a country where some people feel entitled, like we are the ruling people, we are the ruling tribe, we are the ruling region. We dictate the status, and you expect that country to go forward. Even if we are measuring industry like Dangote, in the 80s, we have Dolop, we have Michelin, we have so many, like a Bender area. I can't remember all of it. Steel industry was there, sir, in Delta State. Plywood, everything was there. But they are gone. Why? People were deliberately sabotaging the government. And we have gotten to a point where I feel even the president of my country is under hostage. I'm just telling you my own mind, is under serious hostage in the hands of foreign powers. Just because of the structure on ground. You must not do this. It will affect our interest. And when he look back, it's like his own office has been disconnected from the people. And there's nothing he can do because the people don't understand what he is facing. That's why I told Simba, you call yourself a doctor. When they put you there, upon what you have suffered to study, travel here, gather knowledge, experience, if you put it there, you will be so shocked that before you know it, 4 years is gone, nothing to show for it. Because that country, a lot of mistakes around 80s has been made. Dangote is taking risk. His risk is affecting so many countries across the globe. The profit they used to make, they are no longer making it. I don't think any of those people are happy. But we have a government today that have also no choice. If not for Dangote, I don't know how fuel price would have looked like today in that country with this global crisis. It needs Dangote to survive. But I thank God that Dangote is there. I'm very happy that the man is really doing great, sustaining our country and our economy. But on the other way around, I don't believe the country can work. I have to be honest. I'm not convinced. Because there are so many factors that are working against the progress of that country, and nobody is willing to address it. They want to bypass it. And in that case, because of that, once you elect president, I don't even believe changing Tinubu to Atiku, or changing to Obi, maybe Osowore. I don't know that guy is there that want to take it. That is going to change Nigeria. Our problem, the external dimension, is getting robust. We are no longer living in that world where those who want to steal.
And Midwest, why do you think external people have opportunity of infiltrating to our country?
They got those opportunities because of the kind of institution around 80s we operate. Because we're releasing money, like as you said, Babangida, releasing money. People corrupt. People practice corruption.
Wait now.
In the history of that country, if people steal money, and when people started clapping for those that were stealing money in that country during from Babangida administration, before that time, if you are caught, they will shame you. So it becomes like a normal norm.
You said before. You said before Babangida, if you are caught,
if anybody is caught, they will shame the person. Nobody will celebrate that person openly. Like
It's not true. It's not
Otoku,
true. Maybe
Trump.
that was Please that was when you know. Before then, nobody was jailed for corruption. People were corrupt, even right from Awolowo, Zik, and
They
all
were,
those people.
no, they were, I agree, they were corrupt. But you don't celebrate them. I don't know, like 419, Kakudu, you see people coming out. Even people that have still stolen in the past,
Do
that
you
used to
know?
hide themselves.
Wait now. Do you know? Do you know the person that made us even to know that people carry cocaine? People have been carrying cocaine for decades in Nigeria, but Nigerians were not even aware. Or even when they are aware, they don't talk about it. It was when Babangida, Buhari came in 1983 that people were aware that, oh, so people can carry.
When Buhari came in, when he executed people, that is when um, people now start understanding those things. And with Babangida, amplified. Many
But
Nigerians
people
went
have
through
been
the
doing it. People have been doing it before then. So what did the government do to them?
every
Nothing.
bad thing is there. But when it is not too much, it's just like where we live here now.
You know, the issue, the reason why, let me tell you, the reason why we think that all these things are too much because of our population. Our population has exploded. There's nothing that is happening today that did not happen before.
Yeah, it depends on the. It depends on the scale. Because
no,
the way
no, Midwest, hold on, Midwest, you are just saying the scale. Let me tell you one thing. Number one, because of your majority, because our
and
age,
the social media
time is different, and social media, they be doing all those stuff. Is when they hear Oluwole, when they hear all those stuff, it don't take. It's just because now those people who know, but now today everything is on social media. That is different. And when you have 12 disciples, you always, when you have 12 disciples and you can get one Judas there. So divide the entire Nigeria by 12 and beginning to remove Judas there. So you understand. So because number one, the population, as the population multiplies, the number of criminals too, they multiply. That's the situation.
Simba, look at it. When America want to come to Nigeria, people like Gumi, they came out. They told president and said, look, we don't need America. He should go to Turkey. I think they suggested another Islamic country. I can't remember. He should go to those areas and talk for their head. Today, is the president not doing it? He's doing it. Then on the other hand, American pressure is coming. When he look back, the citizens are not behind him. Why? It's like for many years, they have been disconnected from the leaders themselves. Because they don't provide anything for them. No trust,
do you think, let me ask you this, do you think that Nigerians non-patriotism is basically due to their leaders not performing?
Due to many years of negligence.
Are you sure?
Neglect people. Yes, because why?
To me, it's not, that is not the only reason.
Simba, wait, let me tell you. You are a medical doctor today, but I will tell you one thing, you can agree with me. In the days of your primary schools, your secondary school,
how do you know that we agree with you?
Wait, I want to tell him something. Now, maybe we agree with me. Let me point that before you. Before you step into that higher institution, you can recall that even in your class, there were students that were very, very good, but they end up in secondary school. And when you check why, financial background. Now, if you go across the country, there for many years, whatever your family or your parents can afford is what you enjoy. Once they can no longer provide those things, they don't have that support from the government. Is it security? If something happens, sometimes you go to police, they do their best, we know they are still there. But sometimes the way they operate, it will also be from the money from your parents' pocket to write down a statement. It's not supposed to be so. The road you are using,
I agree with you. Midwest, hold on. I agree with you, but what I'm telling you is that it's not only one factor that detach Nigerian people from. You want to tell me that some of the people that doesn't like Tinubu today? They don't like. Do you think that they don't like him just because he didn't perform?
One, if I want to answer that question, there are many reasons why. Number one, tribalism is contributed to it. Hatred between the Igbos and Yoruba, nobody wants to talk. So
that's what that's what I'm saying. That our non-patriotism. Wait,
I don't know what to say
our
about that one anymore.
non-patriotism as Nigerians, wait, Midwest, is not only due to bad governance. It's not only due to bad governance. So I don't want you to put everything in the basket of bad governance.
Yeah,
Midwest. Some people don't even know why they hate Tinubu. Midwest. Some people don't even know why they hate Tinubu. They just hate Tinubu just because their friend hates Tinubu.
Yes,
some people hate Tinubu because their friend hates Tinubu, nothing more than that.
Some people just hate him just because they thought they thought that the achievement of Lagos State and his
no. Some people just hate him that is because he's a Yoruba. Just because he's a Yoruba, they've already hate him.
The way they hold on, Midwest. The way they hated Buhari, 8 years rule of Buhari, it was hated by the Southeasterners because it's not their guidance was there. Now it's Yoruba too.
I know why I don't like Tinubu. I know why. So I know why I don't like Buhari either.
See, Remy, number 1 point, I can say tribalism.
Of course, we know now. Religion is also there now.
Some people,
might not really
the
like him.
We put religion there. Then
religion
maybe
is there. Religion is there. Let me tell you why religion is there. Listen carefully. That 2023 election, the only reason why a lot of North-Central people voted for Obi is because they don't want to vote for a Muslim. They never vote for Tinubu or Atiku, and they voted for Obi. If you look at those North-Central states that are predominantly Christian, that is how he got the vote. But this time around, it might not be there because they have seen that this guy is not using any religion to rule. So they might change their mind. But that one, it clearly shows. Even in South-South, the South-South that he won is because of Christianity. It's not because of
all of us are guilty of everything that we are saying. All of us.
No, yes. we all cannot be. Wait, we all cannot be guilty. You see, the thing is this.
What do you mean you are?
I don't understand. Midwest, are you saying you are not tribalistic?
No. Wait. I'm not tribalistic. The thing is, no, I'm not tribalistic. I'm not tribalistic. Listen, why I said I'm not.
Hold on, Midwest. You know, we human being now stylish we take the lie. You say you are not tribalistic, really? It's impossible.
I'm not. He is even more tribalistic when he continues to say, look at Tinubu, he put a lot of Yoruba people in position.
No,
even more tribalistic now.
But that is what we don't understand about people. Let me tell you the truth. I started with tribe. I'm not ignorant of it. I started with religion. But here comes people who believe on antecedent that this man cannot do anything good for us. He's not qualified. He's a bad person, naturally. Those people don't look at tribe. You call them across even every tribe in Nigeria. You so-called, they come on television, a pure Yoruba man. He go finish Tinubu, talk left, talk right. So those kind of class of people, you have it across you at your tribe. But not that they don't understand that there's tribalism. That's why sometimes when you bring some accusation, no, they will tell you, no. It's just like I'm here and I'm criticizing Tinubu. And when I look at the conversation, it's not going into tribal something. I let the person know I'm not from that angle.
Let me put this one to you, Midwest. You know Bode George, eh?
Yeah.
Bode George is a strong critic of Tinubu. And when he's criticizing Tinubu, you will be hearing, he will be using things like, oh, he's not doing well, that's why he's criticizing him. But do you think that he's doing that, he's actually criticizing Tinubu based on those things?
No, it's because of personal hatred.
He just lies, deceiving people. He doesn't like him as a person. And there's nothing that guy can do.
You put that one on the third position I mentioned. So you take the
even
first to tribal.
You Midwest. You Midwest,
I fall into that category because sometimes what they do, I look at the foundation where they put and say this
Midwest, listen, an average person is tribalistic. I have listened to you several times. Even when you talk about the government of the day, you are also tribalist as I am, because I can see several times you said, why is Tinubu, most of his cabinet members are Yoruba people? It's like this is a Yoruba government. You have said it more than 2 or 3 or 4 times already. So everybody is tribalistic. How strong tribal you are is another different entirely. But like we said before, some people, I discovered that in Nigeria, an average Nigeria, sometimes they don't even wish their government to perform. I'm telling you. And that is the reason why in Nigeria that people that listen to the policies of the government and they know how to tap the policy to their own benefit will continue to prosper. And why those people that like to complain a lot and they don't look at the policy, they don't look at the advantage they can get. That is why you see most of the northerners, they are aware about free fertilizer, free this, free that, free that. They tap into the government policy, and that is why they want to be in power at all costs. But let me finish. But in the certain part of the country, listen, let me finish first. In a certain part of the country, we are good about criticizing. We are good about everything. Every leader in the Yoruba land or Igbo land or South Africa, they are all corrupt. They are terrible human beings. Then you now ask yourself, I know there is huge corruption in Nigeria, but what is the revenue of that country just opposed to more than 200 million people? You live in Europe. The total budget of Nigeria is not up to 50 trillion naira, $50 billion in a year. And when you live in a small city where you live, where I live here is a small country, and their budget for this year is about 100 billion euro. A country of not up to 6 million people. We are talking about 100 billion euro. And you're talking about 200 million people, and the budget is just near 50 billion. And that 50 billion, they say have to, my brother is there, my tribal is there, I need to go to him and get my own share of it. So sometimes we are just deceiving ourselves. If the government wants to make more revenue, it is you guys who will shout. Don't go and borrow money. We have enough money in Nigeria. What are we producing, sir? What is coming out from the country? So sometimes I just wonder,
The thing is this, even if we are having my stand is we should be able to explain how we spend that before we think of much. That is my own philosophy. Because the way we spend money in that country, it's just like if you look at average income of a Nigeria workers today, under normal circumstances, if that person build house, you're supposed to arrest the person. I'm just telling you the truth. I tell you, I've constructed the house. I've just if that person.
Piada side, I disagree with you. My papa built house. He had no opportunity of stealing any government money. He had no opportunity. I don't know whether if he had that opportunity, whether he would have. Excuse me. I don't know if he had that opportunity. Hold on now. I don't know whether if he had that opportunity, he would laugh. But what I know is this: you see, I keep telling you that I ran away. Even if to say I no go no book, but if I say we they go to farm, he make me no book so that I could run away from home. If you see my papa inside farm, despite being a government worker, man, no, it's not everyone. At least my father is a testimony, and people in our village they are proper testimony. So.
There's something I want to present before you. I agree with you. Those days, if you look at your father's
even
salary,
if you don't agree, what I know is what I know now.
Wait, now those days when you look at your dad's salary and you convert it to the currency we use to measure the world economy like dollar, you will discover your father ain't much compared to what people are earning. I have to tell you the truth. Those money may be very small. 80s, people they earn like 200 naira salary. And that money, when they convert that money that time, any huge amount of money. And
Midwest, don't always say things that you don't know. Who earns 200 naira in the 80s?
I can't recall everything again. Wait, I can't
you
recall.
Don't, let me tell you. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this.
Hold on. I get where they go. Simba, hold on. Don't cut me off like that. Let me tell you. You may be right, but I can't remember precisely. I need to check again. Waiting that they pay my grandfather at that time. You understand me? So that money, if you convert it, those people, if you look at what they were earning, although they don't buy much, but if they buy bicycle from it, you will be able to testify that at least with their salary.
You know the way you judge things.
Okay,
Let me
for
ask
example, now look at where I'm going. Let me point this one to you. Somebody is earning 100,000 naira with this cost of living, and that is the only income. He spent 8 hours working there. He doesn't have any extra job, and the person is driving a car, fueling the car. Something is wrong somewhere.
The question: why should you be earning 100,000 and you are riding the car and you don't know that you can put that car?
But you can agree with me. Almost 70 to 80% of today workers fall into that category.
And why? Let me tell you what stops you as a worker. You work for 8 hours and then you have a Toyota Corolla that you are riding and you cannot do Uber for 4 or 5 hours after that to make more money.
I see. What I'm trying to point before you is that I'm coming from the angles that when people start spending money, the way you spend money, and it is not culture, it is not captured, it's not properly documented, the little you have, you cannot account for.
You are just moving away. I don't even know what you mean. You are talking about individual now. You are talking about people spending money without
culture. I use an individual as an example. Whatever the government is spending, it's still boiled down to the individual. That will make economy. The truth of the matter is
Midwest. Why I agree that there are corruption in the civil service, but you cannot just use one broom to sweep everyone like that. Let me give an example. You see all this your SARS and all ACO, you understand? They be looking at people's hands, say, aha, but boy, enter computer. Now, for example, is it everybody that press computer that is Yahoo boy? So if you work in an IT company and you work in all those things, you go to office, you type every day. Even you don't even have to be IT company. Today, everybody is even using computer. You are a teller in the bank, you do all those stuff, you press computer. It's just like when I was carrying a lady one day that someone was not saying that a policeman was saying, how did you conclude? How did you conclude, for goodness sake? You understand? So those are the kind of people. Those are the kind of people that. So a police officer could not even think that you can have a colleague that can be a woman. So the thing is this: you can be any 100,000. You understand, and build out. See, sometimes it's not what you earn; it's what you do with what you earn. You understand? Don't make. Yes, civil servants they are stealing, and no doubt. But I tell you, it's not everybody that has opportunity to steal. You understand? My sister, for example, now, to the best of my knowledge, he has no opportunity to steal. She has no opportunity to steal. Because don't forget that some of these people, they sell a lot, they sell a lot of items, you know. So there are people.
Sorry. That time that I was even referring to that time in the 80s. If you go to an average primary school that time, you might not even see anybody that will have a car. Even ordinary motorcycle. You will not see.
Exactly. And your place is just like walking distance from your home. You understand? Maybe
and most of them, there is no even. I remember all my primary school teachers at that time, both male and female, they have farms.
No, farm is by standard. Yeah, we have farm. Okay. Now, how will you say now? Hold on. Midwest. How will you say?
Even those days when they have. Even those days when they.
Midwest, hold on now. What will you say when my papa no even be junior civil servant too. No even be junior. Now, if my papa at that level, if we have like 2,000 ridges of yam, I will still have cassava farm. I will still plant tomato. We'll still plant pepper.
And in between, you have plantain.
Yeah, you understand? And my younger one, they will go to their friends. They will go to their friends' rice farm and go and help them harvest. And so they will distribute it. They will share into 3 portions, and they will give you 1 portion. And those people that own rice, they will take 2. Now, look at all those stuff now. I will now be saying, okay, that you have to see. No, it's not always true. Because that time we will step out of our yam, we step out of our things.
Wait now, you two they shift the thing, go the past too much. Now those
Now
days
you
now.
know you shifted the thing to pass. It was
Wait
say
now. Wait. You see, wait now. You that time. Okay. This thing you are saying, I think everybody in the southern part of Nigeria, or even in the north, can testify that you are saying the truth. Because most of the civil servants I know in Benin those days, in the 80s, they have one farm or the other. Even in the back of their house, some people even have large farm that can even goes the long way
but
to
Midwest,
sustain their
there is a
But
new.
let me add this one. When you look at today life in Nigeria, most of the civil servant, the class of life they are living, you will testify that if indeed we have a government that check things, they will be called to question.
No. Midwest, let me tell you the truth. You say now, I went home in December. I discovered one thing. I discovered a majority of those people did not have a small cage in which they are raising their own chicken. Some are even planting small tomatoes in their yard. You cannot say all of them are corrupt. If you say that all they are, because sometimes all this the pension you have is that everybody is just called like, no, it's not easy as what you are.
Oh, okay. No, the question we're supposed to ask, okay, those days people, the only source of extra income they have is to go to farm or do some other business. But now, what West is saying that the civil servants now, they don't even want to work. The only thing is corruption. And I think I agree with him.
I agree. I partially agree with him because it's true. It's true that
You know where that statement is dangerous. Let me tell you one thing. Now, you are in a school in Ekiti now. You have primary school. You have secondary school. You sure know that apart from maybe whether you're in bursary, which is very difficult now because of some electronics, some people use electronics. It is difficult for average teacher. You understand? Except maybe you are the one arranging special center for people, and maybe out of hundreds, maybe you just have like 2 of them that will have that kind of opportunity. It's difficult for teachers to steal. When we say people are stealing, you will not be looking at those people that are in the Ministry of Education where they allocate money. Even some Ministry of Education, right from there, no, we call it Zonal Education Office, ZOE. You understand? Where you say all those inspectors used to come. Even not all of them.
No, they call them Zonal Inspector, ZI. They say inspector is coming, inspector is
because
coming.
they're in the Zonal Education Office or whatever they call it. Now, so the thing now is this. If you are now talking of the finance, when maybe you are talking of the state level, all those offices at the state level, why they'll be still in there. Maybe you are talking of local government, where money is flowing. Then maybe the chairman and the finance person there, those people can be stealing money, but not your regular teachers, not your regular nurses.
No,
understand? So I just want you to, because when you put all the civil servants we are talking about, assuming we have, let's say, 10 million civil servants in that country, people stealing among them, they may not necessarily be up to 20,000. They may not even be more than up to 10,000. But it's only that the nature of that stealing, when they see that money, that's the problem. So when you start looking at average teachers, even on the street of Lagos, not even in Ekiti now, not even in Ondo, you understand? They can't find. How would they find
Ola, let me tell you this. Things are happening now.
Okay.
Now. Even the teachers that you are trying to defend, let me tell you this.
They also do.
You know that they call something appreciation. If your child, it might not be rampant in public schools because the people that are going there are even poor. So to even say you want to get money from them is very difficult. But in private schools, you see parents bribing teachers for them to pay more attention to their child or to put the child in front of the class and all those things. They collect money for all those things.
Okay, that's a new thing.
So that they can concentrate on their child more. So it's
exactly
a lot of corruption. But actually, in the public school, it's also very difficult, like we said before. In some public primary school, how can you even cheat? It's difficult now. You are just a classroom teacher, Bolivaro. The students going there, they don't even have money. It's free education. Are you going to kill their parents? No. but not taking anything.
The only thing that some cook teacher could do downstairs is that when you are coming tomorrow, bring yam sets. Maybe some teacher will steal your
no, yes, now they instead of them to go and buy. Ola, they will do that one right from our own time.
Ola, let me tell you what they are doing. Ola, let me tell you what they are doing now. They constitute themselves to cooperative society, and over a joining, 10 people come together, and they will take it month by month. Some of them are using to build their house, little, or maybe.
Let me tell you, Remy, what Ola is saying is actually, because I remember those days, they will even ask us to bring brooms. They will ask us to bring yam sets, banana stock, soccer.
And
they will collect. You know what?
To even take it along now.
And when you now contributed all those things, they will collect in the name that you will be using it to sweep, but most of these things will disappear.
Of course, it's true now.
They will ask you to do artwork. Where will you bring basket?
You bring basket. They say you should bring basket.
Actually, those ones supposed to be the school that are supposed to provide.
Ola, corruption is corruption, no.
Oh yes, corruption. You carry students go your farm. The students that are supposed to be. No, those are corruption. Those are the things they exactly. Those are the own level of corruption. You know,
asking you, you will be the one that will go and farm. You will go and do work on your teacher's farm. You will even be the one that will go and fetch water in their house.
Yeah. Me, I never do that kind of timber. I never fetch water. Even my
okay. Because you are omolowo ni one now.
You went to private school.
Went to private school.
I never fetch water for teacher. They never even.
If you school in the village, Remy, you will fetch.
If you attended local authority, you will fetch.
My brother went to the boarding house. By the time they start narrating their
story, orúkọ kan tó wà fanciful ni, but our local authority.
Tó bá fẹ́ mọ̀, mo ti sọ nípa primary school tí mo lọ fún yín pé it's a Catholic school, it's a missionary school. I will not build there. So it's along that line, some of the same thing. But what I'm just trying to say is that I did not have that kind of experience. Teacher send me around, fetch water, do this or do that. No. I never.
Ola, let me even make you laugh, eh? Okay. You know, there was a time, I don't know where I had I used to have an uncle who is a very big farmer in the north, in Kaduna that time. So anytime this guy comes out, when he comes to the southwest that time, he will bring, that time, this tomato seedling has been existing, all these Hausa tomato. You understand? Mm-hmm. When he brings them, so he will bring maize, that yellow maize. You know, that yellow maize was not that common those days.
It's not common, yeah.
You understand? So one of my teachers saw this yellow maize with me. That was when I said I should. So me too. You know, when teacher asks you to bring something that time now, it's like a privilege.
Mm-hmm.
You will be so happy to be giving them those things. I will start stealing our maize to go and be giving my class teacher that time.
Man. Or when you are finishing from primary school, you now distribute something, you will now be buying something for your teachers.
No, they give you envelope. You are forgetting that when you are finished, they will give you at the end of the year, they will give you people envelope to take home to bring money. They say they will use it for end of the year celebration.
Exactly. And a teacher will buy pop for themselves, some will buy bull, some will buy... That's the own level of corruption at that time anyway. But corruption you see in the ministry these days, you just to go and carry teacher. You know, there was a time when they were not paying directly to the teacher, you understand? Now in the village, you look at, you understand? That was the day that the local government chairperson, they go and put your money in a fixed deposit account first of all to eat money. When local government was paying primary school teacher, you see, man, the corruption someone don't witness, and teacher will be crying for like maybe like 2 months, 3 months, their money will be in arrears. Start knowing that the local government chairman is putting their money in a deposit account.
In fixed deposit.
In fixed deposit. Man, so corruption is crazy. But like this day now, money will just drop in your account, and so.
But what the only thing now, let me tell you, if you are any work that you are doing in Nigeria today, if you are wise, you will make a lot of money. I will use
Simba Ọlọ́run á bless ẹ fún nǹkan tó sọ ẹ.
Because I know somebody who is just ordinary secondary school teacher. He started by going from house to house doing lesson for children. Now he has an institute whereby he enroll those even children. You know, you can imagine if you are doing lesson and you are getting like let's say 1 hour, maybe 3 times in a week or 2 times in a week, and then at the end of the month they will give you 50K, and you can do that one for like maybe in 2 or 3 or 4 places. That's a big money.
You see those people you are even talking. Those people you are talking about. Hold on, Remy. Those people you are talking about now, you know, they've gone advanced, so they are now teaching mathematics overseas now. You understand? They are now teaching mathematics overseas. Just to teach you maybe once or twice in a week. They are now collecting big money overseas. You know.
You see this guy, this Maso Igbo guy now. The guy is teaching so many children abroad. Not even children, even adults. Online.
Simba, ìwọ gan ẹ kó register torí pé ògbó yóò bá dáadáa. Ó yẹ kó ẹ kó register fún class pẹ̀lú ẹ.
No, Rẹ̀mí ló ti ẹ kó register. Rẹ̀mí ò kì í.
Mo bá tèmi sì better you ṣe Rẹ̀mí lọ náà.
Kí ni probability kan pé Simba gan gbọ́ Yorùbá gan ju bàbá tí
ìlọ gan. Fúlàní ní fún Simba máa ń sọ fún fúdì lẹ́kọ̀ọ́.
Okay, ojú Simba tẹ̀ jẹ́ ojú Fúlàní, not to be honest.
Má pa ọ́, ọlá má pa ọ́, má pa ọ́.
So mo mọ̀ pé wọ́n láìkí Fúlàní àbí?
So okay, Ọlá, I want to ask you a question. Irú ọ̀gbẹ́ni yẹn ń ṣètò ẹ pé ìyàwó ẹ̀ Fúlàní, kí ló fẹ́ kó ṣe kó lọ kú, kí ló fẹ́ pa ni?
No, Remy, no.
No, like Fúlàní.
No, it's not even that. Okay, offline, I will bring up a topic offline. I'm not going to say it on topic.
I'm offline in 12 minutes more.
There seems to be a pattern.
In 12 minutes time, we'll go offline, yeah.
Tí Yorùbá bá ti fẹ́ ràtà, àwọn ọkùnrin wọn máa ń strong enough to enforce the culture lórí àwọn ọmọ yẹn. And you see those kids, and you see up online, they are not coming out for political positions now. And they'll be denigrating Yoruba culture while still wanting to lead Yoruba people. So you see Salako, you see Gbadebo, you see many of them like that out there. That will denigrate Yoruba culture in public, but yet want to hold political positions. So that comes from home now.
Remy Goni Fulani blood, to be honest.
What I praise that it only saw Yoruba sentence. Correct.
But I will go into details more offline, which is because it's becoming very concerning to me. You see more of that across board, from Oyo to Lagos to Osun to other parts of.
Fulani follow you now. Many people don't
but they integrate now. If they marry into your culture, they will not denigrate your culture. At least they will still respect it enough. They will not go overboard with our
but Baba Temi o pe Fulani gan ló pọ̀ lọ́yọ̀ nígbà pé àwọn Hausa ni.
You know, I never, like I said, growing up, my own grandmother spoke fluent Hausa now. She was not
Baba T, I was listening to one TikTok program yesterday by this Hausa girl from Middle Belt, and she was crying online. She was really shedding tears, because he said they just spy their people, and they just welcome these Fulani, and they just spy their people like that.
But Remy, here's the question: can they sustain the momentum? Because it appears that they are getting their confidence.
She said that.
I mean,
she said Remy, cannot.
Hold on. As a collective, can they appear to start wanting new voice there, can they have it's where it's strong enough for them to resist that Fulani. I know it's been damage that been
Now
done
she
for.
mentioned two things that I think she was saying the truth. She said, unfortunately, they are not educated enough to even understand at all. That is one. And number two, they use religion to just turn their head to left and right and head. That girl was just shedding tears because she has been talking and she knows there are people that don't understand at all. They just thought that they are their brothers, and she says it's because of religion. So you can see education, and when you are not highly educated or not educated at all, sometimes it also affects you as human being, unfortunately. So they are the majority, and they have the money. They are traders, but unfortunately, it is these Fulani that have the power, and they use the power to just bamboozle them to anyhow they like. So sometimes when we talk about religion, that I'm not comfortable with. So that's the major reason. They just use it to bamboozle people anyhow.
But I am glad that Afenifere came out swinging yesterday. They're like they will resist it with all their might. They came out swinging because that's the first time I've seen them being very vocal about this invasion with religion and all this kind of thing. But they're not going to allow anything.
I think what they're doing in Lagos
what I even expect is this. Even if there's a religion, the way I say it is this, you understand? I expect the organized religion that think they are not on the side of terrorists to be able to mobilize the people, to use their influence. So that now, what I mean is this now. If you have a very strong organization, what stop the religious organized religious group to say, okay, I want to secure my congregation, so that on Sunday some idiots cannot just walk to your church or to your place of worship, whether you are Muslim, as long as you are moderate, whether you are Christian, whether you are Onifa or whatever you are doing. That some idiot will just come and say, okay, you have to listen to them. So I'm expecting.
There also has to be a law that addresses attacks on. In America, we have laws that addresses attacks on synagogues and church. If that is like a death or life imprisonment, there are laws that if you even dare to even threaten any religious anything, they don't play. So
But Prince Daddy, I say Prince Daddy, BT, even these people that are just evil, hiding under religion to perpetrate their whatever they are.
But people don't
even in the Quran, let me tell you, even in the Quran,
you know that, but most people don't.
It is stated in the Quran that irrespective of any place called God house or religious house, should not be attacked under any circumstances. Whether it belongs to your own, or whether it belongs to other people, irrespective of their religion, once they said they are using it to serve God, shouldn't be attacked.
No,
but Simba, Mori Kiniko, I said that we even discovered with you. I was shocked when I read it too. I was shocked. I can just mention that into you so that you prepare your defense when we go to the background, because I don't want to speak it openly, because I discussed with someone and that person said good luck to you, because I was surprised. Do you want me to give you that verse?
Okay.
Do you just say yes or no?
Yes, now.
Okay. I will continue. I will give you that verse now. Don't worry. I will put it in our private chat.
You can even send it to me. Now send it to me on WhatsApp.
Ola, as soon as you have it ready before you bought it up, you should have
make I reply Simba. The problem between religion book and I believe.
I know. I can even mention the verse.
Before you give a verse. Whether
guys on that verse on I can just waiting.
Whether the Bible we know very well, like our time we are used to it, or whether the Quran. I don't want to talk about Buddhist.
Okay, Simba.
Wait now, make I learn this one.
Go to Quran chapter 4 verse 89. I want to see what you read there. Anybody can.
Quran chapter 4 verse 59.
Are you reading Quran?
Just hold on. I'm telling Simba now to go to Shewa Amo City one Sheni.
Mo ṣáà mọ̀ pé Ọlọ́run wà lókè tó ń wo everybody. Wọ́n tó ń ṣe 3-1. Ṣé ń tọ́pọ̀ sí lóru?
Simba
Ọlọ́run ló máa bá Rẹ̀mí àti Ọlá parí ìjà wọn.
Àti bá rí Rẹ̀mí lójú títí máa dọ́jú.
Bọ̀ tó bá ti tó báńtà ní Ọlá kì í tèkè láti. Máa ní tèkè láti àkọ́jú.
Tí Rẹ̀mí bá lọ bá ìpàdé lọ́nà afẹ́ lu tèmi ta, ó bẹ́tà yìí máa rí lọ́nà báyìí máa ra ya dọ́jì ni.
Shebi, you said chapter 4 verse 59, Wala?
89, chapter 4 verse 89. I just want to confirm whether this is the same thing that I'm reading. If you want to read it, you can read it too, because I was shocked.
Go ahead and read it now. You brought it up, like read the verse now.
I know I Simba back on like my but I look carry background.
Ola, you want it to read it in privacy and later come back. Okay. What I want to say is
where we go to the go ahead. We are going back to the background in the next 4 minutes.
Every religious book, whether it's Christianity or whether it is a Quran or a Buddhist or whatever, it's like a law book with so many constitution. And so any side you want to interpret it to, because everybody cannot carry everything on their head. You can easily sway people to one verse and start telling them this is what it means. So that is the danger. So I don't, because if you also read Bible, God was telling people to go and kill now. You go and kill this. God himself.
Where do you belong to? I'm asking, where do you belong to before you talk? Where do you belong
I belong to truth.
You want no lesson? Let's sing.
You know, the God told the children of Israel to kill people. It's written in my Bible. I don't know whether you read that kind of Bible. So all these things, they are all there. But it's just that when you look at the New Testament, the character of Jesus, it calms us down. That one I can understand that in other religion, you hardly see this balance of teaching. And that's why they have this challenge.
Christianity is based on New Testament now. So what are you talking about, Uncle?
I know it's built on a foundation you cannot remove, which is the Old Testament. Let us be honest.
So Christianity is based on New Testament.
New Testament in your church, but when the Old Testament writes something that you can take, you say, go to Isaiah, go to Jeremiah, go to Genesis,
Old Testament is not the basis of Christianity. New Testament is based, because if it's Old Testament, then that's purely for Israel. So at least, so that's my understanding.
Okay, but your Bible, you read the book of Jeremiah, you read the book of Psalm, you read the book of Solomon.
You say you don't have a religion, and I say I'm a Christian.
Where you start now is early stage. Go open your Genesis now. When you see what God tell the children of Israel, God to tell the children of Israel I made them do. Let us be honest with all this.
Hold on, no. You'll be talking of honest. I think you are more honest than everybody here. I beg you. This story. When you start using that buzzword like honest, truth, you understand, then something is fishy somewhere. The question is this. Speak factually. Forget about whether truth or true, because your truth is subjective. The thing is this. Where you say you don't belong to any religion, then don't talk about it. Me, I belong to Christianity. When I was talking to, I didn't call you because you are not an Islamic faithful. I didn't call them because I don't know where you belong to.
I believe in Jesus.
Don't mind Allah is 3-in-1. You are 3-in-1.
You deny Christianity openly, so don't tell me that you are a Christian. Just forget.
How can I deny Christianity openly? I'm a Christian. I say I stand for the truth.
You say you belong to the truth. Why can't you say you are a Christian?
Wait. Jesus Christ is the truth. Let us not be looking at only our own to say now we be the best. If you carry the book, you go see where God say make people go kill. Not be me talking.
Baba, I'm saying New Testament Christianity is.
Let me announce, because we're on 6 hour time now.
Okay.
So
guys.
I think we'll be going off line now. So the Link is at the comment section. Anybody that wanted to come and join before we go offline should come and join us now. So, bye bye, everybody. Everyone. Okay, you can go ahead. Continue what you are saying.
Have you ended it? You've not ended the show now.
It's already.
If we're not there again, and you go reply. Then when you go read something, you don't read them. Tell us what it is.
We see the online. I don't want us to say it online, I beg, because that's not the purpose.